jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọlá ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má jalè. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wọ́rí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kárù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn o wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun bẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá.
Bikin zama shakallo.
Oluremi Tinubu Bazledi
Sai Tinubu,
Bazledi yan kasa cikar sarki
sai Tinubu,
jirgin ceton kasar mu yi lodi
sai Tinubu,
shishar da ta ci kwal uban yadi
sai Tinubu,
kankara mai can uwar uban rodi
sai Tinubu,
ga wani sabo da kabbala wanci
sai Tinubu,
dan wakar shi ya so ta dau saiti
sai Tinubu,
kudin wakar ya biya a din minti
sai Tinubu,
mata
Alhauni,
ku tattafa
za mu gaida Fislady mata.
dan taka
Za mu gaida Fislady mata.
dan juya
Za mu gaida Fislady mata.
daga bakwai a tela na budar dangi
Mata,
nan motsa sai ya bani mamaki
mata,
direbobi dole sai da kutuki
mata,
sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki
mata,
ashe morewar kudi a kai banki
mata,
idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki
mata,
ashe gona za ta so a kai taki
mata.
So I wonder how many thousands of dollars was used to commission that. Because anytime I say all these things, I always put a dollar sign to it. And by the way, they don't spend naira in Nigeria. At that strata, that echelon, that level of society, they don't spend naira only because the transactions, the volume of because they do all these things in cash, and the volume of naira, it's easier just to spend dollars because that's also in abundance within the Nigerian space. So I wonder how many thousands of dollars, if not even millions of dollars, went into that. Oh, how am I showing? I'm not at all showing on my okay, I am showing. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day. Apologies for my rather relaxed sort of. It's 7 minutes past 1 a.m. where I am. So what will I be other than be relaxed? So, and I'm amongst friends anyway. So why shouldn't I be relaxed? So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? I hope you've had a wonderful day. So we didn't come out yesterday. We're out today, but we will be coming out more frequently as we build into the year, because of course this is a decisive year. As soon as we say Merry Christmas this year, that essentially by the time we wake up from Christmas this year, we will have either a new president or Tinubu continue. So we only have this year now as the buffer between now and the elections, because I think the elections cannot be later than March, almost certainly February. So really this year, very, very important. So we'll be churning it out. We'll be engaging in the conversations. We'll be having all the permutations. We'll be looking at the runners and riders as we already are doing, because the runners and riders are known anyway. I don't think the president of Nigeria come April, May 2027, I don't think the president will come as a surprise to anybody. We all know who is likely to be. It's one of three names, isn't he? Almost likely Tinubu, probably Atiku, and then by some quirk of distant chance, by a lottery win, it could be Peter Obi, most unlikely. But the president that will be announced is not going to gravitate out of those three names. We know it's not going to be Chowore. We know it's not going to be Prince Adewale Adebayo. We know it's not going to be Kwakwanso. So we know all of these things. Only then to know that the conversations we're going to be having is going to wrap around those three names: Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and Tinubu. So we will regurge, align, realign, look at the dynamisms within the political space and see what that tells us to permutate. Because the last cycle of elections, that was when we started streaming, really, actually. Just round about the last cycle of elections was when we started streaming. And by all of the permutations, we got it right. We did all of the charts. We went through every detail and we land banked on how the results will play out. So we're looking to repeat that success story again. So, and by the way, if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. Very, very important conversation takes place here almost every single day. Very, very important conversations with high-functioning Nigerians. So if that is your diet, if you have a taste for that sort of thing, then this is exactly the place to be. Very, very important conversations are taking place amongst high-functioning Nigerians, from diaspora, from Nigeria, international, national people, all at the level of function, and probably the lowest IQ amongst the people you hear here. So if I'm the minimum baseline, then you can know that it only gets better. So all that. So so have I said good day to you, by the way? Good day to you. Hope you're having a good day so far. what will make me have a good day is if you clicked on the like button. So click on that thumbs up button right there. Give it a big fat thumbs up with the like button. So do that. If you are not already subscribed, please do that as well. As you can, is it highlighted on the screen? As you can see now highlighted on the screen, we're looking for 10 new subscribers in the course. Oh, my lips are so dry. No wonder people actually carry Vaseline and all those sort of, I'm so perched. What was I saying? I didn't even know I had that level of vanity. Yes. What was I saying? Yes. So click on like, click on subscribe is really what I was saying. That's what I always say. I call it that so much. We want to hit real, we want to really ratchet up the platform this year. We want to hit high numbers. We want to propel the numbers. We want to expand the conversation. We want to do all those things. We've been somewhat lackadaisical over the last however recent months, even a year and a bit. But now we're pushing it through only then so that we can have the potency to really give it a good punch in the elections to come. So like, share, subscribe. So do those two things, like, share, subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in. And by the way, I'll tell you what we'll be discussing in a moment. So let me just do the opening salvo first. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via this hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you've never been on before, then we're especially looking for you to come on now. We're always and forever canvassing for new voices. So you be the new voice of the day. So we're always we're ravenous for what we have an insatiable appetite for new intelligent voices on the platform. So you'll be the new intelligent voice, the birds in the course of this session. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links just as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream. We need to be seeing that as well, actually, because there's a, you know that I actually pay for this app that I used to stream. I mean, a lot of you don't know, but it's paid for. There's a lot of things that are paid for. I don't canvas much, but you have to make your own donations via the super chat because there's an expense to all this streaming. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links just as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream, the $sign, make use of it, and most especially say hello to me in the comment section. You know I have no friends, so you be my friend just for the moments that we spend together in the course of the stream. So say hello in the comment section so I can say hello back. So that is Agbadoria and Tinubu right there saying hello. The elegance that is Chioma right there, impossibly beautiful young lady. There she is right there saying hello. That's Michael Babs right there. Where hello with a thumbs up for man. So that's Michael Babs. And then we have Adana right there saying hello. Good to see you, my guy. And on it goes. So say hello in the comment section. Then as soon as I pause for breath, then I'll say hello back to you. So all that. So a whole raft of things to discuss. We'll be discussing Kenneth Okonkwo permutating towards the politics to come. We'll be discussing that. We'll be discussing we might even be discussing the feud between Seun Kuti and Wizkid, with Wizkid telling Seun Kuti that he is bigger than Fela Kuti. I'm not quite sure about the audacity of that statement, but should we even start with that? I didn't even mean to start. I wasn't even going to mention it at all, but let's start with this. I am bigger than Fela. Wizkid replies Seun Kuti. So I'm not quite sure what is going on in the world of the Amugbos, but one Amugbo to the other is talking some gibberish, I'm assuming. Grammy winner. Did Wizkid actually win a Grammy? I'm not aware that he did. Grammy winner Wizkid has finally broken silence after days of criticism from Seun Kuti, who accused Wizkid's fan of disrespecting his father, legendary Fela Kuti. The dispute ignited last week after Seun publicly accused his colleagues' fan base, known as Wizkid FC, of disrespecting his late father's legacy by drawing comparison between Fela and the Grammy winner. So it's to my shame that I don't actually even know the music of this Wizkid, but whatever he has done in life, I don't think it quite comes in any comparison to Fela Kuti. I mean, the audacity is just tell me in the comment section if there's legitimacy to it. Is he what is his song that I should be aware of? What has he done? I mean, the audacity that you want to compare yourself to. I'm rather annoyed now, actually, and I don't even have any beef in the fight. I don't care for Seun Kuti. I don't know who the Fuck Wizkid is, but the audacity from some Ajegunle boy or whatever it's from, Mushin or Abeokuta, telling us that it's bigger than Fela Kuti. I'm not sure I can accept that. The level of the rascality, unbelievable stuff. I am bigger than Fela. Wizkid replies Seun Kuti. Grammy winner Wizkid has finally broken silence days after criticism from Seun Kuti, who accused Wizkid's fans of disrespecting his father, legendary Fela Kuti. The dispute ignited last week after Seun publicly accused his colleagues' fan base, known as Wizkid FC, of disrespecting his late father's legacy by drawing comparison between Fela and the Grammy winner. In a response shared on Instagram stories, Wizkid posted a video of women defending him, saying he has done more to promote Fela's work to a new generation. So is it a Fela copycat sort of thing? What does he actually do? Maybe I'll look him up after this. I am aware of the name, but I don't think I know that video. I know who else do I know? I know Burna Boy, but I don't know his music. I only know that video. I know Olamide because I like that's the song da 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 wo da 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 wo. So I like that one. So, but I don't really know any of these people, and I don't really give a fuck about them. So let's just leave that there. Let's go on to, I just saw that in part, I wasn't even going to mention it at all, but there it is. I have mentioned it now. Still like and subscribe, by the way. So now, let me take you to somewhere else, totally different. Now, there's a lot of criticism going the Tinubu administration's way. There's a lot of criticism going in the direction of the Tinubu administration. Says, how would you not know Wizkid? Because I'm an old boy now. I'm not in the clubs anymore, man. I'm a married man now with kids. So why would I know who Wizkid is? It's not enough for the clubbers and the whatnot, I don't go to parties. I don't listen to music. I listen to news. That's all I listen to. That's my own diet. So I don't really care for these people. But let's go on to other matters. So, of course, there's a lot of criticism about the Tinubu administration. We hear a lot that the government has done nothing, that they have no competence, that they don't know what they're doing. We hear a lot of these criticisms, and sometimes you wonder if those criticisms are right. And then occasionally you come across something that adds credence to those criticisms. So a lot of people say, you may well disregard that their obedience are just criticizing for reasons of opposition politics. But when you see characters within the Tinubu administration, you see their performance, then you can see then why people feel that the government is not competent, and Tinubu has just packed his administration with ethnic loyalists. So why am I saying all this? I recently came across this and I was alarmed somewhat by the lack of capacity. Jumoke Oduwole is the subject matter, and here is what she did. Exhibit 1, in the lack of competence and the lack of direction that the obedience have been telling us about the Tinubu's administration. So here is a good example of what they mean right here.
The growth is over 4% and projected to continue growing strongly by the World Bank, not us, highest in over a decade. Inflation has been halved.
She's in Davos, by the way, where they're having all this World Trade something. So this is the good example, a functionary of the Tinubu government showing gross incompetence, lack of understanding of the subject matter. So let's take it from the beginning again.
The growth is over 4% and projected to continue growing strongly by the World Bank, not us, highest in over a decade. Inflation has been halved between 2024 and 2025. Several economic indicators. But what I would like to even showcase is that the investors, Nigerian businesses, the domestic investors are reinvesting into the economy across key sectors. And you also have international capital rushing in for our key projects.
Do you believe, and can you say that the environment, the business environment, is more transparent, that there is less corruption, that it is more open?
I can say that. It's slow work. You know, I worked on business climate reforms for nearly a decade, so I know that it's a sustained intervention. Indeed, that's why I got this job. And so when you think about, for instance, trading through the ports, we have a single window project that's going live at the end of this quarter. When you talk about investors coming in, the decisions that they're taking are based on the fact that they can do business with an.
Are you not alarmed by the lack of competence of this woman, who clearly doesn't know what she's talking about, if we're to believe the obedient space that tells us that the administration is packed with incompetent, clueless people? So if this is an example of an incompetent, clueless person, then more, please. We need more of this level of incompetence. She's in Davos, by the way, where decisions on global financial matters are made for the year. And Nigeria has a permanent house there now. And this is our public face at Davos. So you tell me now, if this is the face of incompetence, tell me if she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Nigerians.
We talk now, I mean, we cannot avoid the issue of tariffs and the United States and the difficulties. I mean, how difficult is it now for you?
Well, you know, to be honest, we're staying the course. The United States remain our strong strategic partners. We launched a commercial investment partnership in June last year. U.S. businesses work very closely with Nigerian businesses. And, you know, businesses just want to do business.
Do you worry the deteriorating global situation at the moment?
You know, what we're witnessing is a renewed global order. I think every country has to look at what is best for them. We look at Nigeria first.
Isn't that new global order also a race to the bottom?
Only if you let it. If you're reactionary, yes. But if you're focused, you have a plan and you're executing.
She's answering all these questions in real time. Oh, this is really why I'm bringing it to your attention. This is just a pure. So look at this woman right there. That is Jumoke Oduwole. Yes, I think that's her name. Jumoke Oduwole. Look at this woman right there. As impressive as she is, she's not even the best functionary in the Tinubu administration. As competent as this woman is, you have to say Taiwo Oyedele, the person that is oversighting the tax reforms, is at this woman's level, if not higher. You have to say the ZAC, something or the other, that is also within that financial cost, is of this competence or even higher. Festus Kiyamo Dito, David Umahi Dito, you know, Yemsin Wike Dito. So you cannot see at this quality of function and tell us then, you know, it is lying in the face of facts. It's counterintuitive. It's counter-fact. It's counter-evidence to suggest that somebody of this level of function either doesn't understand her subject matter or doesn't know what she's talking about. I mean, it's just beyond ridiculous. They don't have no clueless. The clueless Tinubu, who has packed the place with the Yoruba.
You see the Nigerian government. Last year, we signed the SEPA, our first comprehensive economic partnership agreement with the UAE. We've been cultivating that relationship for quite a while. You've seen us in Brazil. You've seen us in the UK. So new friends, old friends, the point is that we need to look at what is important. We need investment for our infrastructure. We need market access for our non-oil exports. And so we're focused on what it is that we want to deliver.
The one problem in Africa has always been the lack of ability for free trade, the protectionism between. And by the way, there's all the right policies in place, just people don't follow them.
It takes countries like Nigeria, big economies, taking the agreement seriously and leading the way. We've opened the air cargo corridor with 13 African countries, Southern and Eastern African countries, with Uganda Air, which halved the cost of freight for exporters from Nigeria. So those kinds of connectivities, actualizing free trade across the continent, practical steps, that's what's going to deliver the promise of that agreement.
What gives you hope? Right there.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not looking at your handwriting. Oh, cheap shot.
Yes.
Cheap shot.
You know, you asked me
Minister.
about Africa. What gives me hope? The African Continental Free Trade Area, Nigeria paving the way, Nigeria pushing on all exports.
You
and
never
on all
miss the
exports,
opportunity, do you?
20% up.
Yeah, I'm going to charge you for the accent.
The growth.
Oh, sorry, I was talking, not knowing that I was muted. I just had to bring you that is what I was saying. And by the way, it's as a result of those sort of performances. So there is nothing that woman doesn't know. Jumoke Oduwole, I think her name is. There is nothing she doesn't know about her subject matter. And she never misses an opportunity, as the guy just joked with her. She never misses an opportunity to advance our country, especially in the trade and development sort of area, which is our portfolio. So it is as a result of the heavy lifts, the 9 yards. If they are saying 9 yards and heavy lifting, what this woman is doing at Davos in that interview right there is the heavy lifting. So businesses are listening to what she has to say, and more importantly, they are listening to how she's saying it. So she's saying all the right things with all of the right lexicons and all of the right tonality to open then the opportunity for business to transact. So when you hear somebody like this, when you hear her in flow, if you're an international business space, you automatically vest confidence in somebody like this. And all of that, the offshoot of all of that, is it the offshoot of the upshot? The upshot of all of that, let me call it that. The offshoot or upshot of all of that is really, it lands us in this space right here. So here is now the latest IMF. And by the way, these IMF projections, they mirror so many things. So this is the latest IMF update on forecast for growth globally. So the biggest growth to come out of the United States, of course, Germany as well. And the percentiles, by the way, is to do with the size of the economy. So a 2.4% growth is quite massive in the United States. 1.2% growth in France, in Germany also, and the UK as well still. China, Japan, India, Russia, Brazil, Saudi Arabia, and who is in the top 10? So the top 10 growth projections, Nigeria is there. So this is as a result of all of those performances that you're seeing from that lady right here. And here is a look then of the IMF projections. It says World Economic Outlook growth projections, and these are based on raw data and the implementation, the confidence in the capacity of the drivers, all of that. So this is it right here. The IMF then with the estimation that Nigeria is going to be one of the top, and look at that growth projection, by the way, 4.4% is almost unheard of. I don't think quite we've yet seen that in the history of that country. And here it is right there. World Economic Outlook growth projection. United States, of course. So the world outlook for advanced countries, United States, Euro area, which is the European Union, and then goes on. United Kingdom comes in there, Spain, etc. I'm not quite sure where Spain is experiencing growth, or Italy. And then emerging and developing. So these are the Asian countries, China at the top of that, emerging developing Europe, Russia there, Latin America and the Caribbeans, Brazil, Mexico, Middle East and Central Asia, Saudi Arabia stands alone, Sub-Saharan Africa, your country and my Nigeria, of course, leads the way. So it's as a result of the sort of performance that we saw from that lady right there. Let me send the link in the comment section. We don't have an abundance in the news, so this is going to be somewhat a participatory sport. So if you want the conversation, then just follow the link and come into the studio, and then come tell me what your thoughts are. So we go back then to Nigerian politics, and we find out what are going in the Nigerian political space. What going? And by the way, sorry, can we have the numbers going up? Like and subscribe, if you will, please. We want those 10 subscribers. We were shooting for 50. Now we're reducing it to 10. So at least 10 is a reachable target. So 10 new subscribers, please. Be one of the first to take us on that journey. So here is, now we're back to Nigerian politics. And this is Akim Baba Ahmed, who is the older brother, by the way, of Dati Baba Ahmed. Some of you may or may not know. If you did not know, then know now. That's the older brother of Peter Obi's erstwhile running mate. And this is what he has to say about Peter Obi, his younger brother's boss.
I don't know whether about party primaries, especially having to go head-to-head with Atiku Abubakar. That man seems to have a master stroke in winning party.
You're talking about Wike now?
Atiku Abubakar. And I'm saying whether or not Peter Obi needs to learn something from Nyesom Wike. Sometimes when you lose, you have a lot of wisdom to share in your loss. And I'm saying that for those who think Peter Obi, the only reason why Peter Obi will be in the ADC is because he's going to be the flag bearer of the ADC. And people are forgetting that there's a Rotimi Amechi in the ADC. Yes. People should ask Bola Tinubu who Rotimi Amechi is when he ran against him for the ticket of the party. Yeah. And perhaps you should go and ask Nyesom Wike the kind of dramatic political game Atiku played against him in the PDP 2023 political primary. That's what I'm saying. It looks very dicey, but it looks like they have very strong candidate that could be the flag bearer.
I think almost certainly, and I'm guessing now, if ADC goes to convention, and it almost certainly will, and it will only because that's what Vice President Atiku wants, he will get the ticket. And then
I'm not quite sure that is breaking news to anybody. There is nobody that knows anything about the Nigerian political landscape that doesn't know that Atiku will get the ticket for the ADC. So quite why Peter Obi went there remains a mystery. The only thing that unravels that mystery is that he has a behind closed doors agreement that Atiku will give him the vice presidential slot. And it makes infinite sense because Peter Obi comes with votes. So Rotimi Amechi doesn't come with votes now. So there are three players in the ADCs, as we all know: Obi, Atiku, and Rotimi Amechi. So they are all vying for that ticket. And as we all know, the ticket will go to Atiku Abubakar. We all know that. But then who does Atiku then pick as his vice is the question. Rotimi Amechi has the money to run a presidential campaign. He sponsored the Buhari's campaign in 2015 that brought Buhari in first term. The whole of River State money, the whole of that election was run with River State money. So we know he has still the residues of that. And we know he stole a lot as the Minister of Transportation. So he has the war chest for an election, Rotimi Amechi. So we know that. But then Rotimi Amechi doesn't carry, he can't even win River State. I doubt if Rotimi Amechi can bring 100,000 votes anywhere right across the country. It doesn't have the followership. But Peter Obi comes with a guaranteed 3 million votes minimum because the Southeasters, at least, that's a voting bloc. So that's where the decision is. So Atiku gets that ticket as Akim Baba Ahmed is saying, and we all know anyway. So Atiku gets that ticket, but then the decision he has to make is, does he go with the 3 million Obi votes as his vice, or does he go with the war chest of Rotimi Amechi as his vice? That's the only decision in the ADC. But the presidential ticket is not up for grabs.
And people are forgetting that there's a Rotimi Amechi in the ADC. Yes. People should ask Bola Tinubu who Rotimi Amechi is when he ran against him in for the ticket of the party.
Yeah.
And perhaps you should go and ask Nyesom Wike the kind of dramatic political game Atiku played against him in the PDP 2023 political primary. That's what I'm saying. It looks very dicey, isn't it? But it looks like they are very strong candidate that could be the flag bearer.
I think almost certainly, and I'm guessing now, if ADC goes to convention, and it almost certainly will, and it will only because that's what Vice President Atiku wants. He will get the ticket. And then a lot of people will walk out, because a lot of people are in that party only for the same thing.
Okay, so that's where I wanted him to land on. So there's so many permutations that are possible within the ADC journey. So what and the permutation that Akim Baba made is putting forth there, is professing there, is permutating there. His permutations is also as realistic as anything else. What he's saying is that after the ADC primaries, the party will hemorrhage a lot of heavy hitters. Rotimi Amechi has always said that he's not advised to anybody, he's only interested in the ticket. And Rotimi Amechi has also said that power should retain in the South. So he has said those two things, he has said them repeatedly, and he has said them publicly. So if he's going to stand by those two things, that power should retain in the South, and he's not interested in anything other than the main ticket, then if the ticket goes to Atiku, then there is no reason for him to be there anymore. So we're expecting after the primaries, Rotimi Amechi to pull out. The obedient movement, they are telling us now that it's either Obi is on that ticket or nothing. So if Obi is not on that ticket, they've already lost a lot of credibility, by the way, with Peter Obi crossing to the ADCs, because he has now lost that narrative of dismantling the structures of criminality and all of these things. He has lost that narrative by now in the allyship of Atiku Abubakar and all these sort of characters, Rauf Aregbesola, all the criminals. So is now fully ensconced within that heartbeat of criminality itself. What he told us was, so he has lost that. So if they now tell us that if he doesn't get the ticket, they will pull out, and they don't pull out if he doesn't get the ticket, then they are completely fucked. They are completely fucked. They have no standard. They have no stance to stand on anymore. You know, so what exactly do it? Then it boils down to what it always was, which is just an ethnic jingle, you know, because the only narrative then left is the Igbo presidency. And that's the only narrative left for the obedience space as well, by the way. So they're not telling us that Obi has no reputation for competence because his life was lived in the public. He did not put up a performance in Anambra State. He succeeded in business somewhat, but so what? A lot of people succeeded in business, including your sitting president right there. So that is impressive, but not enough of a CV to be president. So the only narrative now, the only narrative that Obi was carrying before is this pious self-righteousness, like the clean guy, as he's trying to pretend that he is. But him now being in allyship with Atiku and the rest of them, so that removes that. And if he doesn't get that ticket and he doesn't leave, then they've lost all credibility. So it now just boils down to the singularity of an Igbo president. And that will be the only narrative space left for him, essentially.
The ticket. So then ADC will have its own problems. But you raise the issue about the similarity and the weaker experience and what Peter Obi needs to understand. One of the reasons.
And by the way, can people make sure they're liking and subscribing? We're not seeing numbers going up. Please like and subscribe. Princess Rosie, I see you there. Good to see you, Princess Rosie. Yes. And Lato Rich as well. Thank you for the super chat.
I think Peter Obi is saying, hey, listen, look at me. This is Peter Obi. I'm not here for number 2. I'm not here for convention. I'm here to fly the flag. And he's getting people who are saying to him, initially in whispers and politely, and now they're saying to him, listen, join the queue. You're not the only one with ambition here. Look around you in this room. There are 1 or 2 people who have been here from day one, and they're sitting there.
So what is being said essentially there, because you have to read between the lines of these commentaries, what's being said essentially there is that the noise is not going to carry this time around. We all know close to the conventions, all the skit makers of the obedience space, Atiku stepped down. Atiku stepped down for Nigerians want Peter Obi. The youths want Atiku to step down. Atiku, please, they will have a lot of that as the convention for the primary starts to gear up for the ADC. But what they are telling you right here now, and this guy is as good a voice for that space as any, because he's a conservative northerner, and that is speaking essentially as the conservative north. So they are saying, don't bother with the noise. Come to the primaries, make sure you bring your car, and make sure the booth is filled with dollars, because that's how we're going to play it. So they're telling you there's no room for noise. You know, they're heavy hitters in the ADC. So Atiku step down is just a meaningless. It's just content creating. All that noise that you hear will just be content creating.
You're not the only one with ambition here. Look around you in this room. There are 1 or 2 people who have been here from day one, and they're sitting there waiting. And you're walking here and saying, Peter Obi doesn't do conventions, or he just goes there to be anointed. So ADC will bleed after its convention, because almost certainly Vice President will get the ticket.
And when it does?
And when it does, some people will walk out. It will be severely damaged.
Yeah, so there's nothing to disagree with in what Akim Baba Ahmed said there. There's absolutely nothing that I can disagree with. Yes, Atiku will win that ticket. I think universally we all know that. And a lot of people will hemorrhage from, especially at the top tier of it. We expect Obi to leave. And I expect Obi, by the way, to leave and then retire. You know, I don't expect him to leave and then go to another party. I expect Obi to leave and then withdraw completely from the race. You know, maybe he will endorse Atiku, maybe he won't, but I expect Obi to leave and then retire. Otherwise, he would lose all respect if he doesn't do that. And Rotimi Amechi, equally, I expect him to leave and just retire. Because, of course, we don't have one power going to the north. Let me play you this. Yes, do I want to play you this? What else do I have for you? Actually, I did have the Kenneth Okonkwo one, but it's always heavy going. This Kenneth Okonkwo, it never stops. It just goes on endlessly, witlessly. The sum total of what Kenneth Okonkwo is saying is that he's slamming Peter Obi for joining the ADC, although he's inviting him to contest. He talked about Atiku and Amechi, so that's just what he has to say. What else do I have for you, actually? Do I want to bring you this Deji Adeyanju one? Let me bring you a little bit of this Deji Adeyanju something. Let's hear what Deji has to say.
Commonize people's sacrifice and there's no way I'm going to support any politician you're supporting. Even Showore himself that's sitting here. Have you ever seen me openly say vote for Showore? All I said during the last election is that my one vote is for Showore. I will not convince you that you should vote for him. My one vote is for Showore. So the fact that I'm not openly campaigning for you does not mean that you should be my enemy. And lastly, let's even say that we are not campaigning for Showore. If we are being sincere with ourselves in this country, that we want a restart button in this country, that the reason why the country is this bad is because of how rotten the system is, that we want someone that can restart the country. Okay, the person that can restart the country is the person that is going around visiting and doing coalition with Malami. The people that can help restart this country are people that are mingling with the aerophiles of this world. See, Nigerians know the truth. Know the truth. But that is why I'm not going to put my life on the risk like Showore.
Of course, it's a direct dig at Peter Obi. Like I said, he's lost credibility, and that's what the political landscape is telling us. So that's the Deji Adeyanju right there, talking gibberish, as always is the case with him. Let me bring you this one as well. This is going on as Kwakwanso navigates his way slowly to the ADC. Kwakwanso to meet Tinubu as details of Governor Yusuf meeting with the president emerge. So we're still waiting. This has been the longest defection we have had so far. It's taking the Israelites route to join the APC. This is Governor Abba Yusuf of our Kano state. And it's all the entanglement or disentanglement with the Kwakwanso narrative. Kwakwanso to meet Tinubu as details of Governor Yusuf's meeting with the president emerge. Let's just let's go through this one at speed. President Bola Tinubu has reportedly invited Rabiu Kwakwanso, the presidential candidate of the New Nigerian People Party (NNPP) in the 2023 general election, after meeting with Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of Kano on Monday, January the 19th. So, which was as early as I was saying yesterday or the day before. Tinubu is back now, so the politics kicks off in full gear. Recall that Tinubu's meeting with the governor on Monday was to finalize the defection of Yusuf, and the meeting with the NNPP leader was a last-minute push to bring Kwakwanso to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. It was learned that the meeting between President Tinubu and Governor Yusuf lasted about 1 hour. The meeting was attended by Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the APC National Chairman Professor Yewatad Nentawe, and Femi Gbadabiamila, the Chief of Staff to the President. Yes, it says no governor asked Tinubu for an automatic ticket. I think they got automatic tickets anyway. Kwakwanso denies endorsing Yusuf's defection. I'm not quite sure his endorsement. This guy is also battling for his own political life, because if he doesn't play this cleverly, he could lose all political relevance. That's Kwakwanso, of course. Says recently, Kwakwanso, the leader of the Kwakwansia movement and former presidential candidate of the NNPP, denied a report that he endorsed the reported defection of Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of Kano from the party to the ruling APC. Kwakwanso, who was a former governor in the state, made the denial in a statement by his media aide, S. Hassan, on Tuesday, January 13th, saying the claim was misleading, false, and did not have any basis in fact. According to correspondents, the former governor reacted to the publication by some media, which claimed that he had supported the defection of the Kano governor from the NNPP to the APC. So he's still playing hardball, Kwakwanso, somewhat. Anyway, we'll see how that plays out. So that's Kwakwanso right there. I was going to play you this clip, but I'm not sure I want to play you it. I wanted to play you this clip. Let me play you a little bit of this clip. This is speaking to the value add that raw materials are now having. It says 50% of the $6.1 billion Nigeria's non-oil export heat is value addition. So I think that tells us all we need to know. Let me send the link again. I'll play the Kegite music. We'll see if we can tease somebody in to come and join us. We're still looking for those elusive 10 subscribers, by the way. If you haven't subscribed already, then please do that. We need numbers going up. Like and subscribe is the short form of that whatever it is I just said. So like and subscribe. So I'll play you the Kegite music. If you've never been on before, we especially want you to come up. New voices, old voices, all voices, all welcome. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed. Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido.
ẹ kú ní sáńdọ̀ ẹ jọ padà sílé kájọjọ.
Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Fela ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. We've got AY joining us, so hopefully he's there. I want to play you something actually before AY comes on. There's a clip that's been going viral on the social media space. It's the wife of Atiku Abubakar. I think Atinuke, her name is Atinuke. The wife of Atiku Abubakar, Atinuke, sending now this video message to Obasanjo, which has somewhat gone viral. A lot of it is in Yoruba language, so hopefully you understand Yoruba because it's quite punchy. Watch this.
Bàbá Ọbásanjọ́ ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹ kú ojúmọ́ o. Ẹ kú ètò rìkíṣí tẹ̀ ń dì káàkiri ẹ kú ètò. Ẹ ǹlẹ́, Ọlọ́run á san yín lẹ́san gbogbo ohun tẹ́ ń ṣe. Kí l'Àtíkù rà nígbà yín náà mo fẹ́ bi yín léèrè. Ṣé wọ́n bí Ṣólú mẹ́ja ni? Wọ́n fìyàn ṣe vice lẹ fi ṣe vice ó dẹ̀ ń tẹ̀lé yín ẹsẹ̀ méjèèjì. Ìgbà táwọn gọ́vnà against yín ṣe bóun ló ní ó tì pé òun fẹ́ betray yín. Ẹ̀yin ò dẹ̀ fẹ́ sowó síbi tó wá ṣó ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀jú third time lọ ni. Ó dẹ̀ ti bẹ̀ yín. Ó fi style bẹ̀ yín, ó fohùn bẹ̀ yín, ó fọlọ́run bẹ̀ yín. Ṣọ́lọ́run ni yín ni. Lẹ́yìn àpọ́nlé àbùkù ló kàn àbùkù ni mo fẹ́ fi kàn yín láàárọ̀ ìtorí ẹ̀mọ̀ ètò tì. Àgbà yín àgbà ránù ni. Àgbà tí ò mọ elétò. Ẹ̀dẹ̀lẹ́ ẹ lọ Bible school. Ṣé Bible school tẹ́ ẹ lọ ṣé wọ́n ní kẹ́ máa fi dìtẹ̀ ni? Bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ń pe Òbí lẹ́ ń pe Rábíù lẹ́ ń pe Kọ́ńkọ̀só. Kí làwọn ènìyàn ní ṣe pẹ̀lú yín? Ẹ lè jókòó gẹ́gẹ́ bí àwọn general Babangida, àwọn general Abdulsalam, àwọn Tiwa Danjuma, àwọn general Gusau. Ẹ rí bí wọ́n ti sọ ọmọ wọn tí wọ́n ṣàgbéjẹ́ mọ́wọ́. Àfi kẹ́ máa kúrú kẹ́ máa ga. A gbọ́ pé òtẹ́ẹ̀lì ló ní Tinubu fún yín. Ẹ lò 3 days lẹ́ ń pe Òbí lẹ́ ń pe Rábíù tẹ́ǹsán tí wọ́n ti owó sí yín. Ẹ má fàbùkù kanra yín fa. Torí Ọlọ́run ló ní k'Àtíkù máa ṣe gbogbo nǹkan tó ń ṣe yìí. Ọlọ́run ló fẹ́ lò fún Nàìjíríà. Ẹ̀yin ò dẹ̀ fẹ́ gbà. Ọlọ́run lẹ́ ń bá fọ́ náà á dẹ̀ fàbùkù kàn yín. Èyí tẹ́ fẹ́ ṣe Ọlọ́run á jẹ́ kójú tì yín á telégbè lẹ́yìn yín. Kí ló dé? Nígbà tẹ́ wà ń prison yìí ó là bó ti ń ṣe nìyẹn bẹ́ẹ̀ pé Ṣéwù Musa Yar'Adua ló wà ń bẹ̀ bó ti ń ṣe pẹ̀lú yín nìyẹn. Ọ̀la ọ̀túnla tó bá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ á nẹ́yìn ni bóòsùn ẹ̀yin lọ̀gá àwọn ẹ̀yin ní gbogbo ẹ̀. Ṣé Kọ́ńkọ̀só lè ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ fún yín àbóbí? Torí ẹ̀ ní Fáyọ̀ṣe fi yín wọ́lẹ̀ níbi bábí ẹ̀ tó pè yín tó láàlì yín. Ẹ kì í ṣàgbà. Àwọn Yorùbá wọn ọ̀dẹ̀ respect yín àtàgbà tó ń tolé àgbà tó ń da nǹkan rúlẹ̀ everybody mọ̀ yín sí. Ẹ ṣe question ara yín bàbá. Tẹ́ bá sùn tẹ́ ẹ bá jí ńkọ́ torí ètè lẹ fi ń jí ètè lẹ fi ń sùn. Tẹ́ bá wà nínú period yẹn tọ́lọ́run bá mú yín lọ ńkọ́ tó mẹ́rin kí lẹ fẹ́ lọ bọ́lọ̀ sọ. Ẹ lẹ́ padà sí school ẹ̀ ń ka Bible. Ṣé Bible ètè ni wọ́n ní kẹ́ máa fi ṣe? Ẹ jẹ́ ṣọ́ra yín kẹ́ sọwọ́ síbi táwọn ń gbé. Kẹ́ fi Àtíkù lẹ́rùn lẹ̀. Tẹ́ bá ní blessing tẹ́ máa f'Àtíkù ẹ fún. Tẹ́ ẹ bá ní ẹ fílẹ̀ máa wò ó nà. Kò dẹ̀ tọrọ owó lọ́wọ́ yín. Kò dẹ̀ sunkún sí yín. Ó respect yín dọ̀la dọ̀túnla. Anything tó bá máa taba yín Àtíkù ò fẹ́. Anything tó bá máa taba yín Àtíkù ò fẹ́. 2003 èmi wà ní campaign. àǹtí Ìyábọ̀ àwa ló tẹ̀lé èmi mo bí léèrè ní òtẹ́ẹ̀lì pé kí ló dé tí ò fi tẹ̀lé bàbá ó ní ọ̀rọ̀ òun àti bàbá ò ní wọra ẹni tá a fẹ́ yín tá a ṣe tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá sí láyé lónìí Àtíkù ò ní jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ yín ráre ẹ mú gbogbo ẹ̀ ń tẹ́ báṣubàṣu ṣọ́ọ̀bọ ni yín ni torí ẹni tí ò bá ti mẹ́ni tó fọ́ràn ọ̀bọ ni yín bàbá ṣọ́ọ̀bọ ni ẹ sọ mi ṣọ́ọ̀bọ ni yín tẹ́ bá ṣọ̀bẹ jẹ́ ká mọ̀ pọ̀ bọ̀ ní torí ọ̀bọ ló máa ń fò káàkiri bí aláìní ròònù báyìí kí ló dé ẹ tọwọ́ yín baṣọ o mo kàn wá fún yín ní kìlọ̀ ni mo fún yín ní kìlọ̀ a lè lágbàlagbà bíi yín ní nọ́ọ̀tì èmi ọmọ Yorùbá ni mí àti ìyá mi àti bàbá mi owó tí mo ní ni mò ń yá yín a lè lágbàlagbà bíi tiyín lókè ọ̀yà kó máa ṣe báṣubàṣu tẹ́ ẹ̀ ṣe bàbá gbogbo èèyàn ló identify Àtíkù pẹ̀lú yín ẹ̀yin náà dẹ̀ mọ̀ bí wọ́n ti ń wo Àtíkù wò yín tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá ní bá a ṣe nǹkan kan nípa kó di ààrẹ ẹ fílẹ̀ èwo lẹ̀ ń súná sí bíbá lẹ̀ ń súná sókè lẹ̀ ń súná sísàlẹ̀ kí ló dé lẹ́yìn àpọ́nlé àbùkù ló kún àbùkù náà lẹ máa kàn tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá dẹ́yìn lẹ́yìn Àtíkù mo fele mo ṣiṣi yín létí tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá dẹ́yìn ẹ máa rí ṣàkàṣàkà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ ó dàbọ̀.
Wow. Now be that unbelievable stuff.
Wow.
You know, it's unbelievable stuff. So for the benefit of the people who don't understand the Yoruba, hopefully you understood that why. But that was Atiku, the wife of course, your incoming president, who has now sent out this video message to Tinubu, warning him to desist. To Obasanjo. Telling him to cease and desist from constantly working against Atiku, especially because Obasanjo has now come out to promote the narrative of an Obi Kwakwanso ticket, and that seems to somewhat rankle them in the Atiku household. And I'm not quite sure that this lady would have done that outside of the knowledge of her husband. So the Atiku household somewhat rattled for them to send out their first wife to come and attack Obasanjo. So I'm not quite sure if you've seen that or what you're making of it. Good to have you, AY.
Yeah, one more greeting.
Okay, kwata.
Greeting, all the commenters.
All the commentarians, yes.
So that's so funny, to be honest. That's Titi Abubakar. Titi, she's very close to Atiku. Titi Atiku, I mean. So I don't even know what to say about that video, but it's funny. There is fire on the mountain currently. I kind of want to align with what Baba Ahmed said, right? When he said if Peter Obi is not getting the ticket, there is possibility he's going to move out. I kind of agree a little bit with that statement. The other, I don't see any reason to threaten Obasanjo, because.
So if you stay with the Baba Ahmed one for the moment, because what he was suggesting was that as soon as the APC primaries, because everybody in the ADC, they are all self-interest politicians. So what he was suggesting was that the heavy hitters, if any of them, the ones that don't get the ticket, they will just leave immediately. So if the ticket goes to Peter Obi, for instance, there is no reason for Atiku to carry on. It will just go back to Abu Dhabi. And then, of course, Rotimi Amaechi doesn't get the ticket. He just pulls out. So that was what he was suggesting. Do you align with that?
I don't agree with it completely. So Rotimi is not going anywhere. Rotimi Amaechi is not going anywhere, but I think Rotimi is positioned to be the VP. This is my old thinking. Atiku, there is no way on earth, if Atiku is contesting, he's not going to get a ticket. Forget about it. It's done already, actually. If Atiku Abubakar is contesting for primaries, ADC, he's going to get the ticket. Write it on the wall. The only way Peter Obi is going to have the ticket is Atiku choosing Peter Obi. Okay, listen, Peter Obi should go. I'm supporting Peter Obi to have the ticket. That's the only way Peter Obi is going to. Peter Obi is not. It's not a typical politician. It's not a match in the primaries. He cannot.
Sorry to budge in.
I think after listening to that woman, I think you should change your permutation in regard to Atiku. Atiku is not stepping down. So any permutation you're gonna make, you know what I mean, just put that in your mind for Atiku to come out and lambast that man like that. That shows, you know what I mean. That tell you that Atiku is not backing down.
So yeah, I've said that to one man before now that Atiku is not going to back down. I know Atiku. If you follow Atiku, there is no way Atiku is going to drop for anybody, except probably real health reasons beyond his control.
But should he though? What's the strongest ticket do you think against Tinubu? Because I'm not even sure that Atiku Obi is the strong. I think as Obasanjo is suggesting, maybe an Obi Kwakwanso ticket might be the strongest against Tinubu.
So the problem right now, ADC people are there with double mind. A lot of people are there with double mind. So if you, I don't know if you follow 2050 politics, 2040, 2050 with APC. APC came correct with United House. That's the strongest alliance I've seen in Nigeria politics. It was so strong that even the president knows that my time is up. He knew he was losing the election. So right now, that is what they are not having. But however, Peter Obi, Okonkwo would have been the strongest ticket, but write it on the wall again. Okonkwo is not going to ADC. Okonkwo will be a member of APC before February 8th. Write it today. Okonkwo is not going to ADC. It's not going to happen. So, but Peter Obi Okonkwo would have rattled Tinubu. Tinubu self will start shaking. That is why Tinubu is going to try and make a deal with Okonkwo. Anyhow, it's going to happen. Tinubu will make it happen. This is Tinubu, I know. So he's going to give whatever it's going to take to allow Okonkwo the car to APC. But the only thing, of course, Okonkwo is not going to get the VP ticket in APC. That is not going to happen. But he will be able to have some, Tinubu will be able to give him, okay, promise this, promise that, you know, probably for the Okonkwo movement. That's the other one. But Okonkwo out of the equation, in all honesty, even Atiku Obi ticket would have been a very strong ticket. Atiku Obi ticket can rattle Tinubu too, but here is the problem right now.
One man, remove the tip from the AY face now. You can't see AY face there.
Peter Obi is real dilemma. There is a too much pressure on Peter Obi from the obedient movement. Peter Obi, ordinarily, I strongly believe he would have been able to have a deal with Atiku and be the VP. But right now, the forces behind him is actually scared of the obedient movement, because obedient movement they are gonna eat him raw on social media. So if he made a mistake and go take the VP ticket, first of all, he's gonna lose half of the obedient movement. Half of them will go. They are not gonna support that ticket. This is the dilemma he's facing. Except there is a way he can really convince them in form of telling them, okay, listen, there is an agreement.
Let me ask you this question, AY. What do you think the Southeasterners want more? Do they want political relevance, or do they want the power to retain in the South? That's the question. So if they have Peter Obi as the vice president to Atiku, then they're still they still have the political potency of that office. Do they want that over power retain? Because everybody says power should retain in the South, power should retain in the South. But I think the Southeastern politics, it leans more towards being relevant. And I think you say he would lose supporters, but I don't think he would lose the core Southeastern supporters if he subordinates himself to Atiku, because they will get two things. They want Tinubu out because they hate him, especially the Southeasterners, they hate that guy with they just hate him. So they get that, and then they also get political relevance. So I think he can sell that to the Southeasterners, and that is a guaranteed 2 million votes.
Yeah, don't forget. Sincerely, don't forget. Let's remove Peter Obi from the equation. Even without Peter Obi, except Peter Obi is gonna go to a different party to contest, then he's gonna have the vote of the Southeasterners. But if Peter Obi withdraw from this election today, Southeasterners, they will align with Atiku. They are naturally for Atiku. So if you ask Tinubu and Atiku to contest an election, Southeastern majority will vote for Atiku. Atiku will win Southeast. That's settled. Now, if you have Peter Obi on that ticket, then it's going to be like more vote. It's definitely going to happen. The only problem, Atiku is just that they destroyed the PDP, right? My fear for Atiku, I don't know. Atiku is just unlucky, to be honest. I strongly believe 2023 would have been it was just the time for Atiku to be Nigeria president. But he played very childish politics. Because ordinarily, Southeast and South-South, these are PDP struggles. But here is the fear now. South-South is gone. South-South is gone to APC. APC are going to win South-South. So you have only Southeast to kind of like add to your northern votes. So this is where it becomes kind of tricky. I don't know. There is too much greed. Like you rightly said, Rotimi Amechi, she does not have that political clout, correctly. It cannot do much. So the two people to really, Rotimi Amechi will be a good VP to anybody. But when it comes to the presidency, the person that will be president in ADC, the candidate, I will say Atiku or Peter Obi. But for me, Atiku is too old to be Nigeria president. I don't think Atiku should
People keep forgetting that. By the time we get to that election, his official age will be 80.
Yeah.
Even though his Mugabe age will be right about 90 or
look
something.
At his son, Naibu, his son, just moved to APC. I think Atiku children should be playing politics, not Atiku. Atiku should rest, If at all Atiku want to really rattle Tinubu, he's just gonna give the ticket to Peter Obi. But again, there is something I'm not gonna say yet. Giving the ticket to Peter Obi is gonna be a different kind of kettle of fish, because the dynamics is gonna change. That's what people don't know. Now you ask yourself, where will the northern vote go if assuming it's just Peter Obi and Tinubu? So then
the northern votes will have to stay with Tinubu now.
That is the difficulty. That's what they are not seeing yet. It's just that my fear is the country is going to be very polarized. But Tinubu is still the man to beat for now. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be really, really difficult. Except
the only person that can defeat Tinubu is Atiku Abubakar, not because he's a strong candidate. But that's the only person that the North will vote against to remove Tinubu. They are not going to vote. I mean, we all know what's going on now. Peter Obi has 8 years. If they vote him in now,
let me tell you something. They are actually be considering Goodluck Jonathan evil. The thing is, the North, when it comes to politics, they are fair actually. That is why the North might not even vote for Atiku. They might look at, let the South complete their 8 years. Don't forget the political interest, the big wings, they are interested in the North too. For example, somebody like El-Rufai, somebody like Taboa, somebody like Okonkwo, these are people that have interest in 2031. They might be looking at option of listing, let the South complete their 8 years. So the power comes. They would prefer to take VP positions. So that they're looking for a way to oust Atiku, but Atiku is is tough a bit when it comes to primary. He knows his way around. Because what happened with the ADC, Peter Obi was not playing the politics of ADC. He was just there. So Atiku men have hijacked ADC already from the almighty David Mark. They've hijacked the structure already. Forget, David Mark is not going to give you any free affair, anything. He's in fact, it's worse than Abacha. I don't listen to these people. They are jokers. When Atiku hijacked the structure already. So this is where Peter Obi is not really playing the politics. Peter Obi is playing politics of the former VP. What's his name?
Osinbajo.
Osinbajo and Rotimi Amechi. The politics they played during Buhari, they were relying on goodwill. Oh, Buhari is gonna support me, he's gonna point at me. Meanwhile, Tinubu was doing the dirty job in the background already. So that's why that primary was difficult, because they were actually relying on the power of the presidency. So when Buhari just like he saw what was coming, he just gave up, like whatever. So it's gonna be interesting. We are gonna see a lot. Beating Tinubu in this election.
You know, I'm looking forward to it so much. AY, because if not for the enthusiasm of the opposition, then the election will be boring, because you've just described it. So there's no point in anybody repeating it. All of the permutations return Tinubu. The Northerners don't want Atiku because it will kill the ambitions of the ones ambitious to be president. The Northerners don't want Peter Obi because Peter Obi, he will tell you will take one term, but everybody knows that even Ruben Abati was slaughtering him, that he should never say that again because nobody believes it. So why even say it? So if Peter Obi gets there, he goes there for 8 years. So it shuts them even out more. So the politics of the North returns Tinubu. The politics of the Southwest returns Tinubu. And then the politics of the South-South also returns Tinubu for reasons of the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway. So all of the politics returns Tinubu. It's only the noise of the opposition that is making it interesting, because the pragmatism of politics returns Tinubu.
Because when you watch the South-South, see, when you make this argument, people are going to tell you, oh, the South-South, PDP were like the opposition were the governor in South-South in 2023 election. Actually, what you are going to see in the South-South is different from what happened in 2023. Reason is this. In the South-South, most of the states, they collapse all the political structure in those states into APC. This is where it's going to be very difficult. I'll give you an example. In Edo in 2023, you have PDP strong, you have APC strong, you have Labour Party strong. Labour Party in the presidential election was the strongest. Right now, you have all the politicians, the PDP, majority of the PDP, they are in APC. Labour Party, even the last senator is in APC. So this is where it's going to be tricky. In Delta, it's the same thing too. The PDP moved their structure to APC. So what you are going to have is, they are going to rig the election. This is the truth. They are going to look for anyhow, they will get the number out for Tinubu. So,
all right,
party are gonna they will have APC to contend with in the South Side. It's gonna be very hard. In Bayelsa, in Akwa Ibom, same thing. In Rivers, same thing. That is why. Sorry to say, that is why you see Tinubu is very careful with Rivers politics, because anywhere he goes is gonna hurt him. So now he needs to stay neutral and look for peaceful solution, because if he decides to support his minister Wike against the governor, he's going to have the people to fight. If he support the governor directly against Wike, he will have Wike structure.
And you don't want to fight Wike, as Atiku found out already.
Tinubu, you know, he's a rascal. Now you understand this. Tinubu is going to play safe in Rivers. He's going to play safe. He's going to try to look for settlement, because it's a win-win for him. So he is playing safe. It's a win-win for Tinubu. So now he's going to play safe and make sure he gets his vote out of Rivers.
All right, brilliant. I think Kenny wants to come in. Kenny, and then we do a quick whip round so that everybody speaks as well. Kenny.
Yeah, that's why, because I realized that your place is populating now. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Why you spoke very well. See, let me just before I say what I want to say, let me just make this disclaimer. APC, they're not going to rig anything. Why? Yeah, they will win with people voting for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and that's a fact. So this mindset of people saying they're gonna rig, it's not gonna happen. I disagree with that totally. Now let me now go back to
Kenny, Kenny, you're so
Hey,
funny.
Shoma, how are you?
I'm fine. Do you know you're funny though, right?
Yes, I know. I'm a comment.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So, listen. Let me say this first thing. Baba Obasanjo should behave as an elderly man. The man is just disgraces himself. Nobody have respect for him anymore. You know what I mean? Look at what that lady said. The lady actually mentioned the people that they are Babangida, Danjuma, the rest of them. They quiet, they are playing father figure. But this man keep getting around, misbehaving and disgraces himself. See, let me tell you, this video you saw, or you see, is the first one. This is just the beginning. A lot of people will come out for him. If he knows is this thing, he should go and sit down and play the elderly role. You understand? He shouldn't be the one, especially you call yourself a Yoruba person, and you or more, your own tribal person is on the throne. Now you are joking around, you are misbehaving like an idiot. The man just disgraced himself. That's what Obasanjo. If you have ear, you should go and listen to the force of people and relax and leave politics for the younger people to play the politics. It shouldn't meddle, in their matter. And that's it. So, and as for Obi, see, I don't know whether woman there's a video I watched on channel this morning. We show Kimberly. I think that was this morning. The northern people, they don't even know what they're doing. If anybody is following the politics that is going on now, all of them, they don't know what Asiwaju is doing, and they know that they lost already. So all what they are saying now is, governor don't win election. They know that they are on the losing side. The man is playing the best politics ever that anybody can ever play. You understand? The man is saying now, he's saying Atiku himself is one leg in ADC and one leg out. What did that mean? Atiku is not actually banking, is not actually relying more on ADC tickets. Atiku have another plan because his ADA, they're still working on that party. The man said is one of the founder of that ADA, that they're in court, that they're very sure, they're 100% sure that court will give them the judgment for ADA to register before the party confession. So Atiku, he has his own second plan. You understand? Because like I said to you, Atiku is not going to back down for anyone. He know that this is his own last chance, and that's the truth. Like Riley said, Atiku is going to be 80 by next year. So if he's going to lose this time, is he going to contest the other time? No, he's going to put all his energy on 27 election. So if anybody think, or if Obi is thinking in his mind that he's going to step up for him, no. And Obi will end up leaving the party. Now, let me tell you guys, this is another game they're planning. Yeah. Obi is not part of their plan, whether for the VP or whether for the tickets. Exactly. Obi is not part of the plan. The plan they have for Obi is for Obi to contest in ADC primary. And when Obi contests in ADC primary, he cannot go to any other party to say he wants to go and contest again. Because the law is on ground already. Once you contest in one party, in one party primary, you cannot go to another party. So Obi is going to get stuck with them, right? And Atiku is is taking his now. If Obi is out of the way, the Southeast people they are for him. He will have like what I really said. He will have Southeast votes, and that is the plan. But Obi as stupid as he is not clever. And Obi is someone that said, I don't spend shishi. He cannot spend money. He doesn't have energy. He doesn't have the capacity. He doesn't have the internet as well. He doesn't have the brain to calculate his own politics. All what he's doing is just talking rubbish around. I don't have a house in Abuja. What kind of what? I don't know who's advising him.
I think you should stop doing that. That I don't have a house. You know, I was on TikTok earlier. Somebody was just raging against all that nonsense talk. Obi is one of the largest property owners. He has house. You know that house in GRA that was his house. Now he owned that property, the one that the lady took off him. Yes. He owns number 7 Aerodrome Road. Papa, we know that now. How can Obi not have property in Abuja? Why? We know it's a multi-billionaire. We know it's a multi-billionaire even from business, and we know he's a multi-billionaire from politics as well, from all of the money he stole from. So why? We know it's not a poor man now. So why? What is he? What's all this thing that he's doing? It's annoying, actually. Don't do that now. Of course, you have properties in Abuja. Don't be silly.
Yeah, Obi is playing. Actually, Obi is relying on the energy of 2023 election and all the rhetoric, all the lie that I told people. He's still living on the lies, and he doesn't know that people already know him. They know his capacity. They know the end, and they know if Obi say hey, they know what's going to come out of it. If Obi say B, they know it's going to call Baba. If Obi say C, they know it's going to call Cat. They know him. They already figuring out. You're not going into a meeting and I say, oh, I don't have a house in Abuja. I don't even have a land. I don't even want to hold. Who is deceiving? He's deceiving himself. And what he didn't know is actually discrediting himself because they not know him.
Sorry, what message does that convey? What is it? What do you think he's trying to put across when he tells us he doesn't? You know, and technically he's right, or he doesn't have.
Can I answer the question? One minute.
Yeah, let me land it, and then you can answer it. Technically, he doesn't have a property in Abuja, Lagos, etc., because all those properties are owned by proxies under company names. So he can say, like, that's number 7 Aerodrome Road at Papa, for instance, or that property in GRA that the lady took off him. All of them were in next international names. So you can say, Peter Obi, I don't own a property, which would be factually true, but not holistically true. Because, of course, he owns, Peter Obi is next international. You know, so I don't know, but Choma, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, I was going to say, you say what message was he trying to convey, right? I think it's because most of the Southeast politicians are actually governing in Abuja. That's where they are based, you know? So basically, he's trying to let you all know that he's still an Anambra boy, you know? And nothing will change. You know, he doesn't have a house in Abuja. You know, he's not afraid of insecurity in the southeast or, you know.
Nah, don't bamboozle.
That's what he's trying to say. I'm telling you the truth. Who's arguing with me?
That he's a very conservative person. That's the trait.
Exactly.
He's trying to tell us he's a conservative person.
So what's the difference? Between what you're saying and what I'm saying?
No, there's a lot of difference. He's trying to create the impression that he's a conservative person. He wears one wristwatch.
It's the Buhari politics, isn't it? He's trying to play the Buhari politics.
Exactly. Only one shoe, only one wristwatch, only one.
But our main problem with the Southeast governors is that most of them are based in Abuja. And we use them.
Is he actually based in?
You know what? Before let me finish. Let me just.
He lives in Anambra.
Jama, just give me 1 minute. Let me finish my this thing there. I can leave you guys to battle out. You know what I mean? I don't actually have much to say, but I'll be now. Let me just say this for the last time. Yeah, there's no formula in this life that can take Ashwaja out of that power in 2027. I don't say it. Unless God call him, God will not call him at this time. And I pray for him. Right? If you like, merge Atiku, with Obi, with El-Rufai, or with anybody. Merge Obi with Konkaso, they will not vote for them. Atiku, even the northern people don't like, they don't like Atiku. And the north, they will vote for Ashwaju massively. I can tell you that and I know that for sure, right? Because the northern people, they don't want to wait for a long time. You understand? And if anybody think the south our eyes are open, even the middle belt, they know that they're not part of the north. The middle belt will vote for Ashwaju massively. You understand? So if anybody is, if you think all the bidder, you think, oh, Obi has 6 million votes last time, now you're not bigger that this time, and thinking that all those people that vote for you, all the permutation you guys use in 2023 is going to work. You're going to work this time. It's not going to work this time. The table has changed. The game is changing. The football they play this time is no more white, it's red. You understand? The color of game has changed. You understand? The man who knows how to play the game is on the throne, and no one can take it out of him. And for the Southeast, yeah, I'm not going to say Ashwaji is going to win the whole Southeast, but I can guarantee you, with what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing, Ashwaji might win one or two states in Southeast. Whether it be on the ticket, whether it be not on the ticket, and that's it. I'll stop at that. Thank you.
You were doing so well. I don't think Tinubu is winning any state in the Southeast, though.
One man. Go and mark it down. Tell me, say I lied to you. Go and mark it down. Ashwaji will win one or two states in Southeast. And people that are mentioning Jonathan, please don't even include Jonathan in this game. Jonathan is finished when it comes to 2027 politics. When it comes to 2027 presidential election in Nigeria, Jonathan is done. It's done. Politically and legally in Nigeria. It's not going to happen. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I disagree with you, but I want everybody to speak and then I'll disagree some more. But before we go on to the next voice, can you please make sure you are liking and subscribing? We need 10 new subscribers in the course of this stream. So be one of them by subscribing, like as well. We go Baba, Chioma, and then Patoski. Baba.
Yes, hello, one man. How's been your day? I salute you all, co-panelists. Chi, how are you? Patoski, AY, and Kenny Mighty. Yeah, what caught my interest actually is Alaja's video she put out. When I first saw that video earlier in the day, I was going to hide under my desk because that's what we all think in our head. Of a woman to come out and say it, I say, yeah. If I say 20% of what she said there, they go beat me for house. So, they go beat me for house well. But I think what brought up the angst of the Atiku household was the trip Baba OBJ took to Mina Hills yesterday to IBB. Actually, we spent only about 30 minutes with IBB with a very thin file, which he handed over to IBB and then left in a private jet back again. We don't know whether he visited Abdul Salam or General Theophilus Danjuma. You know, Baba goes around, he's trying his luck, but the anointing is that he doesn't know the opinion these people have of him. He was their boss in the military, and as retired generals, he's still their boss though. But I think Baba should just let this thing rest because it's causing more confusion and it's becoming a problem even to Obi himself. Because let's twist it. Obi accepted to be VP to Atiku. He accepted. He's not telling any. Only few people, very, very few, are privy to that. The rest don't know. And his aim, like it's not his normal cunning way, is if he goes there, he will just feign things, and then Atiku gets the ticket. He makes him the VP. But now events overtook his plan. The obedience that went in blindly within to ADC. They are now saying no, it's a big ticket or nothing. And Baba OBG has come in now to push him further, reassuring him that they can easily make Atiku to step down. For where? For where? A man's last hurrah. The thing he has been pursuing all his life. He has spent fortunes. He had missteps. And now he stands a chance. How are you, boy? He stands a chance to get it. And the winning ticket, why he initiated everything, was to go with Obi. They made promises to each other, even though we all know that those promises will be betrayed. Both of them are not even sincere. Now Obi is between the hard rock and this thing, as they say it, or between the devil and the blue sea. He doesn't know where to go. So that's why he's not a card carrying. He just declared by mouth in Enugu. That declaration. Because he's supposed to register in his ward and carry a card. It's not a card carrying member. He's just mouth member at the moment. So Atiku is going to dig in. If we have to go by what Elijah Titi says in that video, Atiku is contesting, and he will not leave that ADC for anybody. So what happens now to Obi? What happens? You can see he dribble himself into a corner. That is when you are too cunning, thinking you are the most clever. That's the kind of situation you find yourself.
But Baba, can you not see a situation where Obi is not on a ticket at all? I've been
You've
saying
always
that,
said it, and I'm beginning to believe that. The only place he can run back to is LP. And of course, they can always work something out with Dati already holding the seat for him. Because by what Dati said after that famous declaration in LP headquarters, the next day he made an about-turn speech again that Obi can come back and run with him. There is no problem. So he's boxed himself into a corner, and I just pity him. When you are too clever at times, your cleverness will work against you. Because Atiku will run, and he cannot primary with Atiku. If he primary with Atiku, then he's stuck.
Obi will come third in the ADC primaries. He cannot
naturally, of course.
He can't primary against even what's it called? Rotimi Amechi now. Rotimi Amechi will beat him hands. Rotimi Amechi came second in the APC primaries now. He beat Oshibanjo, he beat all of them now. Apart from Tinubu.
The primary Wizkid did that Atiku defeated him in 2023 that caused the whole problem now. Wizkid alone, to the delegates that voted alone for Wizkid, if Dele Momodu is to be believed, $30,000. I calculated it. To the delegates on that night alone, $7 million cash. $7 million cash. That's how much these politicians.
Okay. So when Rotimi Amechi is handing them $20,000 each to vote for him, and Atiku is handing them 25, is it their good conscience that will then make them pick Peter Obi because they want a better Nigeria? I mean,
they think by making noise, abusing people, and being insolent will make Atiku to back down. Does it look like who Ologomgom he will be afraid of any Ologomgom to say because you make noise, then I will withdraw? That's not going to happen.
Maybe we'll take our for share to the primaries. Maybe we'll use.
I don't understand a politician of Atiku standing because of noisemakers who have no clout other than their Twitter space. I wonder. So let me just leave that one because I'm laughing. I'm really enjoying this. Let me talk about these northern elements that are crying about a private enterprise. A gold refiner in Lagos, somebody established one there and they are crying in the north that
oh yeah, I saw that story. They are saying
Yeah.
Tinubu moved the gold refining to Lagos.
to Lagos, that he wants to steal their gold in Zamfara and Sokoto and other places in the north and go and refine it in Lagos. And I wonder what's wrong with these people. Do they have oil before we put Kaduna refinery in Kaduna? Do they know that the pipeline from Niger Delta to Kaduna to supply crude to that refinery, the cost of that pipeline is sufficient to build 2 refineries as of that time? 2 refineries. And it's against all economic sense about the location of industry, which is supposed to be very close to raw materials. But this person established his gold refining thing in Lagos because he doesn't have the aim for even the Zamfara gold. He's an Ishekiri man. He's eyeing the gold in Osun and Oyo states and other West African countries. Because Lagos, they can easily fly in. Do they want that the man to bring his refining facility to the north so that the terrorists can come and bomb it? So if they are crying because of their gold, oh, then we should all worship the Niger Delta people, whose oil has been sustaining us since the late 50s. With all their cry, we only give them 13%. And you have one gold, which you are chopping yourself, not paying VAT, exporting it to Dubai, no accountability. And people just look. And then let me quickly put this fun one there. They talk of Sharia. Is it possible? I don't know. Benny, if you are listening, come any day to tell us. Can they charge people like Malami to Sharia court, where if found guilty, they have to cut his head or his hand or leg? So let's start trying these people who propagate Sharia with Sharia law, in Sharia court, with Sharia jurisprudence. So I yield, woman.
All right, brilliant. I was going to go to Patoska. He's dropped. Choma has disappeared as well. Let me ask you this: did you see the Jumoke Oduwole? Anyone can pick it up. Did you see the Jumoke Oduwole performance at Davos?
I'm insulted that you are just discovering her.
No, I've always been aware of her. I thought she was in the wrong portfolio. Actually, I thought her talent was
he's a brilliant egghead. He comes from a family of academicians, and the father, I think, is a medical professor, and the mother, I can't remember now. So she's brilliant, and she's very young.
I think sorry about.
Yes, sir.
We open Nigeria House in Davos now for the first time in history.
I think she was working with Buhari government as well.
How much do you know?
No, yes, I heard that. I think she was working with Oshibanjo.
Yeah, that's correct.
If memory serves.
I know her.
Yeah, did she not come out of Ogun State? I think she came out of that. The same route of the former Minister of Finance, the one that
she's a Jebu stroke Ibadan.
Yeah, I know about her. She's brilliant.
Our political landscape is interesting. Price of food is coming down. Nobody is talking again.
No, I saw that coming out of Abuja. The Abuja residents are somewhat. They are thanking. They said they are thanking the president for food being cheaper or something. But we had it. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead. Where you finish?
No. I was just going to say that we had the anticipation of this, that the whole of this year, there's going to be a lot of feel-good money pumped into the Nigerian space. The price of food will continue to drop. Life will become a lot more pleasant. And then after the elections, then they will reintroduce those hardship again. But they are going to give them feel-good all the way to the elections. That's always been the plan.
Yeah, I hope so. But one thing I'm gonna say, it also seems like a lot of Tinubu supporters, they tend to underrate Peter Obi and Atiku a lot. You don't do that in politics. In all honesty, Atiku and Peter Obi, you cannot underrate them because politics, things can change very quickly because these people are sitting on 5 million plus supporters. Votes, let me say votes.
That's gone, my brother. That's gone.
It's not gone. It's not gone.
I can give you 100 names of those that are supposed to be last time. Hold on, sir. I can give you names, yeah, of people that already they are supposed to be with their money, everything last year, and they're not supporting him this time.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, don't forget. Obi got into this the 2023 election. Just I would say less than around 6 months to election.
No, that's not true. That calculation is not true. That's not true.
What is not true? You
guys always say
the obedience.
You guys always say Obi got election 6 months. That's a lie. Obi contest with Atiku before. People know Obi.
Yeah, that is what
people know Obi. People know that Obi wants to contest in PDP. So his name already there.
We are not discussing.
So when people say he started with parties.
Hold on. Okay.
That's a lie.
We are not discussing emotions here. When Peter Obi,
not emotional, we're talking facts.
When Peter Obi was in PDP, there was nothing like obedience. When Peter Obi left the PDP, I'm not sure about this, but definitely maybe around 7, 8 months before the election, he went and moved to the Labour Party. So he started passing that message. That message was what captured the youth. Then you have the religious angle. These are Obi supporters. You have the real obedience that the message of Peter Obi actually captured them. Then you have the religious angle that was coming from the Christian cycle. Then you have the tribal angle that was coming from the east. This was what happened actually.
This way I get you wrong. The NSAS people, listen, the youths already on ground following Shuwere, right? And Shuwere didn't do the right thing by carrying them along properly. So those guys already on ground looking for where to land. Yeah, they form NSAS all over the country. They were looking for someone to lead them through because they were faceless during the essence time. You understand? Then Obina came out, started telling people that I'm innocent to go and verify. Now they now follow him blind. Okay, now this one at least is better than this other people. Let's follow him. That's Obi is not the one that built.
That is what I'm saying now. Is the message of Peter Obi.
See, my argument with you is that followers, they're not there anymore.
No. Don't say that. They are there. They are there.
They are not there anymore.
Sorry, Kenny. AY, and to you, Kenny, as well, but AY first. How many voters do you think Peter Obi is bringing to the ADC? How many voters?
If you give the ticket to Peter Obi, right? Currently, yeah, he lost a bunch of these voters, especially if you look at it, if you give this ticket to Peter Obi, the Christian community will still align with Peter Obi. The core Christian, the extreme form of Christianity in Nigeria, they will see align with Peter Obi. See why Tinubu lost Lagos election.
See the way you're struggling.
Hold on now. Hold on. Come on. Be coordinate yourself. So why Tinubu lost Lagos State? The major reason was because of the Christian vote in Lagos. It's not because of the non-Yoruba people in Lagos. Even the Yoruba Christian in Lagos voted against Tinubu. People did not understand.
And do you still think in 2027 that same, using your word, Yoruba Christian will still vote for Obi?
So why I use the extreme Christians in
no answer. I just actually think they will vote for him.
Let me just quickly answer you. Yes, the extreme end of the Christians, they will see align with Peter Obi.
In Lagos, right?
In Lagos, everywhere.
I'm talking specifically of Lagos now.
Out of your love for Obi, that's a lie.
No.
I don't. Kenny,
hold
I
on,
don't
Kenny.
discuss
Hold on,
emotions, so I'm
hold
discussing
Hold on, you are
politics.
talking emotion.
Hold on, Kenny. Hold on.
Let me please, one more.
No. You still have the floor, but I'm not quite sure that people are grasping what you're saying. You know, you have fundamentalism in the religions. You have the fundamentalists, you have the liberals, and then you have the, you know, what AY is saying is similar to the hardened Islamists in the north. They will see not beyond Atiku Abubakar, because that's the and that was the sort of votes that also Buhari was commanding, extreme fundamentalism. So the fundamentalist Christians, they would not vote for anybody that's not a Christian now.
Baba,
and Peter Obi is the only Christian on the ticket. Is that not what you're saying?
Can I come in?
Let me quickly say this. Sorry, Baba, you come in. Let me quickly say this. One of the reasons why Peter Obi actually won Lagos again, and a lot of the South State, because he was underrated. The reason why Peter Obi will not win in Lagos in 2027 is because people are not fully aware. They will do to make sure he will not win the state. It's not going to happen. This is the difference. So even in the South, I remember telling people Peter Obi was going to win some state in the South Side. Some people were arguing with me. I said,
I disagree totally. Let Baba come in.
Yeah, but before Baba comes in, you still not answered my question. How many votes do you think will be bringing to the ADC? How many votes? Just
as president or as VP?
As a candidate. As
a candidate, I would say minimum of 4.5 million votes.
All right. Okay, I disagree with that, but
to be conservative,
I don't think the Obi, because as Kenny was just saying there, Obi was just a vehicle for so many disparate interests at that time. The NSAS, a bulk of it, the religious votes, a bulk of it, ethnic votes, a bulk of it, and people who like him, a bulk of it. So it's going to hemorrhage a lot of that, you know. I don't think
one man. Three things actually made Obi to win, or there is a fourth one which I'll also mention. Yes, the Christian votes coming from the Redeem Camp, Canaan Land, Boju Yemade's church, Adefarasin's church. If you combine the numbers of that, it runs into 1 million plus alone. That is one. Two, the Southeasterners in Lagos. Three, the NSAS youths who were angry at the government during that period. Then four, complacency of the APC party in Lagos. Complacency. They dropped the ball. Now,
let
me finish.
There is one notion I want to correct on a well done.
Let me finish my point. One, that Christian vote, Obi's attitude has eroded it. It doesn't have, what's that word this man used many years for me? People skill. He lacks people skill. It's not in good terms now. Even with the man who helped him in Canaan land, Archbishop Oyedepo. He's not in good terms with him. A man who Okukwe fell out with. Okukwe was sick, dying. He met Okukwe in the aircraft. He would walk past him as if he never knew him. There are several other examples. He lacked people skill. So he has himself killed those votes, at least a high number of them. Those votes are not available anymore. That was why we contested it here when we were to do the Lagos local government elections, 51 local councils. I said it here is going to be 100%. Oh, the Vuvuzela went to town. By 7, 8 o'clock in the evening, results were announced. 100% score. Because that local government election is a reflection of how the general election will be. And I want to go on record quickly. In 2027, if Obi gets 100,000, if Obi gets 100,000 votes, we'll party on this platform.
You mean in Lagos?
Yes, if you get 100,000 votes in Lagos, we'll party on this platform. Let me just put it in my
okay, start arranging your budget so because Obi will get a lot of votes. Kenny come in and then Zita. I think Zita wants to push back against something, but Kenny Zita.
Yeah, you see, but Mama, you see, this is why I push hard and I disagree in totality with what Ewa was saying. Is
sorry, Kenny. Can people please like and subscribe? We are not seeing numbers go up. Help the industry, help the ministry. We want 10 new subscribers, as you can see on the screen. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. And whilst you're doing that, please like as well. Kenny.
Yeah. So, like Baba Ali said, yeah, the last election, even the one they did in Alabra, Obi lost his own polling unit. His own people, they are not following him anymore. In Alabra, where he come from, not talk of Lagos State, people's eyes are red. People's eyes are open. Even those churches Baba mentioned that give him and support that time is not going to happen this time around. And the reason why, yeah, Baba actually mentioned it briefly. The reason why APC lost Lagos State is because of the people, the party themselves lost they lost the election, not because of it. If the party stand on their ground, yeah, and they do what they need to do, they will not lose it. And what is the margin of losing that we're talking about? What is even the margin? Not up to 10,000 votes. You understand? Despite that, they didn't put all their energy on that. On that vote in Lagos State, we lost by 10,000 votes. Coming to 27, at least one man, I will say again for record, Obi has lost 70% of his followers. People that vote for him in 2023, he had lost 70% of them. Edo State is an example. Edo State used to be the headquarters of obedience. Can you boldly tell me now of today that Edo State belongs to Obi now? That the people there now are now Obi follower? No. His own candidate, the person who raised his hand during the gubernatorial election, he lost woefully in Edo State. So if anybody is coming with their own thinking that Obi is going to come with the mindset of 2023, you are in La La Land. The game has changed. I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. So even in Abuja of today, yeah, I can bet you again, mark it down. Local government election is coming in Abuja. APC will do marvelously in Abuja. So all those areas, even in Kaduna, you're talking of Christian, call Christian. In the Southwest, we don't do fanatic religion. We have our open mind. We are not fanatic Christian. We are not fanatic Muslim. We are not fanatic traditional people. That's who we are in the Southwest. I don't know about Southeast. So, you understand? Kaduna, where Edward come from, go to that state now. They are singing praises of the Christian community in that area. Are you telling me they're going to vote for Obi because they blindly voted for Obi last time? It's not going to happen. So go back.
All right. Kenny, answer the question that I put to AY as well, and then we hear from Zita. How many votes do you think Obi is carrying into the ADC? Because I don't think it's more than 2.5. But how many votes do you think Obi is carrying into
one
the
more.
ADC?
Good morning.
No, hold on now. Patrick, you have to stop doing that now.
Can I come in?
No, you can't come. You've just don't do. I've told you too many times that you can't do that. So please don't. Just.
I said I want to say something.
Oh God. Oh, sorry. Carry on, Kenny.
Now Obi is going to come with minimum or maximum 1.8.
One man, can I contribute?
Not yet. Carry on, Patrick. Kenny.
Obi is coming with 1.5 to 1.8 million, and that's it. That's what's go. And
those others is digested. Allow me.
Majority of those 1.8 million are Igbo people. Majority 80% of that 1.2 million I give you are Igbo people, and that's it. Thank you, sir.
I think Obi's votes are more than just Igbo people. Zita, you wanted to say?
I said majority.
Yeah, no, majority. That's always been his base anyway.
Woman, do you know why? Do you know why I say that? See, for them to go to the American people and cry for Trump and rejoicing that come Christian and buying this thing is going to work against him in the north. They're not thinking about that. You think not? They forgive. They don't forgive.
That's the only good point you've made tonight. Yes, that will work against Peter Obi in the north. I agree with you. That's the only good point you've made.
Okay, that's I'll be making good point. That one alone it will work against him massively. So if they're not permutating or they're not calculating, they should go and sit down and calculate that this thing very well. They go to America and open their camera and they're rejoicing. Hey, we are the one. No, they should come. Even at that time, even when another one. And this is why the Southwest is not for Obi. Let me tell you, when this banditry when they go to Kwara, do you know what they are saying? Some of the people are saying they say, "Thank God, yes, God don't catch you. The bandits are coming. Lagos State is the next." That's what they're saying. You think people don't know?
No, everybody know you are missing it. The sloganeering was voting has consequences or election has consequences.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what they put. How they put it.
Let me ask you this question: is anybody here looking for a wife?
Why? Yeah? Why are you asking?
No. Answer yes or no first. If anybody else looking for,
I'm looking.
Okay. If you are looking for a wife, can I point you in the direction of Chioma's village in Mbese?
Can I contribute?
This guy is just too much on that. No, hold on. Let me point you in the direction of Chioma's. Hold on. Hold on, everybody, hold on, please. So, if you're looking for a wife, can I point you in the direction of our Chioma's village in Mbese? If you want to know why, this is why. So, they have a lot of, especially if you like those light-skinned sort of Igbo beauties. So, this is our Chioma in our village reporting.
Say hi.
So that's Chioma right there advertising women from our village.
Can I come in?
What is wrong with this guy now? Relax now.
But you are talking long time now. Since I was here, you talking long. Mike, you are talking long time. Allow others to talk.
Hold on, Patrick. Let
allow others to say one. Allow others to contribute.
My guy, I don't want to remove you now. Let Choma speak, and then you come after her. Choma. Are you selling those babes?
Wait, I have question for Baba. I want to ask question.
Guy, I said let Choma speak.
I want to ask question.
I'm just going to remove you if you don't stop now. Let Choma speak and then you go after her. What's all this now? Don't do that now, please. Choma.
I'm like the halftime show, to give these guys a break, to diffuse the whole situation. But yeah, the video would have been nice if the gen was so loud. Did you hear the gen?
At least I heard the music, Kiss Daniel. I love that track always.
So that's my copyright strike right there. But
that's my best Nigerian artist anyway.
Kiss Daniels.
Yeah.
He's very responsible. Yeah.
I don't know any of his songs. I will have to go and listen.
Hey, go and listen to Mama. Listen to the collaboration with Davido and all the rest.
You guys are not patronizing me. You're not patronizing my music too. My woman.
Yes. No. Hold on. Do you know that that Kenny Mighty here is one of the exciting Fuji artists emerging out of the UK.
Juju
music. Did you know that? Is this your third album that you are promoting now?
Yeah, this is my second one.
You know, Mayo Mekun is the hit track, isn't it? That's being played everywhere. Mayo Mekun.
Yeah.
It's on Spotify. We have to get the link and put it up. You should. And if you're having your parties, if you are loaded with dollars, that's your artist right there. I'm his agent. Just come via me. It's only $100,000. It's $100,000 a show, just cheap at the price.
Maybe only $100,000.
So, one minute, I wanted to make just one comment real quick. I'm not going to interrupt. I just wanted to say that, you know, I don't mind Tinubu, you know, winning the 2027 election. I mean, things have been stable aside from insecurity, you know. However, I would like for him to choose a Christian vice president, you know, which I believe he will, because Trump is on his neck. So that's good. And plus, Atiku is not old. He's not old yet. And Obi is likely will get more than 6 million votes. It's possible, you know. But I don't, as I said, I don't mind Tinubu becoming president because things have been stable so far. You know, with my experience being in the village, you know, living the real Nigeria life, you know, it's been real. And things been stable so far.
Were you doing your American jig or something? Did they even understand you? Did they understand you when you speak?
One man, you should have showed them you should have showed them the cow.
Oh man, go to him. Say, look at you. You don't know
one man,
what's
you
going
should
on.
have showed them the cow video.
That was what you're saying now. Did you
No, that was not. That was us cooking outside with the firewood and all that good stuff.
Woman, emo women are expensive. Oh, you need to let people know too.
Yes, and the thing is, I've been seeing some clips say why emo women don't actually even like emo men. They are always complaining about emo men, the emo women. I don't know why. They prefer either Lagos men or Anambra men or something. They say they are too stingy. The emo, it's what's his name? It's Prestige. Is he not an emo man? And yes.
No, one man.
The difference is that
one man. I'm gonna tell the truth. Igbo men are very generous.
No,
there's
emo,
no issue.
Emo, not Igbo.
One man. The issue
I don't have that experience though.
Igbo men a lot of women are praise Igbo men. They are generous. They take care.
Yeah, most Igbo men are very generous. I never have issues just going through their wallets. I literally go through their wallets. I don't ask for money. I just go through the wallet, just taking my own shit. Yeah, and swipe. Yeah, I don't. I don't even have to ask. It's a given. Very generous human being.
But how come they are isolating people from emo? Then even the emo women are complaining about them.
One thing you will understand is that Imo State is kind of different from the other 4 states. They are highly learned. In fact, they are the most learned. Let me finish.
Come on.
They are the most learned state in Igbo land. And you see, when you make your money out of academics, like you're a professor, you're a medical doctor, you're a lawyer, you don't really lavish money. Like, you be prudent with your money. Quite unlike somebody who is in business. When he hits, they eat.
One man you said after Shoma is me. Now you change your topic now. Why you not give me that chance?
It's not that they
after
are
Shoma
stingy,
is me.
but they are.
I said I want to ask question. You not allow me to ask question. But this woman now is talking
you
now.
Understand?
No. Hold on. Firstly,
why are you doing
they
this?
Are not stingy. They are prudent.
Why you cannot allow?
Patrick, I've only put you to the back because you are disrupting. Firstly, you know her name is Zita, so it's not this woman. So a little bit of respect there. But let her make a point, and then after that, you ask Baba your question. But please don't disrupt this. It's been going so well, so let it continue in that fashion.
One man that are prudent, they are not stingy. So don't use the word.
Why you not give me that chance to say one or two things?
They are prudent.
God.
They are not stingy.
You say after Shoma, it's me.
Oh, okay, go on. Ask your
He can
question.
drop me. He can drop me.
Guy, ask your question.
I want to submit. No, not. I want to say it's my turn now to. Okay.
You are in the last stage now. How is it your turn?
I came here before you, so why should it be your turn? I even came before Chioma, so why is it your turn?
was here before you.
But why are you talking? It's not your turn. Why are you talking? It's not your turn. Why are you talking now?
I came here before.
Why are you talking
so why
now?
Is it your turn?
All right. So sorry, with your permission and for the benefit of peace. No. Let him just have a say. And it had better be something meaningful. Or after forcing your way in, you better have something meaningful to say. Carry on. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Good day, everybody.
Well, it was.
One more. You see, because I came here because of Baba and Mike Abi. Say Peter Obi can never get 4 million votes 2027. You see, politics is not a Omona meeting where you will gather two or three people.
I didn't say that. I talked about Lagos, 100,000.
Okay, Peter Obi cannot get 100,000 votes, Abi.
In Lagos.
You see, politics is not for mouth. It's for action, you know. Vote, I vote. Then after voting, then you can count the votes. Now, the same thing you guys saying 2022, 2023. You continue saying that again in this coming election. Let me tell you guys, you see, before end of this year, 2026, most of governors, senators is saw now decamping to APC. Most of them will decamping back. Politics, well, let me finish. Politics is not now that. After primary election, you will see what's happening, whether Tinubu will win or not. Never drink wine now. Just calm down. You know, Peter Obi, accept Peter Obi is not candidate of ADC. If Peter Obi became candidate of ADC, Peter Obi will win that Tinubu 2027. Go and mark it. That thing happened 2023. It will be small. Things is coming front now, but all of you now will never see it. I'm here in ground now. You know, if you say 4 million votes, Anambra, if you Anambra really votes, Anambra have more than 4 million votes, but there are no votes. But now they still got BBC now.
Do you know how many they have on the electoral
Wait,
register?
I going somewhere. I going somewhere. Now I told you now they got him BBs. Go and check now. All my family now already got that voters card. Waiting for you guys. Wait for ANEC to tell you how many people got BBC in Anambra State. Wait for that day. You will see it. So politics is not that any longer. Accept Peter Obi doesn't get that ticket 2027. They can share the vote going to Atiku or going to Tinubu. But if actually they give on that ticket, leave matter for Matthias.
Do you know that? Do you know that just Kano and Katsina cumulatively they return more votes than the whole of the Southeast?
Okay, Kano and Katsina, how many votes they got in last election?
I can bring the figures out now.
How many Kwankwaso got in Kano State?
No.
How many Tinubu got in Kano State?
Hold on. Tinubu got a lot, but
Tinubu got. I can give the number.
Okay. Okay, one more. Let me remind you. Let me remind you.
Close to 1 million. Around
1.something million.
Yeah.
Let me remind you one more.
Hold on. What's the total votes in the Southeast? All parties.
It's not in 2022. In 2022, yes. Abi.
Yes.
When I say now, I told you now. I don't say before. I say now, go any local government in Anambra State, people is taking registered voters card.
They are doing that nationwide.
Wait, let me finish. And remember, 2023, 2022, Peter Obi party, nobody knows Peter Obi LP. No senator, no governor. But now, if actually these people give a ticket, Peter Obi, Peter Obi will get people from North, from Kano, you mentioned now. All those,
Why?
but you never,
No. Hold on. Why? Why would Peter Obi get people
ADC. Okay, you say what?
Why would Peter Obi get people from Kano?
Okay, ADC from where? You see, ADC now is the biggest part after APC. It's the biggest part in that country. If they give her that ticket,
Who
Peter Obi will get much weight.
Hold on now. You can't just talk in abstracts. Who controls the vote in Kano?
Kwankwaso.
Right. So
If he, okay, do you know?
Hold on. Just hold on. If Kwakwanso is with the APC, then why would Kano give his vote to Peter Obi?
Okay, have you read? I think you know the follow news. Kwankwaso say he will never go back to APC. If he say the governor, I want to enter APC, Kwankwaso say no, I cannot because APC they promised him before. Do you know APC promised Kwankwaso before that last 2 years or 2015? That promise, they never fulfilled that promise. Kwankwaso said he will never go back to APC. Then it will be come to president now. Kwankwaso or any other northern man will be his vice, and that person will be somebody not that people know very well.
Hold on. Look, guy, look. All right, just one more minute because I'm not sure you are on board with politics. Kwakwanso will be joining the APC by the end of this week. Is meeting Tinubu tomorrow.
Even Yusuf is declaring tomorrow, Wednesday.
Is meeting Tinubu tomorrow. What are you talking about?
One man. You see what he's saying.
Can you hear me?
Sorry, can I just mention something? What this guy is saying that you are probably not hearing is this. The Southeasterner, they rallied around Obi in 2023. They tried. But when they saw the result, that result will motivate them to mobilize more and get more people to register. You cannot say how many votes is coming from Southeast. Now they will see that, so this is possible. They are going to work harder. So APC needs to work. They should not be thinking, oh, it's not going to happen. They should work as if it is going to happen. Because 2023 will become very tight if they have that kind of mindset. That same lackadaisical attitude that they had that made them lose Lagos. If they are saying, oh, it's not going to happen, it's not. If I am if I'm an Igbo man from Anambra, that I didn't register before, I will say, so this thing can happen. I will register more to make sure it happens. That's the issue. So I'm sure politicians in APC are not reasoning like us. They know that it can happen, so they probably would make sure they come out.
APC are doing more than that. They even do their own electronically right now, so nobody's sleeping. So
that's what I was just say that.
You know why? You know why I said so? They sleeping.
Who said that thing? They comment. Huh?
That what?
Who said that? It will motivate them to register more. Who said
somebody
that?
said so. Oh yeah, would hear.
Can I finish my submission?
Who said that?
Already. Let somebody speak, please.
One man, give me 2 minutes. One man, are you people taking my time? No. See, my sister. You see, politics is not come I get them. You know, I will advise you to focus your job in America. Leave politics for politics people. You know, when you come to Imo State, Emeka Ihedioha is coming to governorship.
Listen, can you stop attacking the woman now? You need to stop attacking the woman. You need to
wait. One man.
Uche,
one man.
Wait, it's my time. It's my time.
It's my time. To stop attacking me on this platform.
It's my time. Allow me to finish.
Hold on. I'm going to mute you for a second. As Kenneth just directed, you can make a submission without going after Zita. Zita is one of the star performers.
But that's
on
not
this.
an attack now, one man.
Okay, I'm here. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you.
That's not an attack. No, one man. That's
Listen
not
to
an
me.
attack.
That person that is saying it's not an attack, I say he shouldn't mention me in any way.
It's not an attack. He said,
I don't care whether it's an attack or not an attack.
He didn't
He
mention
should
your
do his
name now.
submission and get away.
It's not.
Okay?
He didn't mention
Listen
your
to
name.
me here. When I make my submission, I use one man.
He said he should focus our job in America.
Listen, when I make my submission, I do not make reference to anybody. And I wouldn't like anybody to make reference to me.
No,
you do your submission and then you leave it at that. Please,
anyway, for peace to
let not make this place rowdy.
Like that. Yeah, because
please,
for peace to but these are
do your submission. Do not make reference to anybody.
We can address
whether the person is in politics or the person is not in politics. It's none of your business. We are here to make submission. You get me?
I'm not supporting him, but I think
please, I beg you. Please.
He used to be rude, but not
I said, please, I beg you.
Patoski, there's a history to it. Patrick makes it a habit to come and launch at Zita at every opportunity, and I think Zita has just about had enough of it.
Patrick, no matter how rude I am, I've never been rude to you. You get me? But if you want me to be rude to you, I'm sure you're not gonna like me. Trust me.
All right, Patrick, you have one more minute. Land your point.
One man. If when you come to Igbo culture, where a man is talking, woman is not supposed to be talk. You know. So when I came here,
go to your village now.
I don't mention this woman. I don't mention this woman name.
Are we in Anambra here?
This woman came here. Wait, let me finish. He know what I'm talking about. He come early social media talking. But when he come to ground, he cannot talk. If he say his father's house, he not have anything to say. His father's house. Talk less of and came here to submit.
One man, I hope he's not referring to me again.
It's getting too heavy, please.
I hope he's not referring to me again.
No, I think he's just speaking generally to his understanding of Igbo culture.
You should stop using that word.
Igbo culture, I mean.
Listen to me,
I said Igbo culture.
This woman.
Hold on.
When I see some people coming to social media.
All right, Patrick. I'm muting you. Don't unmute yourself. Just wait. I'm going to need your help. You know I like you. You know I do, and I want you to continue to be part of our conversation. But I need you to be on board with the flow of the thing. Leave Zita alone. One, you're not going to. She's not going to be bullied. She's too robust. You know, so just leave her alone. She doesn't agree with your politics. You don't agree with her. So, yeah.
I was
kidding now. But you know, so just leave her alone. We know you want to champion Peter Obi, and then we go to Zita after you. But please leave her alone. She's had enough of it. So let's just let it be. Carry on.
Okay. But when I say in my culture, I not mention anybody's name, you know. So 2027, I was saying before. I'm come to Imo State. I don't know whether APC will got maybe 3% on 2027 in Imo State, because Emeka Ihedioha is coming back to the seat of governorship election in that state. And my sister here is from there. So maybe I ask her now, who will bring that vote? Is it Hope Uzodinma? Hope Uzodinma is there last time. He didn't do anything. And remember, Hope Uzodinma is going. This is final 8 years now. By 2027, he will finish his term and go back anywhere, you know. So come to Southeast, leave that area. If Tinubu got 2% or 3% in Southeast, it try. He come to the north. I come to the south. You know, if he come to the south, if Tinubu got 15% in south, then maybe he won. Then come to the north. If actually Peter Obi become president candidate of ADC, then not all those Atiku, Abubakar, Kwankwaso, all of them, Peter Obi will perform well than 2023, because that 2023 Labour Party don't do well because they leave everything for Peter Obi. Contribution, no contribution, money they no bring. Every money they use do that campaign coming from Peter Obi and obedient group. You know, where you have a biggest party like this, it cannot allow a presidential candidate do everything alone. Because I wonder, some people came here say Labour Party can go back for Labour Party for what? That man suffer a lot. You know how much he give Labour Party? Still giving them money from local government to local government. Politics is not like that. He cannot play politics and win that election. But the man try enough, you know. So to him to come to this biggest party now, I wish if they give him that ticket, he will perform more than Tinubu. He will win Tinubu 2027, you know. So, and the secondly, my sister, still my sister here. Let me advise you people as Igbo culture. If you don't want to support your brother or your sister, no matter anything the person is doing, it's better keep your mouth shut as Igbo.
Honestly.
All right.
I
tried. Okay, you were in Imo State.
Yes, sir.
NBC exactly. Can you tell us what in your eyes see as far as progress is concerned? I don't want to use my mouth to say it.
In terms of progress, I see more houses being built from people living in abroad.
What about the roads, infrastructure?
The roads, horrible. The only roads that are okay are the ones leading to as you get closer to Owerri, you start seeing nicer. The roads will get nicer, but you're literally dodging potholes, you know. But there's no insecurity in Imo State, to be precise. It's really actually very safe. I was I was walking around anyhow, and I went to church, I went to church, y'all, and my first New Year's service was in Imo State. I was so proud of myself. God is good. So I was happy, and that was the church I was baptized, St. James.
You were baptized?
Yeah, my village church. I was baptized in my village. So that was the church I was baptized. So it felt felt so sweet,
I thought you were saying you were
Yeah.
baptized.
So I didn't even get to start my stew worship before we traveled abroad, So I saw so many people.
Are you a Catholic?
No, Anglican.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So when it comes to governorship, yes, Mr. Patrick is right. Ihedioha, if the votes are not going to be rigged, Ihedioha is likely going to, win the election if it's not going to be rigged. If we're going to do it fair and square, the Ihedioha, he's going to win the election. But so far, everywhere is calm and quiet in Southeast, no drama, just peaceful, And I was just so happy there's nothing like being in the village.
Green Hat Man.
I don't, which one is Green Hat?
Is that not his name? The man with green hat.
I guess.
Yeah, correct. The first hat.
That's true.
Yeah, no, but I've seen him before. Many people like him.
Continue.
But yeah, there's nothing like being in the village. It's so it's so wholesome, so organic. Everything is just the breeze. Oh my, this. Okay, so Lagos is actually hot. Village is cool. Like the weather is so cool in the village.
Would you live there?
No, so I wouldn't
Uh-huh.
live in a village
Look at
because like.
this.
Except for like Udara, like all the fruits, all the local delicacies, I will enjoy it in the village, but it's just not my style anymore. I've outgrown the village life. But and
Did
then
you go to the river to carry bucket on your head and all that?
I didn't care. I went to the stream. I went to the stream, got there. I didn't go all the way down. So I just watched them bring the water. And that was it. But other than that, except for the gen is so loud. Oh my God, the generator is so loud. But then we have electricity, we have Wi-Fi,
So my go fit
and
solar for them.
no. We have lights in the village. Oh, we have lights. Even people that don't have gen, lights comes onto their house. They get lights. There's lights in my village. Aside from the gen, there's lights, but it's not constant. So like the gen is so loud. I've never been so annoyed by generator. Oh my goodness, that
You took your boy.
yeah,
That was risky, wasn't it? You took your boy.
No, it was not risky. It was an experience. And guess what? He wants to
What
go
what
back.
was what was the journey from Lagos to the village?
How was the journey?
Oh yes. Was it with trepidation? Were you anxious? What was it? Did you feel unsafe?
Believe it or not, one man, there's a lot of Oyubo people in nowhere. And in Imo State, there's lots of Oyubo people. I don't know what's going on, but there's lots and it's more like the family. They're related to like people there, you know?
You mean that
Yeah.
live there? I'm noticing that some Oyibo girls are living in
A
the
lot of
southeast. Yeah.
yeah, I'm saying like even older generation, like grandparents, they came for the holidays with their kids. Like real Oyubo, not just like Italians, like Europeans. And we drove from so I landed in Owerri airport. One man, those flights. I first of
Okay,
all,
you didn't you didn't
airpiece.
you didn't go by road.
One man, what me a whole? How dare you? Is one
No,
man?
no,
Why would you
that
insult
was
me
what
like
I
that?
was asking. No, that was what I was asking. No, that what was the journey like? Because I only
Oh
imagine
no,
it
I
by road. Yeah.
flew. I flew first class, and I flew airpiece as well. But the United flight, there was so much delay. We had a 1 hour delay. But I mean, they offered us refreshments. The flights are very nice, well kept. Like the plane. And then it was actually like Oyubo flight attendants, only like one Ninja flight attendant, but the rest was just the whole crew was just Oyubo, both Air Peace and United. you know but when it comes to traveling in within Nigeria, just anticipate flight delay of an hour, because they don't take time seriously. Even anticipate flight delay even up to 2 hours. They don't take flights seriously. You know how here everything is timely. You miss your flight, that's it. You
How
have
are the
chance.
airports?
The airport, you just make sure you wear a diaper or pee before you travel. Just never go. I've never used Nigerian airport bathroom except for the one in Lagos. That one is clean, but I don't take risk anywhere else, honestly. But I mean, there's fan everywhere in our local airport. There's fan everywhere, almost fan everywhere. They try to keep it, fresh. It's not hot, but there's fan. It's not like AC. It's not like one of those strong ACs. And no, it's just fan. Fan, just kind of hot, a little hot, not too hot, but
If
you
I knew
know.
you were going to Owerri, I would have given you prestigious number. He's usually
I
very
know he
good.
wanted to invite me to his event, and I told him that I'm up for it, but he never followed up. Like, listen, I'm down for meeting people, even on this platform, as long as y'all not crazy, you know. But yeah, it was a good experience, and I'm always open to going back, even to my village. It's my village, and I always love to go back to my village. But I think the best part of my traveling back home to the village is the church. going to church. It was such a nice experience, you know. It was because it reminded me of my childhood. Like that was my childhood church. I was born, no, I was baptized in that church.
When was the last time you were there before this visit?
2012.
Okay. And in terms of the infrastructure, you didn't notice anything in terms of improvement or?
No, I didn't notice any improvement. Just so many houses, so many new like mansions.
Which improvement are you guys expecting? So
no, because Baba was suggesting like there was some improvements that she should have
nah,
noticed.
The market square still looks the same. You know.
Let me say this to one man. Igbo people will always build in the villages. So they do that. They develop their places in terms of building. They are always building. Like heavy houses, so not like 3-bedroom, big mansions. If you go to the east, you will be surprised the kind of mansions you see there in the villages. They are big.
You know, I wonder why they do that. Because they say Igbo people only go to their village twice.
Actually, it comes
during
from
Christmas.
It's
a culture.
It actually came from the Civil War experience. That's the main reason. A lot of people have said that to me.
That it did what?
From the Civil War experience, when there was Civil War, when a lot of them went back home.
Thing.
When they went back home, so they were struggling to get places to stay.
In Igbo land, you believe that if you are a man, you are supposed to have your own house in your father's compound. That's the cultural belief.
That's true too.
So they're overdoing it, kind of.
Yeah.
Now showing off. My house is better than yours.
Exactly. And a lot of the houses are empty. Just imagine somebody spending 500 million naira to build us in the village. I will go invest my money.
Yeah, because they didn't buy the land.
Yeah, I know.
I sent you a video.
Yes, they say Igbo people only go to their village twice. Once during Christmas and the second time for their own funeral.
God forbid.
Some of them don't even come during Christmas.
No, village life is
Before
nice.
the insecurity, Igbo used to travel a lot during Christmas and New Year. A lot. East is full.
You want carry me enter Nnamdi Kanu now? It's my turn, no. Don't bring in Nnamdi Kanu here now.
The weather in the village is very nice.
Igbo land is unforgivable.
Leave Nnamdi Kanu alone.
But Choma was saying it's quite safe now. So Nnamdi Kanu did not reach Imo State. So they're having a jolly time there, according to Choma.
Yeah, I felt very safe, you know, traveling around, you know, the village, you know. And
what was your conversation? What was your conversation with the locals? What were their apprehensions? What were they anxious about?
They automatically knew I was from the US. Even when I bought something, they would say, bring out the dollar now, Nemo. You know, they you know how they kind of ginger you.
Yeah,
you know?
when you are speaking for how would they know attack
I
you
tried not to speak, you know, because I'm not trying to spend money, you know. And I don't want to bring so much attention to myself. So I was wearing t-shirt and hairnet. You know, I like to look a little local and blend, but man, these people are smart. They just know. They know. You can't fool Nigeria. Even in Lagos, they knew I was from the US.
It's the skin. When they look at your skin, they know that you are not in the tropics.
Even in Lagos, even in Lagos, you know, upon all the fine babes in Lagos, they just knew I was from the US. It's crazy. And then the way they will stare at me, they just knew, you know. I mean, beautiful girls, they would just stare at me, just staring at me like I was some kind of a goddess. You know, it's interesting. And I saw rappers, like literally international rappers in Lagos. Like
you sent me the picture now. What was
that one? That was Wale. And of course, so many celebrities were in town. Wizkid, Anthony Joshua, so many. But I was literally, I saw Wale. You saw the video of me, Wale, right?
It didn't acknowledge your presence now. What?
One man, don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Okay? You wish you were there.
Let me show you. Let me show you, Choma.
One man, no. Don't show that video. No, show the goat. I mean, show the cow.
Let me show you Choma's boyfriend.
Like, this is goat meat. Oh my God. It's still alive. This baby is gonna die in a few hours. May your soul rest in peace, bro. Aw. May your soul rest in peace. They're going to
That
kill
must
this
be about
baby in the
1.4,
next few
1.6
hours.
million.
What a pity. Oh, he's gonna be in my stomach very soon. Oh.
You know, I will find it very difficult to eat meat if the even chicken if it was killed in front of me.
Yeah, if
I
I'm there,
watched
they
them.
kill it. I will find
One
it
man,
difficult to
do
eat
you
it.
know the crazy thing about it? I stood there waiting for them to kill it because they kept, sharpening the knife, the two guys. And I'm like,
I
man,
kill it
they had like
myself.
3 knives.
Yeah.
They kept sharpening the knife, and I'm like, "Well, can you guys hurry up? I want to see the action." First of all, they tackled they tackled the nama down. We call it
Yeah.
nama.
The
They
leg.
tackled it down. I'm like, "Oh shit!" They told me to move out the way because he might hit me. I mean, with the horn. I'm like, "Oh my God!" They tackled him down, and then he was like losing his breath, and then they tied him up some more. The next thing you know, they cut his
cut the
throat. I
neck?
was like, "Oh shit!" Yeah, they cut his throat. I'm like, "Oh my
Yeah.
God!"
What
These
was
are
the
things.
what was the occasion? What was the occasion, or is it just for Christmas?
I'm gonna just keep it personal,
All
but
right,
I'll tell
okay.
you later. But it
Did,
was
did your
fun.
boy witness that?
My introduction.
Yes. That because
Wow,
I
that's
witnessed it growing up. I think everybody needs to witness the natural way of us eating animals. We got to kill it first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and then, oh my God, one man, if you see the stomach of this cow and the intestine, I was like, oh my God, these are the intestines I was eating. It was so big.
Yeah.
Hey, it was like a pregnant woman. It was so big. Blood everywhere. But those guys are so professional. They kept everywhere like clean,
Clean.
like in one area, all the blood in one
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
And if you see how
Was it the malams? Was it because usually
no,
the
no, it was my people. It was, we have people in the village that does that. And then the way they were trying to hide, some people were trying to hide the meat, trying to take some meat. I'm like, these village people, these my
Welcome
people.
to Nigeria.
They were fighting over people trying to hoard the meat, hide it, all those, things they do. It was fun. It was just a fun experience, I loved it.
Next time, just try and kill like 3 cows,
3 cows.
Why 3? Why 3?
So we share for the whole village. Shoma is she's rich.
Choma is rich.
You gotta feed the village.
They said it was more than enough. They said that 1 cow was more than enough for my whole compound. And then some people took some people took some meat and left. And they had a whole fight over some people taking meat without
That is a
permission.
very big cow, actually. There are smaller cows. That one is very big.
Yeah, honestly, village life is so fun and calm.
Very fun, easy,
Especially when you're with genuine family members.
Yep.
And you can feel safe. You know that all these people will protect you.
Were you the only Abroadian, or is it Abroadian?
Oh no, I saw my other. That's this thing that when you enter a village, that's when you realize that all these so-called first cousins and cousins you have in America, they're not your real cousins. That's when I saw my distant cousins. Yeah, I saw them in the village, and then that they realized that we're not real. Like they're like my, let's say, 6th cousin. They're not like my real, because in America we're like, oh, that's my cousin. But in the village, they realized that we're not even in the same compound. Your compound is like maybe like 10 blocks away. You get my point? All those cousins we
So
relate
how is the
in
prices
America.
of things in Nigeria?
Oh, everything is cheap for me.
No, I don't mean for you.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You said you've not been there for a long time. Okay.
Oh
So
no,
you wouldn't
I'm
know.
always traveling. This is my third trip. This was my third trip this year.
And you didn't see any reduction or
Choma is super rich.
I
Choma
don't
is not,
see.
is
I
not in
don't
that
think like
class.
that,
That's why.
Madam Zita. I don't even when I went to one market in Lagos, you know, and it was a local market in the like where you will see like a freeway and people crossing the freeway. It's a big local market, you know. I wasn't comparing prices. I just went
no,
there
what I mean is
specifically.
the people are at home are still complaining. That's why I'm asking that question.
Let
Oh
me answer
yeah.
it. I just got back from Nigeria to see. People will always complain. Yeah, if you come from abroad, it's different because you change $1,000, you have a lot of money. People back home, when you compare the income of the people and the price of stuff, you see that it's really expensive for them. This is just the truth. Yeah, in general, when Tinubu came in, prices of stuff skyrocketed. Later, there was drop in price. But even that drop in price, it's not really helping the people because people don't have the money, the resources. That is the truth.
All right, brilliant. So shall we bring Zeta into play? So that was Choma's excursion to Nigeria. I doubt if she even prices things, so they'll just tell her, "Madam, now this much," and she will
That's
just
what I'm saying. You can't use
because
Choma to compare.
Okay, let
because
me tell.
Now,
I think
rich madam.
the only people that
no,
tried
because
to rip me off,
she thinks in dollars. That's what that
the
a
only
lot of
people that
people
try,
do that. They go and be thinking in dollars in Nigeria. But carry on.
one man, the only people that tried to rip me up was my hairstylist. You know, because I didn't price him, and he decided to change the price of the hair when we were done. And I told him, if you like, you can cut my hair, but I'm not paying you extra 100K. Like you done lost your mind, son. You know, even when I was in Ijebu, doing that type of hairstyle was like 30K. And he's like, well, that's Ijebu. I'm like, well, I don't give a F. Do whatever you want. I'm not paying you 100K. What the hell? What do you think you did? You know, so that's the only guy that tried to rip me off. And he's still going to do my hair after the fight.
The guy, is it men that
Yeah.
are doing here now?
Yeah, it's the guy that did my hair. And he's so talented.
Is it like a Bobrisky sort of
No, I think he's straight. He's straight, but he's very talented. He tried to rip me off, but I think he's gonna be all right.
He did try to hit on you, so he will do it for free.
No, he knows I'm nowhere near his level. So he didn't even
Come on,
try.
man. You'll be surprised. He's a multi-millionaire now.
Stop playing with me.
Look at that.
Why stop?
Nobody even noticed that she says she's paying 100,000 naira to plait hair in Nigeria. Can you imagine?
I didn't braid my hair. Oh no. I don't braid my hair like that.
Woman, Nigeria
it was to style my
you
hair.
know how much they spend on hair. People spend more than $1 million naira. Don't play with these guys, so they ball.
It was a frontal. I did a frontal wig.
You mean those killer Sheraton girls?
If you go to Lagos, more women they do hair.
They don't plait hair. They don't do single braids, man. It's for local girls. Like big girls don't do braids like that. I did frontal. Like with my wig, extensions.
All right. I don't know what that means. So yeah. Well, all I know is a razor.
You must know.
My wife doesn't even do her hair. She cuts it, and she just cuts it. The same barber that cuts the children's hair cuts her hair.
You are lucky. You are lucky. You are saving.
And she just decided not to use the wigs after a while, and then she just I don't know, maybe and she just cuts it. She cuts it Grace Jones. You know that Grace Jones cut,
As long as she's beautiful in your eyes, that's the most important thing. She's
a beautiful woman anyway. You'll see her picture. Yeah.
That is why one man is
one man. Can you? So AB was saying that I'm always saying that Nigeria is not working. Nigeria, I always say that even though it's my third trip to Nigeria, right? but it's because I relate to the common people. You know,
you relate to
yeah.
the look at this girl.
So I
Look at this
understand
girl.
the people's plight.
You
She's a
understand that?
grassroots babe.
Period.
Spending
Period.
100,000 naira on hair, she relates to the common people.
Period. You know,
The common people, they don't even see 100,000 in a year. Never mind. Look at this girl. Anyway, Choba, do you want to land it? Then we go on to Zeta. We still got Prince Daddy as well. Patrick is there as well.
I would like to land it by saying that, you know, I have come to the realization that I feel like Tinubu is doing well so far. And I don't mind him winning the next like the 2027 election. I don't mind him winning as long as he changed the Muslim ticket to Muslim Christian ticket, you know, so that, you know, it can, you know, it's just the right thing to do, you know. Yeah, but I'm very proud of our first lady. I like educated first lady that are very outspoken.
Remi Tinubu is educated.
Yeah, she's educated.
When did she become educated, Remi
She's
Tinubu?
very classy. That's the only, honestly, that's the only
Classy?
reason I like President Tinubu
She's
or his
always
wife.
slapping people. When did she? Because she's
No,
always slapping. She was
no,
fighting with Dino Milaya at the House of Rep.
no. I like
Tearing each
her.
other's
It's
clothes.
not classy, Joe.
I like
It's not
her.
classy at all.
No, she's
She's like
classy. I like her.
Do you remember when she said if they don't vote for her, she will set the Igbos on fire? Do you not remember? When she
No,
said she will use them to worship
she's
Ogun?
human. She's human. She's gonna say what she want to say at a certain
Somebody
time.
is brash doesn't make that person classless. Please.
Exactly. She's a
No.
classy woman.
It exactly does that now.
One man, to be fair to
Brash
Remi,
is the opposite of
she has
class now.
improved this period, during
Yes,
this
now
1 year of
she's
Tinubu
gotten what she
presidency.
wants.
But that woman, she used
That woman
to
feel break
behave
bottle.
like
If
this
they say
to
she
the
break
women.
bottle for ground,
And
I
that's
don't know.
actually why I like her.
Me too. I love her. Oh, I love
women.
Remi Tinubu so much. I love her. Like I can relate
I
with
really
her
like
so
people
much.
who are brash.
Me
Honestly.
too. I love them. Oh, one minute. I didn't tell you my experience, Miss Doopsy.
We play the clips here now. Your Miss Doopsy
Yeah,
something.
I was gonna tell you she's awesome. Oh my goodness. Miss Doopsy is and she's very classy, you know, she's so fun.
Was
You
that her
know?
house? Did you meet her in her house?
I can't say anything other than that. No, I can't say that. I can't give you more information on that, like not publicly.
But you
But
sent
yeah,
me the clips now. I saw the clips.
I know, but I can't
We
tell
make
you
it.
if it was her house or not. It's not my
Okay.
business to say. But she's a very nice lady in person. Like she's awesome. I love her so much. Her sons, oh my God. You know, Miss Doopsy's sons are the best. They're so well mannered. They sound so articulate, so prim and proper, so bougie. You know, I love them. And then she has an older son who's so cute. Oh my God. I love her whole family, her husband, everybody. They're just awesome human beings. I love them.
Oh, all right, that's brilliant. So there it is. I shall be charging you commission for you know, so many people. Who met Uptown? There was somebody that went to Nigeria and met Uptown. They sent in clips and then you met a Kenneth, which you didn't meet this time around. You used him and dumped him and all that. You know,
I was busy.
You know, he wouldn't like that. And then I think Joel met Solly in Amsterdam. You know, so a lot of people meeting a lot of people. But there it is. I've never met anyone though. So that's
What man? You're gonna meet me soon, hopefully this year. Me and you, we have to meet.
You're coming over.
Yes, by the special grace of God. Yes, hopefully.
That would be great.
Yes.
Come here, we'll make you pepper soup. You know.
Yes.
And then,
we can shoot video together. We can do the one man show together.
One man is going to make Megiri for you. Don't mind him.
Yes,
we can be in your studio.
All right. Do we want to get back to the politics, or are we just free funking
Yeah,
now?
let's go back to the politics. Sorry.
Yeah. One man, actually, when I think it was, I was trying to correct some notions, like now, nobody will say they're not in the race. Obi, Tinubu, Atiku. Nobody will, even Kwankwanso, you can't come and say they're not in the race because they have not said they won't be in the race. That being said, this notion that Obi in 2023 entered a presidential election, they say 6 months or 7 months before the election date is actually wrong. LP did their primaries on the 30th of May. That same day, APC started their own. APC own lasted for 3 days. After then, PDP did their own. So all of them went to the rest at the same time. Because for you to come out to pick primaries means you've been planning to be part of it. That doesn't mean you enter the race late. The moment you pick the primary ticket, they have a timeline when everybody picks the primary ticket. So all of them pick that primary ticket almost the same time. So they enter the race the same time. So I don't know what they mean by he entered the race late. Anyway, that's by the way. One man, what's the topic you have back for today? You said Okonkwo did what?
No, it was Kenneth Okonkwo running his well, I was going to say running his mouth on Peter Obi joining the ADC, and then it was permutating it towards how the politics will weigh amongst him, Atiku, and Rotimi Amechi. And by the way, we're still chasing those 10 new subscribers. So can people please like and subscribe? The numbers are not going up as they should. So if you haven't done that already, please do like and subscribe. So we were looking at that. So off the back of Kenneth Okonkwo, we were then back in that narrative again. Because of course, Zita, for the rest of this year, up to January, the conversation will only there'll be only 4 names that will be mentioning Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, Rotimi Amechi, and Tinubu. So the permutations again permutating, and we were just sort of because Obasanjo now came out and said the ticket the ADC should be presenting will be should be Obi and Kwakwanso, to the point that Atiku's wife then came out in a video clip to lambast Obasanjo and say, look, leave this guy alone. He served you for long enough. If you can't back him, then shut up. Otherwise, I'll drag you in the gutters. So it's just getting messy. So all that.
I don't even know why Obasanjo is doing what he's doing.
He should go away, because the lady was saying that, look, Babangida is sitting there now. Abdul Salami is quiet now. So why don't you just let go? That guy has not left Aso Rock since 1999, Obasanjo in his head is still president.
Actually, if he wants to continue running around, it's one of the presidents of Nigeria that I respect. I won't take that away. I respect him. But there is something he's doing now that I am struggling to place my hands on why he's doing it. Unless he come out to tell us, because is he telling us that he just discovered Obi? Or he has discovered Obi before now? Because this Obasanjo in question has the powers in his hands to make Obi the president of Nigeria. He didn't do that. It was in his hands. Because as at the time, Obasanjo was looking for a running mate for late Musa Yar'Adua, Peter Obi was crying about running from one court to the other for his mandate, a claim taken from him. If he knows Peter Obi that much, he would have just tapped him and said, come on, guy, forget about that governorship. Come and be the vice president to Musa Yar'Adua. And Musa Yar'Adua died, Obi would have been the president of Nigeria. So why didn't Obasanjo do that? So why is this, all this is running, what? Obasanjo is cunning. And most times, what is behind what he's doing keeps me uneasy. And I don't like it. Honestly, sincerely speaking, he has opportunity. In fact, he has everything. He should have made Obi the president of Nigeria. I don't know why he didn't do that.
Zita, there's a theory. It's somewhat left field, but it's some people, and myself not too distant from those people, believe somewhat that in some convoluted, multi-dimensional chess, Obasanjo is actually a Tinubu agent, and there's a reason people are saying that. Shortly before the 2023 elections, Tinubu went to meet Obasanjo in Abeokuta with a small entourage, and then when they got there, Obasanjo took him. They went into a room together, just the two of them. They had that meeting for about 1 hour, and then after that meeting, Tinubu just got into a car and they just said blah 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 to the press, and off they went. And a lot of, because as we all know, Peter Obi is very much a factor to Tinubu becoming president, and I think they still feel that Peter Obi will still be a factor in Tinubu retaining that presidency.
Yeah, you know why I think you are somewhat right is that if Obasanjo actually was working for Obi, he could not even hold Ogun State down for him. Because Obi won Lagos, he would have won Ogun State, where his super supporter is, but he didn't. I don't even know whether he got up to 25% in Ogun State. So what is Obasanjo's plan? Maybe you might be right. You might be right. But let me say this. You see, woman, there are state time. Okay? There are state time. 2 weeks to the time we will start seeing let them start their campaign. But what I'm saying is that LP was no party in 2023. It was a party that had governors. But saying that LP is no party is actually ridiculous. Because ADC, I don't think they have produced a governor. Please, if I'm wrong, you people should correct me. Hello?
No, they've not produced. You know, they are actually even stopping them registering, I think in Ekiti State or something. I think there's somewhat of a kerfuffle going on. So they're trying to prevent them from registering.
Then we get out of that. What I'm saying is that if anybody think LP is no party, LP has produced, I think, 2 governors. ADC, they have not produced any governor. So if LP can struggle, what about ADC? That I'm not even sure they are. Anyway, according to them, they said the PDP is collapsing into ADC, right?
Yeah, well, that's yet to happen, no. But I don't think PDP can collapse. It's a legacy party now. So how can PDP...
When they say Makinde is going to come to ADC?
Well, I can't see that happening, no. Who was it? It wasn't a Fayose that was saying that.
I don't know, but that's what I heard, though. I heard that Makinde is going to come to ADC to contest for presidency. But
no.
One man, let's be real. As I said before, is going to be Somebody said Atiku doesn't need my respect, but I'm going to respect it. I don't respect that guy anyway, but if he's not on the ballot this year, I'll be very happy and I'll give him respect. One man, I actually want to be Tinubu to be the forerunner in this election. I know why I'm saying that.
What do you think the outcome will be if they came up against each other?
Tinubu will flog him.
Why?
Let me tell you why.
No, because hold on, you tell me why. But I agree that Tinubu will beat him, but maybe not for the same reasons that you're suggesting it. I think Tinubu will beat him because the North would not want to be there because he has 8 years and Tinubu only has 4. So that would be very much the differentials, and then they'll split this out between the two of them. But why do you think Tinubu will beat him?
You see, one man, when it comes to politics, don't push your opponent. You know, somebody was saying that, was it last week? Somebody was writing an article and the person was saying something about Southeast. One man, that thing was quickly corrected immediately after the presidential election. During the presidential election, it was free for all. Immediately after the presidential election, they saw the result. It was only Abia State, by force with fire, that AP was able to win. By force with fire. Lagos State flogged them. Boom, 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 boom. You see, the moment it is two of them, that is what when you people will see what is called politics. And I want Nigerians to see what they call real-time politics and politicking. I want Nigerians to, one man, this idea of after election, they talk about rigging, they demeaning our institutions, they disrespect our law enforcement agencies, they insult our legal system. They don't just do it by doing it within us, the Nigerians. One man, maybe you don't like reading. If you see what these people put out in the media houses and when I mean media, I mean both mainstream and then social media. When I mean mainstream, I mean by newspapers and everything. It makes our interest not good. Our financial interest not good. So I want two of them. If this article will help us, if he can calm down and hand over ADC to Peter Obi, and let Obi look for one northerner, maybe Rufai as his vice, or probably Kwankwanzo.
Or Tambuwal.
I want Nigerians, if they will watch, because they don't watch, if they will watch, they will see what they call Chicago style politics. I've been mentioning it here for over 3 years now. One man, they will see what is called real politics. At the end of the day, who win, they go not say the person truly win if they will watch. I actually want that, because when they do it, I don't like this fact that Tinubu is not having real opposition. Because what I am seeing now, if he dishands they want to come and meet him. Trust me, he's gonna wooz them. Gonna whoop them. So I want that person they will bring, and people will say, hey, now let's start. Honestly, sincerely speaking, so that Tinubu will
You
play
know,
his...
I too would like to see just a one-on-one sort of,
yes,
either straight up Tinubu versus Atiku, or straight up Tinubu versus Peter Obi, and then the rest are just people like Showore and
But I mentioned it the other time about 2 days ago.
One man, I want to ask her a question. Where you say Alex Oti
please,
won
I'm speaking.
election by
I'm
fire by
speaking.
force?
Please, it's my turn. Don't interject me.
Yeah, carry on, Zita. Yeah.
Want to push her back,
Please, if you want to push me, take permission. Say, please, can I interject you?
Okay, please,
Try
can
to
I
be
interject
civil.
you?
Go ahead.
Okay, where you say Alex Oti won that election by fire by force? I want to ask you, Tinubu won by what? Is it by slow, by down?
You see, when I make an argument, I'm not on about the whole place.
No, answer me. When you say somebody won the
No,
election
I'm
by
not all about the whole place.
force
What
by
I mean
fire,
by,
what
can
do
you
you
listen?
mean?
Can you listen? You asked me a question. If you can listen. Otherwise, I will end it and continue with my submission. When you ask me a question, don't go on about the whole place. We are talking about Alex Otsi. If you would have asked me, what do I mean by bypass? I'm sure you didn't understand. If you have understood it, you wouldn't have gone to Tinubu. So we are talking about Alesoti. We should concentrate on Alesoti. I made a comment on Alesoti. That's why you want to interject. So why are you taking it to Tinubu? One man, can I continue, please? Now,
carry on.
Now, what I'm saying is that, you see, in 2019, did you see what happened? Everybody went back. Everybody went behind. It was only 2 people. What's his name? What's this? Buhari and Atiku. They're from the north. And the rest of the politicians lined behind them. The war started. That is actually what I wanted. Although that time, people still claimed Reed, he won, he cried, and all those things. But there are things that are in place now that were not in place then. If Nigerians will respect their institution, respect their judiciary, and respect their law enforcement agents. I want that same scenario in a little bit of more organized electoral process play out now. The scenario of what happened in 2019, where nobody came from, Showore was a political content creator, so he was running around creating his content. That was okay. I'm not saying nobody came out, but I'm talking about real, serious-minded candidates. Nobody came out from the South. Nobody came out from the South, Southwest, or Southeast. They left it for the 2 Northerners because they believe it was their turn, according to Baba. Atiku picked the ticket. Buhari was still holding it because he was the president. And then the war starts. That's what I want to happen now. I want the whole Northerners to hands off. Let Peter Obi come out. First, Tinubu, and let all the politicians in Nigeria.
It's going to be a real ugliness if it's just Obi versus Tinubu. It's going to be very ugly.
That is what I want.
It's going to be extremely tribal, very, very ugly.
Yeah, that is what
but
I want.
Do you know what?
Listen.
It is easier than Tinubu Atiku. That ticket will be very easy.
I want it to let them, everybody play their Dambro Bachege. Let Tinubu play his worst politics. Let Obi play his worst politics with the
If you do it
conglomeration
like
of
that, Peter
politicians
Obi will
behind
win
them.
Tinubu 100%. Try
That is
it
what
like
I
that.
want. That is what I want. Because at the end of the day, anybody that survives it, you know, in 2019, when Buhari won, I think he won him with 3 million votes, I think. 3 point something million, right? And he
Yes.
went to, huh?
Yes, thereabout, yes.
Yeah. He won Atiku with 3 point something million votes. And then when they went to the court, from one court to the other, when they got to, I think, appeal court, they brought evidence, but that was not enough. The result where the alteration or whatever they think wasn't enough to overturn the election. Why am I? Woman, I have a
Take some
paired
water.
voice. Yeah. Woman, why am I saying this? What happened in 2023 is still like a nonsense to them. Nobody ever believed that Tinubu will pull out of that election. Only very few people that do good political permutation, just as he said, grab it and run. Those people saw him grab it and was running. Apart from that, even as I speak to you, some people see him as a political novice. So I want them, if they can help us, let them give Obi that ticket. One man, you won't believe
You
what
know
we...
what they did not follow, Zita?
Huh?
You see, Tinubu winning the APC primary. If you look at the forces,
no, they don't understand. They
arrayed
don't
against
understand.
him,
They
and he
don't
won
understand.
that thing.
They don't
Forget it.
understand. They don't. They don't. Excuse me. Let me be one man. Let me try to be a little bit straightforward. You look at somebody who is used to hustling. You want to pair him with somebody who is used to getting something on a platter of gold. Both Obi and Atiku. They are used to things being hands off for them. Tinubu is a struggler. He fights to get to where he is. He's used to it. It is not going to break him. So that's why I want them to come. I actually want these people to sweat. Come on now.
Though I
Let them come
expected him,
out.
Zita, to win that primary, but with the
No,
gap,
they don't see
the
it.
gap alone,
They don't see it.
almost double Chibike's own, I was surprised.
No, they don't see it. They don't see it. Even that he won the election, they said it was rigged. So I wanted to play 2019, where the whole North will decide Obi or Tinubu who they are going to support.
Zita, I wish you can see my face. I'm smiling at that ticket. The
I'm
prospect
telling
of
you.
Obi versus Tinubu.
I'm telling you. I look for any day I hear say Atiku don't step down for Obi, I'm gonna pop champagne and say now let the politics begin.
The fact is, Zita, if we had an Obi versus Tinubu, there'll be no new dynamic. We already know what we're going to get from Obi. We will get what we got in. There's nothing that shows us anything differently now. You have the obedience, just they'll
You
just
see,
all over the social media. They'll just be doing just it's just That's never going to win. I'm just going around screaming,
let me tell
screaming everywhere,
one
shouting,
man,
howling. That's never going to do anything for the
one
politics.
man. You see this noise where the Northerners they do. The moment it becomes Tinubu and another Southerner, let's forget about Obi. Alone in the race, their eye go clear. The result will be, I beg, let this man finish his tenure so that we can come in. This one that is going to come in, who told you he's not going to do another 8 years? You will see what they call real-time politics. Come on now. But the problem,
yes, go on, make land the point. Yeah.
But the problem is that the people in question are actually headless. They won't see it. No matter how it plays out.
Do you know the tragedy? Even though everybody knows how it's going to play out, when it plays out, then they'll come and tell you that it was rigged again. You know, even though
that is the problem now. That is the problem.
It's like a parallel universe.
Yeah, that's the problem. Otherwise, if Nigerians are ready to learn politics in the real context of it, that election, since they overlook 2015, they still did not understand what happened in 2015. They still did not understand what happened in 2023. I believe now that most of them claim that 2023 brought them into politics. I believe that if the 2027 play out, I beg them to watch, put head for ground, and watch the drama. Listen to others. Watch the drama. And let me see that note that we want another Southerner to come in, promising him he will spend one time. Come on now.
All right. Let's try and bring Prince Dad into the conversation. It's been here all the way through. I don't think we've documented his voice yet. So Prince, if you are there, let me play this clip, and then off the back of and it's just dropped there. Let me play this clip anyway, and then when Prince comes, he can take it on, or you can take it on, Zita. This was what we started with.
And I don't know whether or not Peter Obi has some things to learn from Nyesom Wike about party primaries, especially having to go head-to-head with Atiku Abubakar. That man seems to have a master stroke in winning party primaries.
You're talking about Wike now?
Atiku Abubakar. And I'm saying whether or not Peter Obi needs to learn something from Nyesom Wike. Sometimes when you lose, you have a lot of wisdom to share in your loss. And I'm saying that for those who think Peter Obi, the only reason why Peter Obi will be in the ADC is because he's going to be the flag bearer of the ADC. And people are forgetting that there's a Rotimi Amechi in the ADC. Yes. People should ask Bola Tinubu who Rotimi Amechi is when he ran against him for the ticket of the party. Yeah. And perhaps you should go and ask Nyesom Wike the kind of dramatic political game Atiku played against him in the PDP 2023 political primary. And that's what I'm saying. It looks very dicey, isn't it? But it looks like they have very strong candidate that could be the flag bearer.
I think almost certainly, and I'm guessing now, if ADC goes to convention, and it almost certainly will, and it will only because that's what Vice President Atiku wants. He will get the ticket. And then a lot of people will walk out. Because a lot of people are in that party only for the same thing. They want the ticket. So then ADC will have its own problems. But you raise the issue about the similarity and the weaker experience and what Peter Obi needs to understand. One of the reasons I think Peter Obi is saying, hey, listen, look at me. This is Peter Obi. I'm not here for number 2. I'm not here for convention. I'm here to fly the flag. And he's getting people who are saying to him initially in whispers and politely, and now they're saying to him, listen, join the queue. You're not the only one with ambition here. Look around you in this room. There are 1 or 2 people who have been here from day one. And they're sitting there waiting. And you're walking here and saying, Peter Obi doesn't do conventions. Or he just goes there to be anointed. So ADC will bleed after its convention because almost certainly Vice President Atiku will get the ticket.
And when he does?
And when he does, some people would walk out because
the party might crumble.
It will be severely damaged.
So that was Akim Baba Ahmed, the older brother of Dati Baba Ahmed, speaking to politics as he really does work, that vested interest, personal interest. And by the way, can people please subscribe? We're not actually, we only want 10 new subscribers, so you can help us with that if you are not already subscribed. Please do that. And the like figure, please push up the numbers. We're getting reasonable views, but it's not reflecting in the likes and subscribe. So please like and subscribe. So that was Akim Baba Ahmed, the older brother of Dati Baba Ahmed, speaking to the realism of politics, that at the core of it is just self-interest overarching everything else. And what he was saying there was that after the ADC primaries, that party will hemorrhage a lot of its big hitters. So whoever loses, only one person wins that ticket, and the people that lose that ticket, they will simply just walk away from the party. Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi, especially. So that's what he was suggesting. I'm not sure if Prince is ready for us or Zita wants to take that on. We've got Ola here as well.
Me again?
Yeah,
No. Huh? Are you at a game, Prince?
Yeah, I'm at the game. Yeah.
It's a little. Is she? Is your? Oh, okay. That's you are playing Daddy, Abby. So that's all right. That's Prince Daddy. His daughter is a promising basketballer, so he makes sure to be at the game whenever. So who wants to take that on? But let me bail out. Ola will bring it home. Bring Prince Daddy into the conversations just soon as you can. Ken is here as well. Ola, if you can cut it off at the 5-hour mark for reasons of editing. So I'm going to be doing some editing on it. The super chatter, the big hitter today has been Chioma, who extends the remnant of our holiday money into the one-man show. So well done, Chioma. And then that's Tim Majek right there. Thank you, Tim Majek. Lato Rich right there. Good. Thank you, Lato Rich. Oh, and it's just the three of them. So yes. Can people please like and subscribe? And if you want to follow Choma's example, do that, and Lato Rich, etc. Like and subscribe. Please push up the numbers so that we get more punch as the politics carries on. Sorry, back to you.
Who are we speaking so that I will know? Who are those people that
I think it's actually you now because yes, or Prince Daddy, who is at a game. So I'll just coordinate it as you can. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Or Olabami Kape, maybe 5 hours.
Okay. Yeah, if I'm the only person that is trying to speak, then I hereby declare both sessions. So anybody that want to speak, please speak.
You come now to declare Basbos.
Yes, I declare Basbos session. So, so anybody that wants to speak, speak.
Okay. Can I say something?
Are you inviting Patrick Uche back? He's only here for the fight now. He's only here for
let
the
them
fight.
declare Basbos. Yeah, let them.
But protect Zita from that rascal.
I don't need to. Anyway, never mind. Let me not say
No
what
problem.
I don't want to say.
Maybe Patrick is from Latel.
See, you see that thing that man said.
Sorry, Zita. Let me also add this. I also brought this up, but nobody seemed to be picking it up. There's a fight going on between an artist called Wizkid and Seun Kuti, one of Fela's sons. And the upshot of it is that this artist called Wizkid, he now has the audacity to claim that he's bigger than Fela. That's sacrilege. That's sacrilegious. So that's a sacrilege, surely. There he is right there, claiming that he's bigger than. Can you imagine the audacity of the kid claiming that he's bigger than Fela?
That's a very funny one.
No,
Okay.
no.
Yeah.
It
Right.
depends. It depends on what when people make comment, you try to find out. These people are kids. If it means in pocket, yes, he's richer than Fela. Fela did not own private jets. Fela, then we are people who are more conservative. They are focused. They know what they're doing. But in music, in the Afrobeat, no, he's not bigger than Fela. But there is something I want to tell the Yorubas. I've said this before in this platform, and I'm saying it again, even when they don't want to believe it. You people are losing what made you. 10, 30 years ago, a little boy like that wouldn't say something like that in Yoruba land. The only people holding a little bit closer now, trying to manage, they too are shaky, is the Northerners. 10, 20 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, this little boy will not screw this trash. Because when it comes to respect, respect is not all about how much you have in your pocket. No, that's not respect. That you have so much money in your hands doesn't mean you have conquered wisdom. No. And that's exactly what he's saying. They strive, they conquer the spirit, the culture, and the affluence and the influence Fela had. To him, it doesn't mean anything. He's more of what he has in his pocket. So he's right. Yes. He's richer than that's what he would have used the right word. I am richer than your father. If I use that right word, that's okay. But saying I am bigger than your father, I don't even know what he means by being bigger, because he's just one little rat and he's tiny. So I don't know. I'm sure Fela is bigger than him in size. So I don't know what he means by that. And then the kind of strife Fela made in life, he has not made it. All he does is to sing. So anyway, if you people want us to give him attention, we will. Okay?
I don't even know what I don't even know what really brought out that crazy statement, because when we were talking of whether the person that is bigger, there's a way to analyze it, because number one, the fact that Wizkid owns a jet today does not necessarily mean that it's richer, because we have to travel back. If we travel back and see the value of money and I see the bigger things that Fela created that time, because the impact on people and the economy around Fela at that time, if you bring into the current to today's value, I still doubt it whether Wizkid is actually bigger than Fela in any way.
So
go ahead, please.
I think you guys you guys don't know what really happened, like the genesis of this fight, right? I think what's his name? Seun. I think Seun is the problem. Is the one that created this crisis. Wizkid ordinarily, Wizkid will not come out and speak up. Wizkid is very reserved, right? So Seun, for over a week, I'm aware that he kept bashing Wizkid, bashing his fans, making a lot of, to the point that it got to the point where they made the statement about Wizkid's father, the late mother. That was what pissed Wizkid off. There is no comparison between Wizkid and Fela, in all honesty. Fela is a legend. He's more like he opened the door for Afrobeat, a kind of. Wizkid is big. You also give it to him. He's a Grammy Award winner. In terms of wealth, he's rich, but still there is no basis for comparison between Fela and any Nigerian artist today. It doesn't make sense. I will not even speak about the comparison. It doesn't matter. Fela is Fela. Wizkid, Davido is Davido. They are just unique their own way. But I think it's Seun that has the problem. You see Seun fighting Wizkid fans every time. I know these fans can be crazy, but Seun should be bigger than their kids. It should be bigger than them. Like, he kept hammering on this issue every time, coming online, bashing Wizkid. He does that a lot. So I think this time he got to Wizkid. Wizkid needed to just like reply to him too. I think that was what happened. But on the basis of comparison, Wizkid has shown a lot of respect to Fela. Not only Wizkid, even Davido, other artists. They've shown a lot of respect to Fela, you know, going for his there is this program that they usually organize. To be honest, they've given a lot of respect to Fela. People know the work Fela put in, how he kind of like set up the stage for them. So I think they appreciate that, all of them. But Seun, in my opinion, he is the problem. He's the problem. He should create his whole name and leave Fela alone. Yeah, he's Fela's son, but you don't see Femi doing this kind of nonsense, you know. Seun is doing too much. He's the problem. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, you spoken well. Now, this is just my own, is that sometimes someone can provoke you, but at least more often than not, we should be able to manage our anger or how we respond, because sometimes people might just focus on the response. I would not even try to know where the issue was coming from. Like me, to be honest, I never knew. I don't even know where the issue was coming from. But when I heard that I'm bigger than your father, I was like seriously? Is this does this kid understand that Fela Kuti is a deity?
Yeah, I'd like to even tell you, sorry to cut you short, Wizkid even have tattoo Fela in his body. That's how they revere Fela. So,
yeah, I read that. So
Wizkid, Davido, all of them actually, they honor Fela. I think Seun kind of crossed the line this time. Wizkid was more like trying to get to him. I don't think any sane human being will compare.
I don't really think the way. Sorry to cut you in. I don't think your what's his name, Wizkid's response to whatever the so-called, what did you call him, Femi or Seun or whatever sort of Fela is saying, his response is actually disrespectful.
There is nothing wrong with his
response. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. You see, a good child that has home upbringing, that according to you, reference a man to the extent of tattooing him on his body. If he wants to make reference to that man concerning the stupidity of his son, it should not be directed to the man. What stops you from saying,
we
hold
have
on,
to balance things.
please.
We have to be fair.
Okay, let me chime in.
Somebody will not insult your father and you insult the person's father that you claim you reverend. The guy does not reverend your father.
Well,
it doesn't look,
the red line,
the boy in question, the boy in question did not tattoo your father's body, your father on his body. So he doesn't give a hook who your father is. As long as he's concerned, your father is personal non gratiae to him. So he can say anything he wants to say. But for you to leave tattooing your own father on your body and decide to tattoo the idiot's father on your body, keep it as so. Okay? That's why people don't like me. And that's why people like me. You cannot.
Okay, let me chime in, guys, please.
I will not blame
um,
Wizkid on this issue. I'm telling you. Yeah, go ahead.
so I saw the article. Nobody even told us what the article itself said about what Whiskey said. What did the article say? That it was richer than Fela or is more popular than Fela? What did the article say? Do we know? Okay. Um, I like Whiskey. No, he's a nice, mellow guy. And just like as AY said, he has Fela tattooed on his body. Okay, fine. Um, and just like is the AY talking, I think Seun might be the problem. He's always looking for trouble, always talking, insulting people.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure the genesis of the problem what
He
started
is.
it. But by the end of the day, Wizkid is a human being. Sometimes no matter how reserved somebody can be, sometimes something can push them over the edge. So let's not make him into a god or an alien that doesn't have any feelings and he can misbehave. Anybody can misbehave. It
Absolutely.
doesn't matter. Okay,
Absolutely.
so I'm not going to blame Wizkid for going all the way. Of course, I don't agree that it's greater than Fela. Being great has nothing to do with money. Keep in mind, Einstein was not a rich man, right?
Yeah.
And is regarded as perhaps the smartest person ever. Even when he won the Nobel Prize, that is Einstein for physics, I believe, he gave the money to his wife. He didn't care about money. So money is not about if you're popular or if you're smart. Not at all. There's no way Wizkid. I love Wizkid. I love his music. Is great. I love him really, really. I mean, I do. But it can never occupy Fela's shoe. I mean,
Exactly.
you guys live in the West. You guys live in the West. I go to places with a bunch of white people, and I went to a place one time they were jamming Fela music, and I asked the guy, "Do you know what you're playing?" He said, "Yeah, it's Fela Kuti."
Yeah.
I said, "Wow, bunch of white people." So Fela is great. I mean, he's great. He traversed many generations. He's just a great, perhaps. I mean, he created the Afrobeat, right? He created it, not like he just found it. He created Afrobeat, and everything was built on Fela's Afrobeat, legendary. So that's what it is. Again, so the issue really is, come on, we are human beings. Sometimes you are one person, you guys are, you guys are going back and forth, then you say something just to hurt the guy's feelings. You don't really mean it.
Yeah,
You don't mean
exactly.
it, but saying that, that's gonna really hurt Fela. Seun's feeling and Seun's followers for saying that. But if you ask me, perhaps it did that in his mind. I don't think Wizkid meant it. I don't know, but know Wizkid and how chill he is. Again,
I agree
that's
with
my
you
take on it.
100%. If you know Whiskey is not loud. He's very private. If not, he's a superstar. You will not even see him on camera. Whiskey is not loud. He's not a loud person. You don't see him doing all those crazy stuff every time. Yeah, I'm not. You should not disrespect anybody. But when you insult somebody's father, you've crossed the red line. Don't be surprised what you get back. That's exactly what happened here. Yeah, like Fela is Fela. Me, I will not sit down and be comparing
So
Fela and Whiskey.
I
Doesn't
don't know.
even make
He said
sense.
they insulted Whiskey's mom and father or late mother. So I mean,
Yeah.
at the end, by the way, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how great Fela is, anyways. You can't be insulting somebody else's father and they won't insult your father. They don't give a damn about that. I mean, so if that's what happened, it's no tit for tat. No big deal. You can insult Fela all you want. Who cares? If Seun insult his dad, so you can insult Fela. Who cares? Big deal.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Somebody just wrote that Whiskey FC they triggered Seun, but Wizkid is not controlling Wizkid FC. They are just his fans. So why will you bring in Whiskey when you are fighting his fans? Why are you even fighting his fans? If you are a serious person, just ignore and just move on. People will always compare. It's normal. Like people that don't. It's just like somebody comparing Rashidi Yakini and Vitor Osimhen. To me, I usually tell them like it doesn't even make sense because Rashidi Yakini played ball like 30 years ago. Like why are you comparing with a striker of today? It was different time, different period. Everything was different. So Fela is a legend. He's a legend, no doubt. He did a lot for the game. So Whiskey, these are just little boys, just doing their thing. I don't think there is no room for comparison.
Yeah, that is, and you know what? I wish I can give you the Bible verse, and that is true. There's no way you can compare the creator and the created. Okay, Wizkid was created, if you want to put it that way. Fela is the creator. You can't compare them. It's incomparable.
When you even comparing Whiskey with Davido, that's fair because they are existing at the same time.
Of course, exactly. Of course, you can do that.
Not Fela. Yeah, but I think Seun should just calm down. Stop bringing Fela to issues every time. You should deal. You are an adult now. You should deal with his own issues.
Sorry, and by the way, actually, Fela, Seun, I like his music. I've seen him perform live. Is pretty good actually. Is very much like his dad on stage.
He was nominated for Grammy too. I think twice even. He's good. He's good. Nigeria artists, they are doing very well. Why are you fighting yourself for nothing? Why are you fighting yourself?
There's always beef. Like the rap game, the rap music. There's always beef amongst these artists. But Seun, I don't know what Seun's beef is. I like Seun too, right? But I'm not sure if Seun's fans or I'm not sure what Seun has to do with Wizkid. Quite frankly, I don't know where the cross path.
Let me tell you, Wizkid. When you hear Wizkid FC, you don't get to see them, but they are very tough. He has the biggest fan base, the most loyal fan in Nigeria, in all the artists. You don't get to see them. They are tough online, man. They go after you. They're gonna slaughter you. Whiskey FC can change election in Nigeria. I don't know where they are. You don't get to see them, but they are a lot. They are in their millions. They know how to attack. They come for you. You go for it. That's what they do. Yeah, fans can be very troubling. Even when you hear fight between Davido and Wizkid, most time it's fans that we try to hit this one head against this one. Oh, it's better than you. It's not better than you. You don't know how to play music. This kind of stuff. Yeah, Wizkid's fans are very tough. When you hear Wizkid FC, it's a very big pool of people. Yeah. I think, let's let Fela rest, I beg. They should allow him to rest. Whiskey is big too. It's not that it's big, but comparison with Fela, it doesn't even make sense to me. Whiskey is big.
No, we just have to say it because, like I said the other time, Fela is a deity, and when we talk of African culture, because there's no basis for comparison, like as you rightly said, because we are talking of someone that that's used to give a very big cultural and ideological impact. His music is kind of like resistance to colonialism, corruption, and all about Pan-Africanism.
Yeah.
So then when you talk of his political influence, what that guy did alone, when he used to challenge the Nigerian military regime, he was jailed, beaten, censored, and this guy is even being studied in the universities, right? Just when you study music and you want to study something about Afrobeats, you will mention Fela. So when you look at all those legacies, there's no way you can say such thing. Then, other than that, even the part of the work that Fela did, it shouldn't have seen getting the royalty. So to me, I understand what everyone said, but then sometimes we just need to manage our own emotion better. I think I think it's a very funny situation though. It's a very funny situation, but then I think I understand the hunger. But then
okay, back to politics.
Yeah, no, I'm coming, Madam Zita. What do you want to say about politics before I even introduce my own?
But you came here and said we are in Basbos. I now Basbos you now. You are shouting, You are coming.
Okay, madam, why are your boyfriends in the north? Why are they in romance with terrorists? How come they like sponsoring terrorists? You know what I mean? So I have one crazy idea.
Who?
Can't Tinubu do what Obasanjo did to him? Because for merely creating local government, Obasanjo stopped allocation to Lagos. Right? But now, these guys, they are using the money that they don't even make in their states to pay terrorists. Don't you think it is high time Tinubu stopped giving these people all this money so that they stifle those terrorists as some kind of chief funds? Because the thing is, it looks like, not only looks like, it's not clear that some states in Nigeria are financing terrorism. What would you say about that?
Yeah, like to what benefit? To what benefit are they financing terrorism?
That's what we need to address. That's what we need to address because to me, the more I look into what is happening in Nigeria, the more I find it challenging to understand. Because the more you look, the less you see. How can a local government have a budget for terrorists? I won't use the word that bandit. That bandit is just another way to slow the rating down. So how can a local government maintain a budget for terrorists? No answer. Nobody can say anything.
I don't understand your question in the first place.
Madam, I said, okay, maybe okay. I said the northern governors, they are sponsoring terrorists. And I said, don't you think Tinubu should step up and be a man enough and act like a CEC, behave like Obasanjo, stop giving them the allocation, stop it, and let them go to court. Let them go to Supreme Court.
You will have proof that they are sponsoring terrorism now. Is it by saying it?
At least there's a publication that the local government budgeted
no.
300 million.
It doesn't work that way.
No, but the local government should go and the local government should go. They should go. The local government
it
should
doesn't
go
work that way.
Media now. So
all of them that is going to Aso to meet him. Do you know where they are going to meet him? You don't know what they're discussing now. That terrorism something don't come on for Tinubu handle. But no, continue. That thing don't come on for Tinubu hand.
It don't come off for Tinubu hand. But what I'm saying is, why can't just stop the allocation going to any state?
When something don't come off for your hand, you go stop for allocation. It don't come off for your hand. He would have done it earlier now, but he didn't do it.
I think Ogbeni or somebody explained before, you can't just unilaterally stop allocation go to the state unless maybe the court says so. You can't, for whatever reason, it don't matter. You have to give them the money according to
but
the law.
Obasanjo did it. The sky did not fall. Were you not in Nigeria when Obasanjo did it? Did the sky fall?
Obasanjo is a reckless man. We all know that.
That's what this guy is saying. I said Tinubu too should be reckless.
He has a military background. Unlike See, Tinubu is your what you call it? A typical civilian to the core. Okay, he believes in democracy. He does things really by the books. So he doesn't have any military background or police or whatever. No, Tinubu's not going to do that. And no matter what.
Prince Daddy, okay, Obasanjo can hide under the thing that okay. Now, as the commander-in-chief of the country, you have like both internal and external aggression against the country, and your duty is to protect the citizen. And the allocation you are giving to a state, they are using it to finance terrorism. Stop that allocation. Let them go to court. Unless Supreme Court say, okay, what Tinubu is doing is illegal. Stop the allocation. Stop giving money to terrorists to finance terrorists. we are here when Katsina State Governor was, you understand, was using almost 100% of his energy to run after the judiciary to free some group of terrorists. What happened after? How many people have they kidnapped in the state now? So we can't continue like this. There should be, since those guys are irrational, I think under security matter, I think the commander-in-chief can be irrational too. Unless Supreme Court down say you must. Stop that allocation. Enough is enough. Okay, Bill, I say I don't like this topic anyway.
You want him to be as
No,
reckless
so
as
like you have to, again, you have to have a proof. You can't just say by mouth they're sponsoring terrorism. You got to have proof of it. Then you got to take it to the court with the AG. You have to go through the legal process. Again, Tinubu can't just unilaterally stop allocation to the states because he
I
thinks they're
said
financing
Obasanjo
terrorism.
did it now.
Well, forget about Obasanjo. I mean, we live in Obasanjo.
You said no, the word you are using, you said he cannot. And I'm saying you he can. Whether
Well,
it's
if
you see,
Obasanjo, I'm not sure the law, madam, I'm not sure the law back then, but if Obasanjo broke the law, I'm not sure, why should Tinubu be breaking the law too? Because Obasanjo did it.
This is not breaking the law. This is counter-terrorism.
See Ola and Prince. You see, there is, it's good you separate these three things. Law, that's the legality. Then you say moral. Then you say power. Most times, I look at the power. Because we human beings, what we usually use is our power. When we use that power, legal might query us, moral might query us. So when you say he can't, I said no, he can. The legal drama after it, or the moral drama after it, is after he has done it. But can he? Obviously, yes, he can. That's why I'm making reference to Obasanjo. Obasanjo did it for 2 years in Lagos. The sky did not fall.
Well, yeah, of course he can. I mean, he can, but the question is, how come if he can, then what is stopping him from doing it?
That is the question you should ask Tinubu when you see him. That's why I'm telling everybody, I want the North to continue their shenanigan so that Tinubu will win that election. Because everybody is saying Atiku is going to pick ADC ticket. Everybody, the Northerners are sure that Atiku is going to pick ADC ticket. If that is what is going to happen, then the election will be kind of, I'll be praying for the North to lose their political goodwill. Honestly. Because if Atiku pick that ticket, trust me, Obi might run to another party to pick ticket again. Honestly, sincerely speaking. He's going to run to another
But
party.
Madam Woman was saying earlier that I think Obi may have acquiesced or surrendered to be his VP at the end of the day, even though he's not saying it, nor making it known to his followers.
You see, that is another problem. Because the people who wouldn't want Obi to be Atiku's VP in that ADC, I don't think they are less than the people who don't want him. The people who don't want him are not less than the people who want him. I think they're more in number. People who don't want him to be a VP, people who don't want him to be their flag bearer, people who don't want him to be that is the prince. The video one man showed. That is the coded statement the man is making. He's telling you that if Atiku pick that ticket, is a lot of vested interest. Listen to the man. The man is not putting Obi in the picture. He's not putting Obi in the picture. He keeps saying he's in the queue. He should queue up with others. That's what he's saying. So that means that even the agreement that you don't know these people. You see, Ola, as I said before, what you people see in Obi, I don't think the politicians in Nigeria are seeing it in him. Honestly, if they're seeing it in him, they will hand over the ticket to him. Trust me. Maybe probably they're seeing him the way I'm seeing him.
How are you seeing him? How you they see him? How you they see
The
him?
same way Tinubu sees him, personal non-grantor.
How?
The same way Tinubu sees him. Tinubu sees him as personal non-grantor.
But Obi won 2023 election now, according to his people.
To you now, he won. To them, he won. But to me and Tinubu, we see him as personal non-grantor. What part of it is it difficult for you to understand? Have you ever seen Tinubu mentioning Obi before?
But he doesn't mention Atiku either. So that
He does sometimes. He responds to Atiku.
Really? I'm
Yeah,
not aware.
sometimes. During the election, when they were campaigning, he used to attack Atiku.
Me, I'm not aware. Can you just
go and watch their
take
campaign
into that
now?
listen?
Attacks Atiku. Obi, he mentioned Obi once. He didn't even give him the glory of mentioning his name. He said some people will come and be doing warehouse politics, warehouse economies, right? That's the only time I remember him saying something that relates to Obi throughout his campaign. So he sees him as personal non-grantor.
That's interesting though.
That's why they're not giving him the ticket. Now, what stops them from giving him the ticket? Don't they want to throw Tinubu out of that place? Ticket is not when you share your card. Every president has his own card. When they're supporting you, they support you with the card. So you share, Atiku, during the 2023 election, he has already shared his cabinet too. He just felt he will win that election. What gave him that morale? I don't know. Atiku was already acting presidential. Remember, he went to Trump Towers and came back. There is nothing he did not do. Okay?
That Trump Tower that he went to, that he followed the Senate president go there now. So because Obasanjo has been saying, can Atiku go to America, or how did he say that? Okay, that someone said he traveled, and he said to where? Dubai. So
who was the Senate president then?
I think who?
Who was the Senate president?
What's the name of that Senate president himself? Who was the Senate president before this one? No, AB is because after Saraki was not the Senate president after the first this thing. You understand? It was I think it was 2019. Who was
it was somebody from the north.
The north.
Adamu something. Adamu something. The one Buhari picked for himself.
Amelawa.
I don't do I even care that he wanted to make president. According to them, they said he was his candidate, and Ahmed Lawal could not get up to 20 votes. I think that was the one.
How you take no, madam? Could not get to 20 votes. How you and a big man you
for primaries now? What was his position? Vice president. I think he came 4th or 5th.
So it means that Amechi got more than him, right?
Amechi came 2nd now. Haba.
Okay, Osibanjo still got more than Elawa.
Osibanjo came 3rd or 4th. Una don't forget.
No,
Haba.
me, no,
Osibade came third.
you don't say me. You don't say me. I get my focus now. My focus, I focus on two people. That time it was only when those people missed that I
Who are you
now switched.
focusing on?
Tunde Bakari and Osibajo.
You are an awful loser. Come on now.
You're
So
waiting.
for your mind, you believe say what makes you support Tunde Bakari?
Why should I not support him?
No, I just asked you a question now. Give me one reason.
At least a new person, a pastor, so with
Tunde
his own
Bakari they
ideology.
knew. You see, when you people say this kind of a thing, at the time, honestly,
How?
is it that you guys we became new to Nigerian politics? Tunde Bakari was running mate to Buhari. You don't forget. How it come be
No. Wait now.
Tunde Bakari has been in politics, lying like
Nah,
a lying machine, seeing unnecessary, ridiculous, never happening prophecies. So where did you say Tunde Bakari was new?
Was there anything wrong in me supporting him? No, it's
No,
new because
no.
it was a running mate. It's different from becoming the president.
No.
The mission was to become the president. Not
I don't see anything in him.
To the Bakari, is new.
I don't see anything in you
the Bakari has
supporting
never
him.
been a politician.
But don't bring that obedient stuff here. He's not new. Don't say because he's new. You can say you like him, he's this, he's that. I don't have any problem with you supporting anybody.
I've always supported Tunde Bakari, but you they laugh at me when I say at least now some people they support Shobore. Now the person I support be that. Abi.
Make I shut up my mouth. But I jump to your support.
Why not? Why not? No, why not to the Bakari? Why not him?
Why I jump to your support is because you said he's new. That's what jotted me up.
He has never taken any political office in Nigeria, position in Nigeria before.
Somebody will go do running mate, come do presidential candidate several times. Now you say he never take politics because he no win. Come on now.
He no win. That's the point now. He no win when he was there.
So you were supporting him to win.
Tunde Bakari. No, I didn't support. No, wait. I didn't support Tunde Bakari Buhari ticket. I just want to make that unclear. You understand?
Let me tell you,
this guy,
I have never seen a politician in Nigeria.
Jonathan was my candidate throughout that period.
I have not seen a politician in Nigeria with support. The day I will see them. No, I've not seen.
Actually, madam, that means that you are one of those reasons that Nigeria is in the state we had today because good people ran away from politics and the media and all this media.
Yeah, it's a kind of recycling of old cargoes.
That's not my point.
I'm not interested. The day I will see a Nigerian, I will support.
That's not my point.
Madam Sita, you remember that Tunde Bakari prophecy when he said that after Buhari, he's going to be the next one?
Yes, now he has been. Forget the one he gave now that broke the newspaper in those days about the death of Obasanjo. You don't forget the man. Now today, the man just they throw away prophecy left, right. Not be the man where talk say in 2015 that what is her name? The Queen of England is going to die. February 20, that the Lord told. And the thing be said, the man started lying in the name of Lord, though. That Tunde Bakari. Every time, I don't know where his God day, whether not this God where we know, or whether he keep one God for inside in bedroom where they feed them with all manner of lies. That man can lie for prophecy, eh? Come on. And he will say it with all amount of he's being the 14th, he's going to be the 15th. He says it with all amount of confidence, impetus, with a lot of guts. He be jumping in the pulpit like this. Borodom, 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 borodom. And still people they follow the man. And even Ola come this platform, open his mouth saying they support him.
I
Wetin
still
I
open
go
my
talk
mouth now.
now?
I see they talk empty today. So
I
some
no
people,
stop
some
you.
some
I
people,
no
some
stop you.
people are supporting Showoren now, and some people are supporting Obi. So why can't I support my own candidate? You know. So the thing is, Madam Sita, let me just we were talking in the background a few days ago. You see, when people like you say you don't see someone you are going to support, you know that's where I have problem with Nigerians. Take that problem with Nigerians as a metaphor, not necessarily attacking you. Now, this fine babe was crying, weeping on YouTube today, Aisha, because she was involved in student unionism and all those stuff. See, there are some things we do in that country that we are not really helping our country. The question I keep asking people: what stop Aisha Yusufu from becoming a local government chairperson? Because you, with such kind of brilliant idea, you don't have to focus on 250 million people at a go. You can start by even maybe your local government, probably you have like 200,000 people within your local government. What can you do to make life better for at least 60 to 70% of your local government people? Starting from there. Madam Sita, you go to your local government, go and become the chairperson. Dewale, leave that don't let me talk about your job. All those your kids that you are taking care of, you are taking care of in America. Go back to your local government and become the chairperson there.
I want to become Awujale. You're saying,
how can you become Awujale? How can a person become Awujale, for goodness sake? Which kind of thing is this now?
don't worry, I'll find my way in. After all, I still want to be Awujale, so why can't I come and claim that?
Yes, I is from the royal family for sure. But you now you can become a king in your own village too. So that's just the point, because to me, I think we need to take politics seriously in that country, because if good people are not there, then you find people that are with some level. Adewale, they say you want to become a Ujali of Ekiti land.
Awujale of it. You know, the funny thing is that they have a female among the contestants. I was like, when did they start having a female Awujale?
Well,
I mean, isn't that absurd? I've never heard that before. It's too as Awujale.
I think culture can evolve.
Well, Abatejo Show was from a female line, and she still become the king. So,
no, exactly. Culture can evolve. There was a time that people were using their leaves to cover the body. Suddenly,
wait a minute.
they're using something.
We've had a female king in Yoruba land before. Sure, you know.
You remind me. I can't remember, to be honest.
Are you sure?
I go the lie.
I go lie for you. I think I've heard similar story like that. I don't know. My mind is not. I might be wrong. I think I've
I
had
know
something
there are
similar.
delays. I know that we've had several. We've had delays that used to be that are women, but
Yeah. You know there's some towns that they don't have region, they don't have a delays. But something happened recently. You know, Ekiti has this affiliation to Ife, not Oyo or Ibadan, kind of. However, there's some towns that
we are Ife, Yoruba.
yeah,
That's
Ekiti
correct.
generally are Ife people and Nigeria. Now, there's some towns that normally they don't have region. All of a sudden, they change the tradition. For years, they maintain that regency thing. And I was like, so tradition can be just like a snap, like this, but is Regent not a king as well? I mean, all the paraphernalia of the office, they are called the whoever becomes the regent. So anyway, I changed the topic, but sorry, go ahead, Ola.
No. It's an interesting topic because when you said that, now I just said trying to I went to ChatGPT to even look because the history you just brought today, I'm not even aware, to be honest. And ChatGPT is actually validating you.
For real, I think I've had that kind of story before, but I wasn't sure about that. Female. So the princess that contested for Awujales too might be right at the end of the day. They have one princess among the contestants.
That means that if that thing was true, that simply means that Yoruba happened to be one of the. Then we are when we are talking of elites, elite region in that country. So should we say Yoruba is at the forefront?
Oh yeah, we've always yes. The other day I was listening to.
What do you mean, like? You mean compared to places like?
I don't mention any tribal. I'm just talking.
Where places like where Madam Zita is not supposed to talk when men are talking.
me, I'm not. See,
what kind of a Dagburu are you?
But you asked for Basbos now. He's telling you the Basbos we have today. Somebody came here was saying that in Igbo land that women don't talk when men are talking. And I don't know the part of Igbo land he come from, but I'm from Anuguta woman. Right from the time of the Wapas, the Wakuches. It's a woman that brought General Hospital in Uguta, which was one of the foremost general hospital in the east of the Niger in those days. So I don't know what part of Igbo he come from, but he made that statement affirmatively. So he's making reference to it. That where he come from, women don't talk when men are talking. And then in the general Igbo culture, there is what they call Umuada. They're actually the decision makers. When the men screw up in Igbo land, it's Umuada that will come and say, you must do this. So I don't know where he come from, but he said what he said. And this.
I wonder where that statement was even coming from when we have a very renowned daughter of Southeast like Bianca Ojukwu. I wonder will men be speaking and Bianca.
And we have the likes of Madam Zita too.
We have the like of Madam Zita. We have the like of Dora Akuyele. We have the like. I can't just put that in together, to be honest. Obi that is shaking everybody.
Africa generally we have a patriarchy system. So anywhere we always look at, the woman, the men always have the final say. I was actually discussing something today. My wife drew my attention to Minister of Interior visiting immigration office in Abuja. And then he had a lot of complaint about the way things were being done there. He was complaining about delay and stuff like that. But if you look at it, ever since we've been having female in charge of Nigeria Immigration Agency, things has been going on smoothly. If you notice, back to back now, we've had 2 female taking charge. What does that tell you about women in the role of a woman in our society? I believe that if you give a woman a chance, it will make it different. At least just to prove that point that look, I am not just a weaker vessel. I am a force to reckon with. That's my own.
No, yeah, you are right. As long as you don't have women like
Aisha Yusuf.
No, that's my friend. It can be my friend, can be my adversary sometimes too. But when you don't have, what's the name of this rat that was stealing the NNPC money?
What's her name?
Yeah, bros,
Desani. Una forget somebody who is cruising with your billions of dollars. But una want that go to tell una how you making money.
I wonder. So
I don't understand what you meant. Are you trying to? Are you trying to discriminate against women? Why shouldn't women steal when men steal all the time? What do you mean? You don't want those kind of women? I mean, what kind of women do you want? The men that occupy the men that occupy this position, they've been stealing all along. So why do you want to make a distinction for the women? Why can't they steal?
No. You see those men that are stealing. You understand? They actually they are disgracing the brotherhood, manhood, and so they are disgraced too. So I dissociate myself from them.
That means all the men has been disgracing your brotherhood now.
I dissociate myself from them.
All the men have been disgracing brotherhood.
So I declare them not men. So we don't know the particular the particular group they belongs. But a good male person will not be stealing. You understand? So I can associate with those good ones that are promoting the country. The like of Festo Kiamu, that's a man. You understand? The like of this Tunji Ojo, that's a man. The like of David Umai, that's a man. But you see the like of Yaya Bello, I don't know his own. I don't know his own whether not male or maybe it's between male and female. I don't know. So a real man will not be stealing from. A real man will behave like a man. A real man will not steal from his family. He will actually make sure that whatever you put in charge is going to keep that in as the real person. So any man that is stealing in that country, they are just cowards. They are not men. They are not men.
So a man cannot steal. Is that what you're saying?
A man should not be stealing. A man should be the defender of all the resources, and you make sure you.
I see the blood running in the vein of a man is different from any other species.
Okay. You see, as an Ekiti man, you see there's world in Ekiti. We value prestige. We value our
our names.
Our names. You understand? An example, we still remember Fajuyi today. You understand? Adekunle Fajuyi. Now, Adekunle Fajuyi could have just said, okay, you know what? I know if we come die for person this, you understand? Just take this man and be going. And the guy said, no, you will not take my commander-in-chief except you take me out. But that's a man. But, some idiots, we actually give away their commander-in-chief before coming. Like all those idiots that gave, what's the name of this brigade commander, that they gave them up to terrorists. So all those people, I don't see those people as men, you understand? Not to be too rude. Many of those people, can we just put the name animal in front of their name? You understand? So when you can, it's something that is supposed to be economic, economic resources that you are supposed to use to develop your people, protect your people, and you spread it in for different reasons. So do you want to call those people men? No, they are not. You understand? Are they human? Probably not. So I dissociate myself.
Wait, so earlier I was in the comment section listening to one man before I left. So one man was talking about the what's this guy? This Nollywood guy talking about Peter Obi. I'm not sure what he was talking about him about. Can you yeah, Kenneth Okonkwo, yes, I forgot. I always forget people's name. But as a drama expert, so I expect him to be showing off, talking as if he's reading a script or something like that. The way he's always does on television. What did they say about Obi?
Maybe Madam Zita and and Prince that didn't know. And I don't know what if AY, maybe
Yeah,
AY knows.
I didn't really hear the readout, but apart from that, Kenneth Okonkwo, right? I mean, he said before that if Peter Obi emerges from the party, they will support anyone who does emerge. But I mean, that's why the obedience have been on his case. He said, he doesn't believe in just handing over the ticket of a party to Peter Obi or any other person for that matter. They have to go to the primaries and they have to emerge. And that's what it said. But today's reading, I don't know exactly what it said about Peter Obi.
I think I also read about that statement credited to him too, that he will support whoever emerges. But come to think of it, Kenneth Okonkwo was already in ADC before Obi, and this is someone who blasted Obi before leaving Labour Party. So do you think, the two of them, see them working together, even if he emerges as a candidate? I don't see that happening. And I don't see Obi even emerging as a candidate of ADC.
Why are they so sure that Atiku will pick the ticket? I want to sound stupid now.
No, there's no way Atiku actually play a better role in moving to ADC. Remember
Sorry, I see a coup. I see a coup brewing against Atiku in that party. Actually,
and that would be the end. That would be the end of that party. Then, if that's what it comes down to. So you get, because Atiku is going for spoiler now. This is his last call in presidency. So, and if he doesn't
Why
get it,
did you say that?
I mean, it's going to be 80 this year.
And so?
Oh no, please! It's going to be 80. Whether we like it or not, that is a
official
factor.
age.
Well, it's going to play a
matter now.
No, it does.
Do they have age limit for presidency?
It does.
How about
And
now?
and here's the thing. His money is going to play a huge part for him this time around, because one, if we look at the area of politicians that are assembled before Obi even joined, or you can start seeing Obi in that peripheral of that gathering, you would see that they were all PDP people. Okay, and the principal official that was selected, not elected, selected, were his own people. The only person is the Adegbeshola, and you can tell Adegbeshola has been very sympathetic to their cause right from the beginning. So, since up to now, I haven't seen a principal officer of that party that you can link to Obi in terms of somebody who worked closely with him.
If Atiku chooses Obi, who's going to then for the first time, maybe in a long time, he has to spend his own money to finance the election and everything else.
The people that financed his election in last time are not ready to part with their pocket this time around. I'm talking about Obi.
Well, Obi, that's what I'm saying. Obi doesn't spend shishi. So unlike Rotimi Amechina, if he becomes if he's chosen maybe as a VP, he has money to spend. But choosing Peter Obi is not a money maker. I mean, Atiku has to spend his own money. That's a big problem.
They were using Obi as a magnet to a sympathizer. These people move without direction. So wherever Obi goes, they follow. However, the person they are following doesn't even have a seat at the table of the party. So the likes of Amechi has been living in Abuja for God knows. So he's not living in Port Harcourt. So all the money he has.
Obi is playing the same game he played the first time he ran on Labour Party. That was the last election. He's always duplicitous. It's always conversing between multiple parties. If one doesn't go, just like he left PDP, he went straight to LP. So that's what he's playing right now. If ADC does something that he doesn't like, he's going back to Labour or somewhere else.
I think it's going to play out this way. Remember when he said he was not a member of ADC, that he was a member of Labour Party? All of a sudden he changed tone and said, "Oh, I've always be the member of ADC right from the beginning." So if you've been a member of ADC right from the formation or the movement to the ADC, how come you were saying in the media that you were not yet the party or a member of the ADC? Now let's even look at it. I think he's going to try to look for a soft landing. So if he doesn't clinch that ticket, he's going to put the narratives in the media whereby that narrative is going to change and people will begin to be sympathetic. Okay, you know what? Even if you can't get the trophy, at least be a partaker. So now you are not completely out of the power play. So if as a vice president, you still have some influences here and there. Sure you get. And then that is what is going to be banking on. And some of his supporters already said that they are not going to take that position. And I think that is just way of boxing himself into a corner, because when you have people, I mean, that are supporting you are already saying, look, if you take that second fiddle position, they will not back you. That speaks volume. Another thing is this, you know, in party politics, the structure matters a lot. Now, recently, APC embarked on registration of their members, right? That registration is not just registration exercise only. They are trying to identify people that will actually vote for them, or if they entice them with financial whatever, they will be able to provide their vote for them. Now, once they're able to establish that, they will well guided, perhaps on the election day, those people will be teleguided to know if they actually vote for their candidate for the APC, and then they will give them their monetary reward. However, they want to establish the number of that's why they are doing e-registration, unlike before that they are doing, you know, card registration and all that. This time around, they will be able to document it and have a data that will be more reliable. So once they have that, they will begin to look at, okay, where areas do we need to work on, where we have less registration of party member. And that structure is what they are going to build so that will guide them towards the election 2027. ADC doesn't have that. As a matter of fact, they can't even ascertain the number of their party member at the state level or local government level. You see the dilemma they've got into, and this is 2026 already. Election is next year. So they are banking on the goodwill. They're banking on the noises in the media. They're banking on the fact that
They'll find a
momentum
way
will
around
shift.
that one. That one will not stop them.
Well, the election campaign starting, is it October or September, October?
No, June.
June, okay. So, I mean,
Because
it
they
will
are
end
going to, all of them should do their primary by May.
by May of this year. Okay. So that momentum is building already. But if, as at now, I mean, we can see where the movement, most of the public discussion now is centered around politics in Nigeria. And with that, you can tell you how things are going to go. And if by now ADC is still not found footing, they are still, you know, dragging each other, they are still not sure. Obi's faction doesn't want primary, they want negotiation. Atiku is sure if a primary is conducted today, he will clinch that ticket. The likes of Amechi, I don't see that guy as a serious contender. You know, sometimes when you want a head, I mean, when you want a leg, you demand for head. Then you begin to negotiate. Eventually, you hand it up to what you wanted at the beginning. I think that is the word he's trying to play. So I will be a major player in this. However, if I don't get it, I'll be able to still call shot. At least you can still pick me as the vice president. That is where I see Amechi, but it's going to be a power play because he also all those money that he has kept in the strong group, he will spend that money as well. But if
those people are very rich,
if you see the way this guy is living in Abuja,
they stashed out dollars. When I mean,
oh yeah,
guys are extremely rich. You guys don't have an idea.
No, we do. Oh, we do.
I like the fact that they keep coming out for election, and I like the fact that they don't win, so that they keep spending the money.
You spend your money during the primary. The general election, you don't spend your money.
No, that's what I'm saying now. I like the fact that they keep coming out to do primaries. I mean, she did in 2023, 9 money. So this 2024 is 2027. He will do again his money.
In ADC, let's see how that's going to end up. This is the last
they
shot.
Have said in ADC they are going to do primaries now.
Yeah, and that is going to except they have a consensus this thing before the primary and
No, you don't do that in a big party like that. Oh. You don't try it. You will just destroy the morale. You don't do that in a big party.
Yeah, but just like Baba Ahmed said, that once primary is conducted, that party will bleed because some people.
You see, one thing about contesting a primary is when you contest a primary, you know who has clout, okay, and then you people will take it from there. You don't. That's the mistake Atiku did in 2023. He pushed away people like Wiki. You don't push such people away.
Yeah, that was they couldn't handle it. Wike
Because
is
he has a clout.
he's also a cantankerous, unstable person. So it's gonna be hard to work with him. It's not
You
stable.
find a way to work with such a person.
I mean, is
Because in
Tinubu
the
not working with him
primaries,
now?
you see his. They even said he almost won that primary.
If not Tambua, things would have taken a different
I'm
turn.
telling you, he wouldn't have won the general election anyway.
Yeah, but then we'll go back to the north.
I said he wouldn't have won the general election.
Well,
you don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it is Wike versus Tinubu.
You can't say that though, because
Wike will not win.
Well, they probably would have supported Tinubu because they would trust Tinubu more, or at least
Wike wouldn't have won. If he wouldn't have won that election.
Wike's case is like
In fact, that's actually why they gamed him out. You see, let me tell you one thing in politics. That's why I keep saying it here. Hate me, like me, I will continue saying it. You will look for a candidate, number one, that have the potential to carry everybody along. That is one. That people will willingly follow. That is two. If these two things are not in a candidate, it is very easy for the party to edge the candidate out. No matter how you think the candidate has potential or have money. That's the problem in politics. You see Wike has the money, he has the noise, he ready to bulldoze his way. But when they did their permutation, they find out that Wike will not fly. And they went to Tambawal and tell Tambawal, look, if you keep quiet, this guy picked this ticket. It will not fly you. It will not go anywhere. Let's give Tinubu run for his money. Atiku is the only candidate that can make a way. He's known. With this party around him, a lot of Northerners will follow him. But with Wike, no. That was why they edged Wike out. Now, the problem they now have is that they edged Wike out. Everybody followed Atiku. They didn't know how to bring Wike back to the fold and manage him. And then he started destroying everything as much as he can. The same thing I'm saying about Obi. When a party notice that you have a clout, you have the money, you can fight, the next thing they're looking at, can you fly? If we put you, how many people are going to willingly follow you? And how many people will you be able to drag to yourself? Very important. The moment they look at that thing, it's not working, they will tell you, sorry, this candidate will not fly. And even if they lose the election, they don't mind, but they're ready to do without that candidate. Do you know what it means for you to be doing an election? Instead of your volume to be increasing, it will be decreasing. You don't know it happened in election.
Yeah.
At a point in 2023, for people who follow politics, it was obvious Tinubu will win the election. Because as others were winding down, he was winding up.
Yeah.
But people
Yeah.
were not seeing it.
No, so well, no, those who cannot discern how things work.
So that is the thing politicians and political parties try to avoid in election. In a civilized society, what happens is that the moment they start seeing that you are winding down, they withdrew their financial support. You will no longer have that money to be booking flights, going to this, because at the beginning, somebody will pay for your whole entourage. That's how it works. Somebody will pay for your whole hotel. $100 million, $100 million, $10 million, $1 million. They're putting in. But they're watching the situation. The moment they notice somebody will map out like 5 million. He said the first 3 months I will give him 1 million. The second 3 months I'll give him 2 million. Let's watch how he goes. The third 1 million, if he's still going up, I might add more money. But the moment they notice that you are winding down instead of tuning up, they withdraw their financial support. But in Nigeria, hey, they don't even see it. They will still be shouting, Obi Krerenke, Obi Krerenke, Obi Kre. When they come thought, they say they read the election.
So, Madam
Yeah,
Sita.
okay, you know what I will do for you people in this platform? The moment the campaign starts, I will tell you people who is tuning up and who is tuning down.
Let me say something. Let me just say something. Greetings, everyone, and thank you for having me. See, the reason why the other one went the way it went was because the opposition were useless, and till today, the opposition is also useless. And I don't.
You are breaking, no. I don't know whether it's from me.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
It's better now.
Yeah, the opposition was a problem, not
You can hear your
necessarily.
fake microphone.
Yeah, look at that. The opposition was the problem, not necessarily the ruling party. And till today, which is quite unique, isn't it? Till today, the opposition is still a problem. And if anybody's going to unseat Tinubu, the opposition has to be different from what we are seeing here. I don't even know how it's going to happen because PDP is still pretend to be intact, and the ADC is still, going on as if they don't necessarily know what direction they're heading for till now, which is something they should have been clear about. And the presidency seems to have gotten the establishment structures of power in lockdown. And so the question you have to ask yourself is, what is going to unseat this president from office? Because there's basically no opposition in the country. And this is where I really, really fault Tinubu and Atiku. If you want to hold Atiku accountable, but Atiku, I think everybody has factored in that guy is all he cares about is just presidency. He doesn't care about opposition. Well, this is for Peter Obi. Peter Obi didn't oppose. He didn't take over the Labour Party and do what he was supposed to do. If he had done, he would have been a president in waiting now. For whatever reason, he chose not to do that. God help us. Personally, I'm beginning to think that they are all complicit in the mess we are in. And if you look at the country that they claim to be governing, they barely anything as we are capable of building anything ourselves. Everything they go is go and beg other people to come and build for us. So the entire thing is just a shambles as it stands. Because for once, PW claim to have good policies and everything that people resonate with. It seems to be more civil, that's something that people resonate with. It seems to be not to be overtly corrupt, something that people resonate with. But he chose not to take over a party that never won up to 100,000 votes at one point. When he had 6 million votes at his disposal, he didn't take over the party. Or he didn't even decide to form a party. For the life of me, I don't know what that woman is doing. And to be fair, if I were trying to be brutal, I would say that is a negligence of duty. He basically, he's a gatekeeper. He has 6 million votes in his pocket and he doesn't refuse to do anything with it. That is terrible. This is negligence of duty. I don't know whether anybody has told him that, or maybe they have told him, but he represents a different interest. I don't understand it, because Tinubu individually doesn't have the popularity to win an election in this country. But uniquely, Peter Obi showed up and gave him that chance. And you can also argue that the Wizkid did the same thing, because they also
A leader doesn't need to be popular. All he needs to do is just to stand alone and be different from others. Peter Obi,
not necessarily. If you are different from others, but you are still less popular than the whole, and if those whole remain together, you will lose. The problem is that the other whole was completely fragmented in 4 ways the last election, and they still remain that way today. For the life of me, I don't know what kind of maths these our politicians read. They remain fragmented even when they see they can defeat the this incumbent. So what does that make? What sense does that even make? You won 67% of the vote the last time, and you don't think you have a chance to say, you know what, let's figure out a way to come together. And for what, after all, the funny thing about it is that these people that won 67% of the vote the last time, they were once a party. They couldn't even figure that one out. That's why I feel like they have a lot to account for. And Peter Obi himself also has a lot to account for throwing 6 million votes, basically just almost wasting it. Because you got all that vote and you didn't leverage it to do anything with it for the last 2 to 3 years, other than coming out individually to say something. As if he never got a vote. As if he never got a vote. He stood on his own. He didn't say, let me form a party, let me form a whole system around myself, and let's form a kind of shadow government whereby we'll talk about our policy, things that we're going to do for the nation. These are people that are supposed to know how nations are being run. So he has a lot of questions to answer, and Tinubu can coast into office like as one of the luckiest leaders in Nigeria, I must say. He
worked for it. He wasn't given on the platter of anything.
But yes, he worked for it, but at the same time, a lot of people worked for it and never made it in. The context I'm talking from is the fact that the lay of the land that allows Tinubu to become president is the lay of the land that the other president didn't get. It was 50-50. The other president, they stood against an opposition, and they were popular enough to defeat the opposition. But Peter Obi, the opposition was completely fragmented. That is a problem. Tinubu, the opposition was completely fragmented. That's the problem. And now he's going to run for a second term with the opposition almost completely fragmented too. Because somebody tells me that by the time ADC this thing, the primary is done, you will see another fragmentation again. That is where the real problem is coming from. There's no unity. What's his name? Buhari.
Well, he was accused of causing a one-party state in Nigeria. So you blame him for your failure. I understand why you are, identify how these people did not get them act together. But Tinubu was accused of causing the fight in all those opposition, whereas where they lack, focus, they lack opposition quality in a way that they could come together and jettison their interests, but they decided to, So who would you blame?
I don't blame Tinubu for that. Tinubu is not responsible single-handedly for not having P2B form his own party if Labour Party cannot be taken over. And P2B could have taken over the Labour Party if he wanted to. It's a matter of time. Just wait until this election is going to be held, and you use your numbers to completely run it over. You raise money and you knock it over. See, if he wanted to, he could have taken it. 6 million votes. You would do anything you want with a party like the Labour Party.
Those votes are vote of sentiment.
It's not sentiment. It's people that are willing to donate money if they believe in his
ideology. He heard those votes based on the sentiment. You remember?
Same for Tinubu too. You see, why do you call it sentiment? It's still human beings. Even if one or each of them give 1,000 naira, that is a lot to completely override anything that is going on in Labour Party. Or you create your own party and hold on to your ideology. Hold your House of Assembly members to account. Make sure they behave in the spirit of the party. If he had done that, he would have represented a lightning rod in the whole political system that is completely corrupt. If he had done that, but he didn't do that. For whatever reason, he didn't do it. And I find that very, very strange. I've never seen any politician that has 6 million votes and completely sat on it for 6 years, for 4 years. I mean, I've never seen anything like that. Okay, going to 4 years is just 2.5 years now. In Western society where they practice democracy, if a politician gets that amount of votes, they will use it as a kind of moral authority to do a lot of things. Look at Nigel Farage in the UK that barely won anything, and this guy managed to drag the UK out of the European Union. Today, I'm not even sure he's still an MP. It hasn't even made it to become an MP in the UK. That's somebody that didn't even he's not even a proper MP in the UK. Not to mention somebody that was giving so many votes, former governor of a state in the country, and he just acted as if, okay, he's just now a spokesman that just talks about for himself and oppose the government. No, you're supposed to really, really push the government. Look at how APC pushed PDP towards the end of PDP's time in office. You have to push them, press them. To be fair, it took Tinubu working with APC to actually finish the job, isn't it? So, in other words, that fragmentation that APC had too, and with the other parties, led PDP to keep remaining in office. And these mumus that came after still haven't learned the lesson. They too want to remain fragmented, you know, and they are not looking at working with the PDP as it stands today. If you want to remove the current incumbent, you have to be united, especially when you have evidence that you guys won 67% of the vote the last round, but they still can't even figure that one out. If they cannot figure that one out, then it's only PDP, APC we are going to get in office. Tinubu is going to remain in office, which means the only opposition you have against Tinubu is basically the Sahel nations. The Sahel nations is what you have, because there's no opposition. No, that's the problem. The only opposition you have against Tinubu and most democratic system in Western Africa is the Sahel nation, because the opposition in those parties in those countries are completely decimated. They are completely useless. Maybe only Ghana, you can say it's a relatively strong opposition. The rest,
Ghana is not. Ghana has been an ally of Nigeria. I mean, I don't see Ghana as adversary to Nigeria.
No, I mean, Ghana itself, within Ghana, they have a reasonable opposition party. They do fight. They fight the government in office all the time. But in Nigeria, the opposition is basically dead. In Cote d'Ivoire, the opposition is basically dead. Benin Republic, this in Cameroon, all of them. The only opposition that you have now against the democratic system you have in place to remove these incumbents that have corrupted the system are the AES. Those are the only opposition, because the opposition within the nations, they are basically walking like dead bodies. I don't understand it. That's crazy.
You know what? Tinubu is going to stab them of funding. They won't have access to money. Watch out.
What the question is, whether it's going to be good for the country. All this is that is going on.
I mean, it's a fair play. If money is the deciding factor, it's a fair play. If it, strip them of money.
I don't have any problem with that. I don't have any problem with Tinubu playing politics.
How is going to stifle them of money?
It's not always the case that opposition has to be strong all the time. It's not always the case. Sometimes you have a really strong opposition, and sometimes you have weak opposition. So this notion of trying to blame APC or Tinubu for why Nigeria has a weak opposition is non.
I'm not blaming APC
for the most part.
Did I say I blame APC?
Prince,
I blame the opposition. I don't blame APC.
You continue. To Nigeria, see, I think I supported to Nigeria. Our opposition is weak. See, opposition members, they have a lot to speak about. They are not talking. And I said some of it today.
They have nothing to offer. That's a problem.
You understand? I just said it today that some states are financing terrorists, but the federal governments are still giving them allocation. How can you be giving some state money that we end up? Okay, look at what United States of America, why one of the reasons they refused to sell us a weapon, I stand to be corrected, because they were afraid that those equipments would land in the hand of terrorists. So you were making money from the South. You were not doing anything. You were giving money, and the governors were using the money to finance terrorists. Why the citizens?
That's an interesting take, Allah. For United States of America to have left billions of dollars in weapons behind in Afghanistan, to worry about the few change they're going to sell to Nigeria going to the hands of terrorists is quite interesting. We know for a fact that America left billions of dollars of their military equipment in Afghanistan in the hands of terrorists. So what are we talking about here? Are they truly concerned? Are
No,
they
they are
truly
not.
concerned?
They're not. They're just trying to ensure that we don't have access to the tools that we need. These people are we have been very, very good allies to them. To be fair, Nigeria is one of the most coonish country amongst the undeveloped underdeveloped countries, and yet we haven't gotten anything from it. And personally, when I look at Tinubu's government,
I think we were fortunate to have Obama when the terrorism was beginning.
Fortunate or unfortunate?
We were unfortunate. It should have been like people like Bill Clinton or
no, Bill Clinton was the same too. Bill Clinton was you always needed somebody like Trump. The rest would have done the same thing.
Let me tell you why I mentioned Bill Clinton. Okay, now if Jonathan had done what OBJ did, I tell you, they will have. In fact, it would not have come back from ICC by now. You know what OBJ did? It will have gone to. Well, under Obama, it would have probably gone to ICC.
Yeah.
So that's why because Obama just allowed terrorism to develop in Nigeria.
They are the ones that helped it.
How can you say that Obama allowed
not just Nigeria,
How can you say that Obama allowed terrorism to?
Yes, Adewale, and across Africa, the Sahel,
It is not.
and
It
West
is not
Africa.
It is not a job of Obama to protect your own territory.
Well, yeah, but is it Obama's job? Was it Obama's job to destroy Libya?
Okay, yeah, Libya destroyed, but guess what? You have power over your own territory as well, so you can as well defend yourself. So why did you allow that to happen?
Now, let me ask you then. Let me ask you. So, for us, you say we are responsible for ourselves. So, but for us to do that, we have to kind of defy American will, because America is the one incubating all these terrorist organizations. After all, they have a massive military base, and this is
that's an assumption. You are not sure of what you're talking about.
They confess to it. What else do you want?
Who confessed to it? Who said
an American senator confessed to this already, that they were funding Boko Haram and terrorist groups.
That is true, Adewale. You know, Adewale, you can defend Obama, but when it comes to Obama and Africa, don't defend him. Don't defend Obama. You know, Obama was the number one.
By the way, I wanted to ask you this question, Big Daddy. Hey, so Maduro got picked up. All of a sudden, the what do you call it? The narcotic movement stopped, and there's no more bombing. Is that what is going on?
What did you expect? They just wanted to remove him from office.
You see, honestly, this man
that's part of the
steal
plan.
the oil.
That
like
means you've not been following what is happening.
No, I'm being sarcastic here.
Hold on. I want to correct something. Since they picked Maduro, they've bombed 4 other boats. And they have seized a lot of their vessels. So what are you saying?
When did they bomb?
Anything.
They didn't bomb anything. I haven't heard them bomb anything.
Check they use to Niger. They use check your information. Go check now.
Okay, let me
Since
see.
they pick Maduro, have them bombed another vessel, another boat.
I didn't hear about that.
Go and check now.
But at the end of the day, we all know.
There's no bombing I can see.
We all know that the reason why they went after Maduro is the drug issue is very minuscule. It has nothing really to do with the damn drugs. Because we all know for many, many years, the drugs are coming from Mexico, and the Mexican cartel are responsible for the drugs in China.
So why would he lie that, why would he lie that?
Well, they have
oh my God, how can you say why would they lie? These people lie all the time. That's what they're doing.
There has to be a pretext for such an
speaking
action
of
to seize.
Speaking of ICC, is the president not supposed to be pulling up in ICC by now?
ICC, oh my God, I don't see the way the system works is that you are thinking that there's any rules. There's no rules. Their rule is they do use whatever instrument they want to get whatever they want. If you look at the countries that they keep attacking, people keep saying it doesn't have anything to do with oil until Trump decided to just start revealing it. All the countries they attack, they often have oil, including Syria. They've been stealing Syrian oil for ages. Like, do you know when Assad was in office, America occupied some part of Syria and was taking their oil just like that, just taking their oil for they're basically paying anything for it. So they've been stealing people's oil, including Iraq's oil, by the way, including Iraq's oil. This is the name of the game. They bully you, and if you say our own president was supposed to do what needs to be done, then our president needs to defy them and stay defiant. And you, Adewale, you will not like it.
Defy. Well, how will he defend himself?
To defy them, in other words, you have to form more strong alliance with people that defy the West, which is like China, like the AES nations. And you are not going to like it.
Like Maduro, still picking.
No. It's that easy to pick. More alliance with rivals of the West. That's what you would need.
The rivals
Nigeria will turn to North Korea.
What has
the rivals of the West
what has
includes
Russia
China,
done? Listen.
Russia.
Hold on. Hold on. What has Russia done or China done for Maduro lately or Assad lately?
To Nigeria.
You remember the regime is still in office, by the way. Yeah, go ahead.
Nigeria. Can we have a nice conversation on this topic you just brought?
Okay.
You said they should form alliance with the haters of West, right?
Yep.
And who are they?
They include India, China, Russia, North Korea, Iran.
And you think if they form alliance with them, they will deter America from doing what they want to do?
Oh, no. It won't deter America. They
so
will
why the alliance?
The reason for the alliance is that you will have to go through the long wilderness process that you need.
Who will go through the long wilderness process?
That's what I mean. Like when Adewale was talking about President Tinubu, are we not responsible for our own this security? Why are we not doing? Why are we worried about America? That's what needs to be done. We have to go through the wilderness. If you don't do that, they will not let you. So far, they've shown that they will not enable us.
Let me tell you something.
To develop.
To Niger, I've been saying this severally on this platform, and I will continue saying it. You see, military is not in drill. That one is called show. Military is not in combo show. Military is in power. Now, let me run you down for you. United States, I may say, these catastrophes, they jump in and out. It's actually for people like me that follow what they do. They are actually testing their weapons. That's why they are ever ready. You cannot be forming alliance with a country. I remember most of us do salivate about China and what they have done in the military and how they're going to face the United States and how the United States cannot dare them. And when I hear people say that kind of a thing, I usually do laugh. Because we are trying to pair a country that have not fought a large-scale war for 48 years with a country every minute of every hour of the day that are testing their weapons. They see their logistic gap. They see their training gap. They see the capacity and capability of their weapons. They go back. They develop on it. They move again. They launch. And somebody somewhere is building Chinese objects, building massive things, having massive navy, having massive effort, that has never been tested in a large-scale war. And when you ask some people, they will tell you, do you know that Russia does not have an aircraft carrier? This Russia that, when people talk, I just laugh. This Russia that people come here, Russia is super, super powerful. I mean, the mainstream media are doing their job. They earn their money. because those people screwing trash in mainstream media, they earn fast salary. Their fast salary come from all this lobbying
No,
to screw
Victor, you watch
trash.
too much of Fox News.
Huh?
Don't worry.
Do you know? I don't even watch any of them. Do you know that Russia do not have aircraft carrier?
Because they don't need it. They don't need it. They have submarines.
They don't need it. They have submarines.
They have nuclear submarines.
And US don't have submarines.
Yeah,
You see?
but why
Anyway,
would you need an aircraft carrier when
you
you
know
have
what I
that?
will advise you? You are speaking now. Since you don't want me to continue, let me end it because that's what people usually do. When you get yourself soaked in mainstream media like Fox News, CNN, you watch all of them and they gloat on how China is going to kick the ass of United States. You come here to screw your trap. But let me say this. I don't have any, I respect you people's opinion on the haters of West. More especially, I respect your opinion on the haters of United States. But the only thing I will leave here is that hate them, like them, they hold it for now. I don't know about the future, but as we speak now, don't dare them.
Yeah,
Whether
because
you're China,
we
whether
have a
you're
lunatic
Russia,
in the office that is running the
do
show.
not try it. Period. But I will advise you too, since you
what are you trying
like...
to say? Are you trying to say that those countries don't pose any serious opposition to the West?
Not in the military. Not with military. Any other thing they can. You can have an edge. Listen to me. Like China. When China, US, which that US is trying to move away from, apart from trade, which US has bastardized, this their new president has done a lot of damage on China. And the propaganda is still going on. China is still claiming that their economic growth, their trade growth is high. Maybe I didn't do economics. They did economics, but that's okay. You have an age. What you do to United States is to have an age over them, not military age. You can't have military age over United States. Forget it.
You know, China hasn't gone to war for a long time, and America can't just test their capability because I tell you
Hold
this.
on now. Let me
It
finish.
is
I've finished discussing on that. Believe it or not, I don't care. Edge doesn't necessarily mean military. China is the only country, every country has rare earth anyway. China is the only country that refines rare earth in large quantity. United States do refine. They have one in California. They have one in, I think somewhere, is in Alaska or somewhere, I can't remember, but they have 2 refineries. But China is the only one that pollutes their environment. The whole 90%, they refine it. So that's a big edge they have. They can use it to go for business, not military. I repeat again, not military. Don't go there.
Okay, let me say something. See, the Chinese may not have been to war to their own credit because they they are the type that win a war without even firing a shot. So, but they have been at war in other ways because their equipments are being used by other nations like this in Pakistan that use them to shoot down American funded and Russian funded fighters of India. So and
Oh boy, you be like say you don't get
let
military
me
person
finish
for
what
your
I'm saying
life.
now. Let me see finish what I'm saying. So just because you have not been to war doesn't mean, as a matter of fact, it's wiser not to be fighting, because that's exactly the tactics the West used to win the First and Second World War. If you notice wars, it's not about whether you fight too much; it's about how you conserve your energy until you really need it. Then you actually go ahead and win it. Because what's the point of fighting when you are in the end you are not the one that actually wins the war? So the approach the Chinese are using right now is so formidable. What you don't understand is that the West is decaying, like the Nigerian system is decaying. The reason why it is decaying is not because it's just because they are inefficient. Okay, in other words, they are inefficient because of the corruption of the elites. So what is going on in the West is that just like what happened in Venezuela right now, they got the money from Venezuela. The first one they go, where did they put it? They put it in Qatar. This is the game that is going on in the West. They've been ripping the people off and reaching the top and leaving the country underdeveloped. Why don't you ask yourself, 40 years ago, the West was a lot more developed than China. How did China catch up with them and surpass them? And surpassing them in a rapid way. If you look at the projects that are going on in China right now, the West is barely doing anything. There's
Do you
barely
want me to answer
Let
that
me
question
finish
you
what I'm
just
saying now.
asked?
Let me finish what I'm
No,
saying
you
now.
asked the question. Do you want me to answer
No,
you?
I know. I need to conclude my point. Then you are free to answer. So the Chinese is building way faster than the West. They are advancing way faster than the West. If you look at the scale of building that is going on, they are building maybe 2 to 3 times more than the entire West put together. At the same time, if you look at and the reason why they are doing it more efficiently, because remember, it's still a communist system. It's still a communist system. So most of the wealth is not necessarily in the hand of the top. They are still building, their wealth is spreading into the country. So the infrastructure that is going on is for everybody. But while the West, most of the resources is going to the top, where you look at AI specialists or advanced technology, cloud technology is going to the top, not to the masses. Hence, if you look at the countries on the ground, what is on the ground? Even the Americans, when they go to China, their mouth is open. They are like, this is what they are living in the future. That is what they see going on in China. Now, in conclusion, what that is going to mean, even by Western standard, their own report says that by 2027, the Chinese would have grown beyond the control of the world. This is why they are doing everything they are doing. You must have heard it. If you are following Western reports, you must have heard them use that term 2027, because all of them reached that conclusion that by 2027, Chinese will be unstoppable. But most people that go on the ground in China, they will tell you these people are completely unstoppable. Most of the AI,
2027.
most of the AI technology, IPs are from China, not West. Most of the advancement in
where do you get all these things from?
So these are facts. These are not made up. Go and check it. Just go to Google.
From the Sky News.
Go to Google. And no, even if and remember, Sky News is a Western news channel. It's not a Chinese news channel. It's a Western news channel.
What are you arguing on? What are you arguing on?
I don't know. I don't know what she's arguing on, because it's a fact. Go and check the scale of development.
You are asking. When you finish now, we'll answer you people and go away. I like talking rubbish.
If you take into account the number of engineers that are being produced by China every year, it surpasses that of America more than 5-fold. They are not the same level. They are not operating at the same level anymore.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
Have you finished?
Yes.
You asked a vital question. You asked one question. How come? You made 2 sentences. One, you said the West is in decay. I agree with you. But America is not in decay in the military. I will keep hammering that. Like me, hate me, like them, hate them, I don't care. They are not in decay militarily. That is one. You said, how come over the years, China supersedes, I don't know where you got that one from, supersedes the Western nations. I don't know who they supersede. But I will answer you the question. China and United States went into agreement when United States was outsourcing their industries for cheap labor. China was asking for the intel. That was the agreement. If you listen to them when they quarrel, the rare earth comes in, they use their rare earth for an age. And what is the age? The age is not reduce my trade tariff. No, the age is you will continue giving me the intels. That's all. And the intels United States do give to them is not the intels overhead, it's the one they have used. So that's why they keep growing. Because when United States develop intels, they give them intels. And those are the intels they use in building all those things. That's why they always build something United States look alike. Most United States industries are there then. So that's the reason. Not because they are superheroes. Period. Secondly, you said that in 2027, that they said they're going to grow past them. I don't know where you got that one from. I don't know which area you said are growing, because saying that we grow past them, that's a broad statement. I don't know the area you are talking about. But
See, if I'm to give you the scale of difference that is going on here, all this innovation you're talking about, remember, it's engineers that do them, and most of the engineers in the world, they tend to be relatively soft. Let me just finish my point so that you understand. You have to look at the underlying fundamentals. The engineers that produce these things in the West generally are softer compared to the Chinese ones. And the scale of the Chinese ones is a lot higher too in terms of the numbers. We're talking about 1.5 million engineers a year. No, let me try to hear me out. 1.5 million engineers being produced every year, while in America
that's
produces
why I
maybe
keep telling you
100,000.
people that one white man can defeat 1 million blacks.
Oh my God! Yeah. Oh
When
my
I
God! I
say
can't
that,
believe you
you
just said
people
that. I
will
can't
hate
believe
me.
you just said that. Wow, that is such a brainwashing,
Because
man. You
it's
can't.
not insulting. When you
Oh
say
my
this
God,
kind
man.
of
That
a
is
thing,
the biggest
listen,
brainwashing term I've
I
ever.
gave you
In
an
other words,
example.
there's no convincing you. Then forget it.
Please,
If you can
don't
say
make
that.
don't bring that emotion of black and white. I just said
No,
what I said.
because that's what you said. Now, that
Listen,
one of them. Oh
yeah.
man, that's
Why I
crazy.
said that thing is because of exactly what you're saying. The way you are speaking about China,
God.
there is one thing about China you've not noticed. But since you've not noticed it, let me tell you, they like QAQC.
Okay.
And over the years, they've been sending their engineers outside to learn it. That's one of their biggest problems. They like QAQC. Any country who is ready to sell that thing to them, then we'll be thinking what China will be in the future. But for now, they like QAQC.
What is
Period.
QAQC?
Go and find out.
I'm not.
Listen.
What you can tell me. Even
Yeah,
the
it's
language
because
you use is even enough to.
because you don't know what is QAQC. That's why you are. It's because you don't know what is QAQC. That's why you are salivating on Chinese engineers.
Just tell us
you big English to try to confuse people. Like,
are you talking
oh
of the
my
time
God,
of quality?
is she saying that quality assurance and quality control?
On.
Are you serious?
Are you talking of quality?
So you know what
oh my God.
So you know what
God,
it is.
that is the reason why 1.something million engineers can't function.
You know, Zita, I like to brag very well. You understand? I like to brag very well, and I'm going to brag again now. You know, I have a black belt of 6 Sigma. So what are you talking about?
Oh my God.
I said they like QAQC.
Who went and gave you black belt? Say Jesus Christ.
They lack quality control and assurance.
That's quality assurance and quality control. Yeah, that's
they lack it.
So no, that's not necessarily true though. That's not necessarily true.
Okay, hold on.
No. You are looking at
Wait,
it from
now let me finish. You
hold on, madam. No, I will speak. You are looking at it from the concept of Nigerians going to China and demand for quality that meet our market.
No.
China will give you the quality you request for.
Okay,
that's the point.
Now.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't want to go to what
they actually have better things now. If you look at their cars, they've already started dominating in vehicle
Why
manufacture.
Does it? When I mean, if you understand what is QAQC, you will understand that under QAQC you talk about operability, maintainability.
Yeah, China has higher ones now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Chinese, let me give you an example of let me give you an example that they have higher ones now. One, the Chinese have started doing a driverless car for a while now, than the US is struggling to even get going.
You are not understanding
that takes regulation.
That takes
hold on. That takes regulation and that takes quality the QAQC, like you like to say. It takes that to get that done. They started doing they also started doing air taxis. They have air taxis in their cities now, whereby they can use drones to carry somebody from one point to another.
I don't understand what your argument is.
Why did you use QAQC? You brought QAQC to
it. I didn't say they can't be anything.
When they show you that their QAQC is higher, that's not what you're talking about.
Let me tell Madam Zita something. You see, we are talking of a country that is using automated automated and robotic production these days. Now, see, in a country like that, in most cases, you just need to set that your quality assurance, which is a process. You know, quality assurance is process focused, while quality control is product focused. So you drive from quality assurance to that quality control, right? So and you drive backwards. It depends on the process you develop for your organization. So for them to even reach that point of even use robotic production, they must have factored those things in. Then see now when you now consider the cost. Now, okay, because you want to sell a product to a particular country, you now look at, okay, what materials will mix that control? What's the minimum viable product? You understand? That you can sell to that country. So, because you are sending different quality to Canada, and you are sending different quality to Nigeria, or where they have low purchasing power, lower purchasing power.
Why
so
is
that the one in
everybody saying
Nigeria
this about China?
No.
Why are you people always saying this about China? Why do you people believe that China has the best for themselves and they sell low quality to others?
America and Western was to use China to construct the rate.
No. I ask you a question. Why is everybody believing that China has the best for themselves and sell low quality to others?
Banking machines are one of those that you have top quality. Your computer you use, they are mostly produced from China. So how can you say when you are going to produce your computer from China, you know, you are a cybersecurity expert, and you can rely on those stuff, you understand, without any fear? So why do you think they have low quality assurance and low quality control?
You know what happens? You don't understand.
I disagree.
Let me give you an example.
Vessels, they build
any
ships.
day, hold on. Any day you buy a car made in China, if it has a problem, take it back to them for repair. That's when you'll understand what I'm talking about. I rest my case.
No, madam. See, you putting a strategy to sustain your business does not necessarily mean that. Okay, let me give you an example.
What is this
strategy?
Two
products. Hold on, madam. I serviced 2 products in the past, Lenovo and Dell. Now, when you repair Lenovo, you have to. We call it rebranding. You call it rebranding. So you have to sometimes reload the firmware, and you put the serial number, the different type of number, just to the different tag to recognize that. But Dell, if you change the motherboard, you just put it. You just go ahead, no problem, no others wala. Now you see what the strategy Lenovo is using is this.
This argument shows that you people are not monitoring what is happening.
No, I'm just telling you from the tech world. What Lenovo is doing is this: they want to keep themselves in business. They want to make sure that you don't go to roadside and maintain your PC for you. But Dell doesn't care. If you like, you can give it to roadside, because once you change the motherboard, you don't need to rebrand. You don't need to reload any jargon. You understand? So that you try to keep yourself in business. It does not mean that your quality is not okay, because we are talking of country of about 1.4 billion. What's the population of China? Over 1 billion people. So these guys, they want to keep themselves in business, so they will do everything, you understand, to keep coming back. That is why you will see Samsung manufacture today. Before you know, in the next 2-3 years, they produce another one. As you are going to see S22, the next one S23. When will the S finish? It will never finish, because if those S finished, they will never be in business. So we can't use that one to now say they are low inequality. They are building our bridges. They are building rail tracks. They are building big ships. Abba, I know. Respect to the Chinese, to be honest.
Can I even add to that? The super
before you add, let me say something so that I will leave.
No, Zita, let me add what Mr. Allah said. I'm not just one thing. There's the hyper-speed trains their designs have already surpassed the Japanese design. Okay, they're already building their own indigenous systems, and they already surpassed in terms of volume of high-speed rail network. Okay, in less than a decade, they have a more extensive high-speed rail network than all of the world combined, and they're already building. They actually have three designs of high-speed trains. They're doing 400K at the moment. Ridiculous.
Yeah, they have their own
do not undermine. You undermine them at your peril. I went to college with some young Chinese engineers. Undermine them at your peril.
Okay, Allah.
Okay.
You said something. You said somebody has a strategy to sell his business. It's actually very interesting.
To keep themselves in business.
To keep themselves in business. It's actually very interesting you make that comment. Because when Toyota started, if you walk into a Toyota car factory and pick a Toyota car, Toyota never did that anyway, but I'm just assuming Toyota can never do that shit. And then 3 months later,
that Toyota did.
Please, let me finish. 3 months later, the car has engine problem, any kind of problem. You move it back to the Toyota factory where you picked it from, and they cannot repair it. And you tell me that is the strategy to keep your business.
Madam, can you give us evidence of where Chinese products?
That's why I said that. Excuse me. Hold on. That's why I
love
said
academic
that.
research.
Listen, hold on, please. That's why I said that. It's like you guys are not following what is happening. It's not all about producing volume and shining objects. You see, Russia made a deal with China in this recent war with Ukraine. Get the military, which Ukraine has small yachts where they shake. They wipe all of them, get them weapons, wipe all of them. And then the funny aspect of it is that they made a deal. China was bringing a Chinese car into Russia. And trust China, anything about them, actually, that's a very good strategy according to you to keep themselves in business. It goes lower. They actually do subsidize the company in their nation so that their product goes out, we go cheaper. I want you to go. I just said something now. I gave an example of Toyota. So indirectly, what I'm telling you is that Chinese cars that were bought from Chinese factory has problem, taken back to the factory, they cannot repair it. And I've given you example of a country it is happening as I speak to you now. So go and make your research.
Do you know how many?
Okay, madam. Just hold on. See, let me tell you one thing.
China. Peter Obi, China.
Hold on, madam.
I don't know. It's a fact.
What you just said?
Honestly, I won't buy them for Tukobo.
Hold on.
Hold
on, madam. See, what you just said now is just generalization or maybe false comparison. See, you can a company, no matter okay. Look at Boeing, for example. They have a brand of a particular Boeing that has given problem for a while because this man of blessed memory, our dear Professor Pius, you understand? Then that thing that happened in Africa, I think about 6 years ago or thereabouts, about 6 or 7 years ago. Look at that Boeing. They find tough time even correcting the error there. You see, sometimes factory can produce something and they can have some kind of batch error. That you have a batch error and you start running around. Them. It's not these are part of operational hazard. And part of what they call the,
they don't break well. Now, bye-bye.
I even have a part to link it to cost of quality. You understand? So the thing is this: the fact that you have a car that they took to a factory, they are struggling to correct the error, does not necessarily mean they were useless. So it happens that way. You know how many times Toyota don't recall to say, okay, we have problem with our transmission, we have problem
Unlimited. It's a VW, BMW, all of them do major recalls now.
Even the diesel, this is scandal that I call it.
And now the VW diesel scandal, and now the Audi and VW brand diesel issue.
I think she has surrendered and apologized.
But is it not an engineer as well? Why is she speaking like this?
I don't know. I don't know how you can compare.
I don't know whether she's an engineer though.
No, I think she's an engineer. I think she's an engineer. She mentioned before. I think she either did chemical or she's an engineer of some sort
That's fine.
anyway.
Let me just
I
add
think
something.
Hey, hello guys. What are you guys discussing? Who allow for father in here?
How are you even here?
Ola, why did you allow to Nigeria to this place?
No, the guy na hacker now. He just hacked.
They don't discipline. They don't discipline to Nigeria the other day. And I heard it now. I heard it when they were disciplining him the other day.
Every day, yeah, that remain on discipline. See, there's something that's very
If
interesting.
you are obedient now, can you be disciplined?
There's something going on in the world that you guys need to observe. Because what I observe in the West is that they are decaying, not because their country are falling completely apart in terms of infrastructure.
No, now political correctness they come there for them.
What China is revealing is that the West is very, very corrupt. Because China, it's not because they are not corrupt, but the West is far more corrupt, because that is why the Chinese are kind of sailing ahead of the West. The West
To Nigeria, it is the inevitable result of democracy. When you look at it from I do some reading on the systems. The democracy inevitably tends to collapse a society. Okay, democracy advances corruption.
It is not collapsing.
No. See, that's just democracy. The democracy is as beautiful a system as it is. This is the tendency that it actually furthers. It furthers corruption. It furthers political and social instability. And democracy also limits, because democracy sometimes limits the best ideas from coming to the top. Okay, because like one flaw about democracy is the fool and the intelligent. Okay, the informed and uninformed both have an equal say. Well, logically, democratically. So and that is one of the failures of democracy. The West is failing because of democracy. Simple, at the base level of it. That really is the simple.
Yeah, I know what you are saying there. The Western, especially the American democratic system, is very adversarial. It's not conciliatory. It's not very consensual. It doesn't encourage it.
So it's arrogant by saying you want jail system. So
no. See, that's a problem with us. We have this idea that it's democracy, or it's this form of democracy, or for instance, do China have a democracy? Yes and no.
The question you should ask yourself, arrogant, about why democracy to start with? Why democracy?
Because alternative is very costly, because a transition of power from one's leadership to another or regime is far more destabilizing to most societies than a democratic system.
See, the one thing is this: when we look at some of the nations that have made very, very rapid advancements, okay, between the 70s, the 80s, those some of these countries that Nigeria looks at and say, oh, we used to be on par with them before, and they suddenly moved on very quickly. You see that the period within which they had very rapid advancement was a period we had constant leadership. Let me finish now.
That's not the reason.
No, let me finish, Mr. Allah. They had constant leadership. They had the one track. One of the problems when you have a consistent transition is this. Okay, look at Nigeria. Okay, as much as we have advanced, even you, Mr. Allah, you begrudge the fact that someone called Buhari spent 8 years in office. Okay, you begrudge the fact that in 2031. Okay, some of the fiscal policies of this current administration might be undone by someone that comes from this and that comes and because so that is one of the things about democracy. When you have a constant leadership, you talk about Malaysia. Okay, you talk about the period in which they had rapid growth. Yes, they now have a democratic system. But even when you look at some of the corruption in Malaysia in recent years, you see that it's because of the constant change of leadership and democracy. When this like the thing I just said, this the form of Western American, especially because that's what most countries have been advocated to take on. That form of democratic system, it's problematic because it always leads to, even in the United States, when you go around the country and you go to state, you go to towns, you see that there's actually a lot of towns that are actually failing. There's a lot of towns that are indebted. And when you look at it, you see that a mayor came around that was corrupt.
No, you said democracy because I have my own observation around the reason why.
Not democracy necessarily, but this form of democracy. Because the problem is everybody has this concept.
I asked you why democracy? Because that's the question I asked you. Okay, look at it this way.
Now, what do you think is the problem?
The problem is the formation of the country themselves can be a problem. Okay, look at the country that are developed that we are talking about today. If you see the demography, they are mostly countries with one particular ethnic group that are dominant. You know, in most cases, you find those dominant countries ranging between 65 to 90%. So, because there won't be this inter-ethnic group like Nigeria, where we have 3 major dominant group. So by that extension, Nigeria is not supposed to be one country to start with, because Igbo is a very big ethnic group, Yoruba, huge ethnic group, Hausa, huge ethnic group. Now you have rivalry among those 3 ethnic groups. But now when you go to China, you will see there's one dominant ethnic group. You understand? So there, so when you have that type of heterogeneity, is it hetero or homogeneity? You understand? They seem to be stable. You understand? Look at Singapore.
What about Singapore? What about Malaysia?
Hold on.
Singapore and Malaysia are very ethnically they're not.
Hold on, uncle. Before I say the level of homogeneity. You understand? When you have dominant ethnic group, you can have 200 group, but you can have a particular group that is having about 80% of the population.
Oh, but that's not. Is that the case? Is that the case in Malaysia? I don't think so.
Fast check me now. Fast check me. You don't even need to ask me before you know. Fast check me. Look at China. Look at Malaysia. Look at Indonesia. Look at India. Go and look at all those stuff. You understand? One ethnic group used to dominate that other ethnic group.
What you are failing to see is that even within the same so-called ethnic groups they claim, there are divisions. Like in Singapore now, they will say they have the Chinese, but within the Chinese there are several layers of Chinese, different types of Chinese, not one dominant Chinese groups. So your audio is messed up. I don't believe my audio is messed up. I don't get it, but your audio is messed up. Your audio has been messed up somehow. I don't know what happened there. So and one of the things regarding this ethnicity, I feel like maybe we are overstating it, because if you look at most empires for now, even if the main empire is about mostly of the same group that belong to that empire, but most of the places they govern, they rule over, they are not of the same ethnicity, sometimes not even the same religion, but yeah, they govern them anyway within the same and the idea is organization, because when we have this
before you go too far, you understand, when you take your statistical data, by the time you are taking data in excess of 30 and above, you understand, and they are establishing the same thing, and you are having that in as a significant factor, you can't just discard. Just take something.
Hold on. What are you proposing exactly?
Don't let us argue for the sake of argument's sake.
Yeah, but you've already stated your point. You're not letting me state my own point.
No, when you say system, you can say system from now to tomorrow. But the thing is this: when you have other ethnic group that are strong as you, that can balance you, Igbo people can balance Yoruba out, Hausa can balance Igbo out. So you have real inter-ethnic competition, which is not
but that's the same with Switzerland. That's the same with Switzerland. They can balance each other out.
Okay, yeah. What's the dominant ethnic group in Switzerland?
There's no dominant ethnic group. That's the point.
I don't think any of them are particularly far.
None of them are dominant ethnic group in Switzerland. That's your point.
They are somewhat very well balanced.
This country has not been to war for more than 200 years. and they are one of the most powerful countries. They built a system that they can. There's a war today now in let's say there's a nuclear war. All their citizens can go underground. They built that system. This is a country that is very diverse. Look at their performance.
Don't see. I told you, fact check me. Now the dominant ethnic group in Switzerland is Swiss German, and they're about 70%. What are you talking about?
What do you mean Swiss German? Let me confirm it. What you're saying.
I know they have French.
How many cantons? How many cantons do they have?
I think they're about.
I'm coming from data-driven data-driven evidence, and you are arguing it based on speculation.
But Mr. Ola, you've actually not said what you think about why the system is decaying, the Western system.
No, I'm now coming. So okay, why do you think, for example, now why do you think like America now will choose democracy? Because they look at the diversity. So federalism, along with democracy, work for their diversity. You understand? So
the Americans chose democracy at a time when they were in diverse.
Hold on. We are more diverse than America, because now America they were largely Christians, so to say, right? But now when you come back to Nigeria now, we now have two major problems again. We have two major religious groups. So as we have a big ethnic group, three major one, we have two major religious group too. So we have a serious issue here. You understand? By default, we should not be in the same country as Igbo or Hausa. We should be country. Each of those ethnic groups should be in different country. So Hausa can be the dominant ethnic group in the north, while the southeast, the Igbo can be the dominant ethnic group in the southeast. You understand? If they like, maybe they want to add south, but the fact remains that they are the dominant group there. Then Yoruba come to southwest. Yoruba is the.
If they like, hold on there. If they like, they can.
I mean, that's a very wicked statement, Mr. Ola, to say that.
I was expecting that. I was expecting the
that's very dismissive statement, Mr. Ola.
You people are the problem of the country.
Now, to be frank, that's the problem of the country now. I mean,
hold on.
You are just corroborating what I said now.
Hold on.
You have not said anything different from what I'm saying.
Don't forget, the Midwest. The reason Midwest was created was because of the oppression of the majority group, the Yoruba, against the Midwesterner. The reason why some Cameroon,
that's not true.
Hold on, that's a fact.
That statement is not.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. The reason why part of Cameroon actually left Nigeria was because of the oppression of the Southeast. Why the Niger Delta was also agitated to leave the Ojukwu-led Eastern group. So that statement is true. Go and confirm. The reason why they
that your statement about Midwest is not true.
It's a fact, 1,000,000%.
It's not a fact, sir. I beg to differ. If you want to fight, we can discuss that fact.
What was the reason? Why was it created? Tell me.
It was the central government and Zik and Kuda instigated some individuals.
You guys want to be economical with the fact, but that's the fact. I don't have issue with any tribe.
It's not the fact.
But hold on. Let me finish this statement. You three group, if you want to divide this country, let the minority in the north go to their way, the minority in the south go their way, the Yoruba, the Igbo can form their own country. That's why I usually tell these people, this Biafra that cut across any T5 state of the east is criminal. Anybody propagating it should be arrested and jailed, because they are like land grab by anybody that is say Biafra cut across 5 states in the east. I'm in support of let people have their independence. If you want to divide Nigeria, Yoruba can form their nation, Igbo form their nation, Hausa Fulani form their nation, let the minority go.
You are just pushing my argument. You are still pushing my you see, let me tell you one thing. 90% of the time, you've not really gone against me. You understand? I said Nigeria is not working as it is because we have 3 dominant ethnic groups. So there will be rivalry because they can cancel each other. So as long as those 3 groups are together, now wahala. that wahala, and would have been best for us to stay with that regional government. Now, as we speak now, the reason for creating Midwest was just, some people they already
No, it was because of agitation. Let's call it what it is.
Hold on. Why do you think some people, you understand? Why do you think some people were creating problem and they want to bring Sharia to Nigeria, for example? So those guys, they have another agenda entirely. So the reason Midwest was created was another agenda. I would say in my hypothesis that those people that wanted to cut Biafra out of Nigeria, they have their eyes. The Western region was the most prosperous region, that even that region was even borrowing the federal government to even satisfy their obligations that they could not satisfy. And in order to weaken, you understand, they gang up against the Western region, they cut that place out. All those areas that were oil rich, Western region was oil producing state, if you know. So they cut all those oil area off. Now, the same people that wanted to take over, this is just a hypothesis, so you can have your this, you understand. Now, they went
what
to
the
end
the
of
Western region was oil produced state. Which Western region?
Where was Delta State not part of Western region?
Okay, I get what you mean. Now go ahead, yeah.
So they cut that place off now, and they look at all those minerals and oil rich area. They now cause this place is Biafra. You understand? Now you will see from the 1960s coup what happened. They went back to the unitary system. The politician from those regions, they miraculously escaped. You understand? Why other regions, they suffered pain. So this thing has always been the kind of dominance. You understand? Dominance. In the modern world we have today, the dominance is coming from another group entirely, which is now.
Yeah, because hold on, Ola. What you are saying is true. The reason why you are seeing that dominance today is because the three major tribes, none of them is innocent. They are all bullies. So when you give them power, they push every other person away. That is what has been happening in Nigeria. Like a lot of my Igbo brothers that are crying today, when you go to history, when they had the power, they bully other people too. So I'm not even surprised if they get power today, they will do the same thing. Hausa get power, they do the same thing. Yoruba get power, they do the same thing. So this is Nigeria we have today. That's why we're looking for somebody that will be a president of Nigeria, that will look at the whole country and look for a way to get this done, not because it's from certain group. We can't have that. But if for any reason Nigeria needs to divide or needs to restructure in some ways, no minority group should be attached to any major three group. It's unfair, and they will never get justice.
Now you are just, for when I told you that those countries that develop that have less problem, you understand? I told you that the homogeneity of the ethnic group there is very high. Look at China now. There's what they call I don't know, I can't speak Chinese, but they are a group called Han Chinese. They make up about 92% of China's population. Now, meanwhile, we are talking of a country with about 55 ethnic groups. But there's a particular group that's
more than.
You understand? But Han Chinese is made up of 92%. Look at where the president comes from now today. You understand? They are from that group. Unlike Nigeria, look at Nigeria now, where Hausa is the major ethnic group, but Fulani are the one ruling. But so these people are countered by Yoruba and Igbo. That is why today, that fight is so strong that we concentrate on Abuja, that we forgot that even that development that we are even looking for is in our local governments.
Yes.
So we focus on that Abuja
because the power is in Abuja. That's the problem with Nigeria.
It is not entirely true.
It's very true, 100%.
No, I understand what you mean by power is in Abuja, but when I say it is not entirely true, is that the power in Abuja does not stop your local government to develop. The only thing is this: maybe you have power to develop 100 things. You are able to develop 70 or 80.
You see,
and Abuja is holding the remaining 20. That's it. But
Ola,
now
you see.
See,
I
this
think,
power
well,
existed.
let me add to this. Let me add to this. I think what
No, let me just
Ola
round
is
up. Let
hiding.
me
Come
round
on.
up.
You've been
Let me
talking
round
now.
up.
Come on.
No, 30 seconds. I round up though. Trust me. What I'm saying is this type of concentration in Abuja was there under UPN. Was even there, you understand, to some extent, under the old system. But Awolowo was able to develop. Lagos today is developing despite all those restrictions. Thank you. To Nigeria.
So, yeah, the point I'm making is that most of these nations you address as homogeneous, many of them were not homogeneous when they formed as a nation. That's something you have to understand too. They were relatively disparate people that fought each other and coalesced around one identity over years of integration. Because like now, when I'm in the UK now, they have different nations in the UK. Even if the English dominated right now, the English that you see that you call England is not one. It's not one England. Like you have the Cornish people, you have the people from the the Midlands, and you have different groups within England itself that you cannot argue that they are the same. Even their accents today are very, very, very different. In different area, it tells you that they have different origins, but in time, because they've been together for such a long time, it appears as if they are the same. As a matter of fact, if you look at Scotland today, people will mistake Scotland.
Today,
No, let me
British
finish my
make up
point
about
now.
80%
Let
of
me
the
finish my
population.
point. Let me finish my point. See, some people will even mistake Scottish people for being English today because they've been so integrated into the English way, and most of the time when Scottish people speak, they speak English. So people don't even associate Scotland with their own original language anymore. So what you are looking at is you are looking at the finished this thing, more like a finished this thing, the product that has come out, and now you are looking at it. But if you go deep into that China they are calling China today, that you call Han Chinese, they are not Han Chinese. If you go beneath it, you see different groups within there too. If you are doubting me, check it. You will see that.
No, sorry, just give me 10 seconds. Don't miss it. Ekiti is Yoruba. Ogbomoso is Yoruba. You understand? As we have Ife Yoruba, we have Oyo Yorubas. And we are all Yoruba, so you can't use that one. But whether you like it or not today, you still call us Yoruba. That is exactly what you are talking about.
But your Yoruba identity is loose. The only reason why you call yourself Yoruba because there's a geographical location where some people coalesce together and then they just decide to call themselves Yoruba. But within that Yoruba, this you are calling Yoruba right now, there are bordering groups that that used to speak a language that is barely intelligible to the Yoruba, the main core of Yoruba, like the Oyo Yoruba that
that's not
Yoruba
true.
people
That's
speak.
not true.
No,
Stop
you
that.
know
You
that
don't
is
know
true. You know that is true. Stop
you
pretending.
don't know.
I don't know why people
will
pretend.
you know my ethnic group? Hold on. Will you know my ethnic group more than myself?
I don't know. I know enough about linguistics to know that is what
But
happens.
what you said is true now. Lie, is that not true? Let Tola.
He knows now. If you check between the two now,
argue,
I can bet right now. Okay, let me bet right now. Let me bet right now to show you that I'm correct. Let me bet. No. Let me say this one 15 seconds like you did before. 15 seconds like you did before. Let me hold on. You your tribalistic mindset. Let me talk. See, I can bet you right now. I can bet you right now. Hold on now, just to prove me right. I can bet you right now. If you go to Edo State and Ondo State, there will be a group between them that seem to share something very similar. Go and check it.
Yes, that's true.
No.
Look at him pretending.
AY, hold on. AY. You see, this man, when it's convenient, he will talk of data. When it's not convenient, it starts.
I just gave you data. I just predicted it just now.
Hold on. See, let me tell you something. You understand? There's one musician. You understand? Okay, it is common. There's a group called Ipiakoko people. They sing in Ekiti diet. But when you look at Ipiakoko, their own diet, you understand? You may not understand if you are not someone that is vast in Yoruba. You understand? But if these people want to sing, they sing in Ekiti dialect. But when they are speaking, they speak differently. Now, ask yourself a question.
Even Ishuakoko too, same.
Ishuakoko. Now, ask yourself now, how come that Akoko people can sing in Ekiti? Can understand Ekiti? But they have their own dialect. No, I just want you to understand this thing. You don't order the complexity of my ethnic nation. I understand it better than you. As a Yoruba person, you understand, I grew up in Ekiti. I didn't visit Oyo or Lagos before I could understand their language. I could understand Ondo. I could understand Owo. I could understand the Idori. I could understand the Somakoko. So now the thing is this:
And the fact that I cannot understand everything 100%,
Even me,
it
I
does
understand
not
all
make them.
Yoruba language. All Yoruba, I
Understand?
understand all
It's
Yoruba.
just still make them that they are not Yorubas. So
No,
you don't know.
it doesn't make them Yoruba just because they speak the Yoruba kind of language.
Are you
and some
kidding
of them,
me?
oh my God, this guy, man, let me talk. Can you talk? You just finish talking. See, the English language, Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying now. Let me finish what I'm saying, for crying out loud.
No, use
Can you let me
use
talk?
another ethnic nation. Don't use my ethnic nation.
You just finished talking. I'm using
I
a totally different language. I'm using a totally different example. The
use
English
another
today,
ethnic group. I will keep quiet. Don't use
the
Yoruba.
English today, they speak this is that they have 30% of French language within the English language, and some there's barely the Anglo-Saxon one even left there. But even in the grammatic structure is still the same. They have some Germanic language within them. So so if a French person is speaking and then an English person can hear, it does that make them the same? Or it's a Latin, an Italian person is speaking, the Spanish person can hear, does that make them the same? Or Portuguese? They all hear, they can hear each other, it doesn't make them the same. And this is the thing that you don't understand about linguistics.
You are missing
hold on. If Spanish people, Portuguese, and Italians form a nation, someone like you, within 60 years, you will categorize them as one ethnic group.
You are arguing wrongly. You are arguing
because
wrongly.
you are using linguistics. My point is that you are using linguistics to define what the people are.
Guy, we have history. Don't even let me tell you one thing.
What do you mean you have history? What history are you talking about?
Hold
on. Are you telling me the Yoruba kingdom was governed by one king? Hold on, let me ask you now. No, hold on. Let me ask you one question. Are you telling me the entire Yoruba kingdom, like in the way England is one group, was governed by one king?
Stop.
Are you telling me that? No, answer me now. It's a straight question I asked you just now.
Hold on. No,
are you telling me the entire Yoruba area that you call Yoruba now was governed by one king like England?
Just hold on. Stop arguing.
You say they are the same one ethnic group.
Oh, God. Stop. I understand. When you talk of Yoruba now, we share common culture. Okay, in Ekiti now, there's some kind of a masquerade we have in Ekiti that when you go to Akoko, you will see that same masquerade there. You understand? And when you look at the source of the same masquerade, they came from the same source. When you look at the lineage of the king, you understand? The lineage of the king, they share the same common royal family. That the same royal family.
There are similarities between Yoruba and Igbo, so what?
Guy, stop this argument.
You just want to see what you want to see. You're not looking at the board for what it truly is.
Ogun in Ondo town, is the same Ogun in Ire.
Oh my God.
So guy, see, sometimes there are some arguments you don't even try to argue.
So how does that see? Do you know what makes a nation? Hold on. What makes a nation of a people is generally they have one ruler.
Go to another language because I cannot even tolerate this one. You just argue what you don't know and you see one to.
Okay, see, like England, if you want to compare England, you are saying England is the dominant group in the United Kingdom. What makes England unique is England had one ruler that governed the entire England. You cannot say that with the other DC group. You can say maybe, okay, Yorubas have different tribes within what they call Yoruba today.
British have about 70% of, let me see, British are make up about 80% of the entire United Kingdom.
You mean England? England, not British. The entire thing is British. England makes up 80%.
United Kingdom generally, they have about 80% of white British. White British. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they have 80% of white British and around 70% of English people within the United Kingdom.
You know, this your linguistic involvement you are talking about. I nullify that because you have to look at culture, forget about linguistics.
Now, let me give you the list of countries that are exist the way you are talking. Because I think your postulation was that nations don't exist the way Nigeria exists. I wanted to give you a list of countries that exist like that.
Stop first. You can't say because Nyash now is now in advanced learner dictionary. I want to be using that one. You can borrow some other languages and mix to yours. That the fact that the British people borrow some languages from French does not necessarily mean that they are French people. It does not necessarily, okay, Nigeria,
because they mix with the French. That's why they didn't borrow it.
Yoruba Alafia, for example.
And so the Yoruba mix with other groups. The Yoruba is part of the vocal language groups.
It's not Yoruba language.
You're making it look like Yoruba just came from heaven.
Guy, when I say Yoruba, when you say Yoruba, we have different ethnic group within Yoruba. That's what I'm saying. We have sub-ethnic.
Okay, ethnic groups. Okay,
Ekiti
go ahead.
Is sub-ethnic. Ekiti is sub-ethnic Yoruba group. Akoko is sub-ethnic Yoruba group. You understand? Oyo is sub-ethnic Yoruba group. Ijesha is sub-ethnic Yoruba group. Why are you arguing you don't know?
So if you say, what makes them Yoruba? Why do you call them sub-ethnic? And what makes them Yoruba?
It's a language. It's a language.
Okay, so it's the language that makes them sub. So in other words, they are different. See,
no,
the point is that.
Listen,
oh my God!
Hold on.
They are sub. That makes them different from the other group.
Listen.
Shana, you go make know us more than ourselves.
Sub is already different. Sub is already different. The reason why you put sub there.
Is the Tunisian is the way we speak it are different. We are the same people.
I don't even understand.
See, let me tell you.
Yes.
As just a person, yeah. I understand when Odo people are speaking. I understand quite alright because the Yoruba is the same, but it's just the tongue. The tongue they used to speak is what a bit. How can I say in Yoruba? In English, a bit coy, a bit coy.
Which is Panesab is in everywhere. Emu is emu. We can call it Ogbo.
Exactly. Iga is emu.
Understand? Arrow is arrow. Oson is oson. So our language. What are you talking about? It's just because of the
original point I made. The original point I made still stands. See, hold on. Let me see. Let's get back. So we don't lose our way. Let's get back to the original argument. Your original argument was that nations that have different groups that are of similar size.
Countries.
Yeah, countries. It's still nations, isn't it?
Countries and nations are not the same. They are not the same.
Okay, well, countries that have this in countries that have
homogeneity of at least over 60%.
Oh goodness.
They are more stable.
Yeah, they are more stable. What you consider homogeneity, what you fail to realize is that their homogeneity that
don't tell me how they
oh my God! Can you let me talk, please?
The story of
you want to tell me what I have to say now? You want to submit on my behalf? You want to submit on my behalf?
Reality.
Let me talk now. You want to talk on my behalf now? See, what you consider homogeneity is not true because there are differences even between those groups. Like if you look at Somalia now, they are supposed to be homogeneous, but because there are differences between them, they fight each other like a cat in the bag all the time. And even if everybody tells them that they are the same, they speak the same language and everything, but they are not the same. And you keep saying that, you keep assuming that everybody within, like China, because they say they are Han Chinese, you forget that their formation years, they were not the same. They were probably even speaking totally different languages.
If you want to introduce
oh my God,
scope creep, you are necessarily introducing scope creep unnecessary diversion. You understand? What we are saying, okay, let me tell you one thing, because you think that
it's not unnecessary. I'm trying to address the point.
Let me tell you one thing.
Even in Ekiti
now, even in Ekiti, in the same town, you understand? They will tell you that we are different from street to street. That is why when you take ethnic nationality, that's why I use the word they do. I use ethnic nationality, ethnic group. Within Ekiti, let me take Ekiti for example. Exactly. From two different streets, you understand? They are even different in terms of their.
You keep interrupting when somebody wants to have their own submit their own counter message. You interrupt and stop them from talking because you don't want to. You just want to hold on to your your failed narrative. See,
I don't know why you always. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, because the original thesis was that okay, now let me just read the name of the countries that exist today that have relatively similar this in Nigeria is not that similar actually in terms of the groups. Actually, Hausas they outsize the other groups significantly. Like I think Yoruba make up just up to at most 20% of the population. Igbos at most 20% of the population. Hausas were going up almost 30% of the population. So Hausas actually outsize the others significantly individually.
That's not true.
That is a fact. you can say it's not true, but it's a fact of the situation.
That's not true because they've done they are doing it Hausa Fulani, which is unnecessary. I know Hausa.
No. The statistics I'm using is based on Fulani is being separate. Fulanis are separate. Fulani are about 6% of the population.
Their largest any group, but the gap is not that wide. Like you just quoting it.
If you put Hausa and Fulani together, and which I believe a lot of people on that census claim to be Fulani that has make up to 6%. But if you really check it, you find out that they are mostly Hausas. And if you include that too, the Hausa population will even increase. I don't know where you got the idea.
Hausa are not up to 4% larger than Yoruba. So don't.
No, they are more than 4% larger than Yoruba. I can assure you, they are way more than. They dominate the north. The language dominates the entire north. That should tell you something. Are you saying Yoruba dominates the entire south?
What is this man talking about?
The Hausa language dominates the entire north.
So is it because of the language now?
No. That tells you their influence in the north, the size of their presence in the north.
That's not true. They don't speak. They don't speak Hausa in North Central. Kwara don't speak Hausa.
Yeah, but their language is the dominant one in the north. Most people if you go to Abuja now, most people speak Hausa language. Even people that are from the south go there and speak. I know Igbo people that speak Hausa language fluently.
Okay, so predominantly, Yoruba used to sing.
No, they don't. They don't speak Hausa at all.
Part of Kwara, there are Hausa. There's no part of Kwara. Their language is dominant. Yorubas are not the same size as Hausa. I don't know why you keep making that mistake. They are not the same size as Hausa.
I don't even know the argument. Why did we even cross to this argument?
Because your argument, you are the one that is making that one dominant group has to be at the top.
I've already told you that Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, they are not even supposed to be in the same country because they are too big.
Oh my God!
To exist in the same country.
Even in America, if you look at it, there are different nations of white people in America. If you want to go by that, America is made up of even a lot of different people, except you decide to reduce it down to race. Now it's not about this in ethnicity anymore. So you
America is a country.
Oh, why do you like interrupting people? Jesus Christ!
Why will you compare America and Nigeria now?
Can you just stop? Let me finish making the point. Then you can let me finish making the point. Then you can come at me. If you want to reduce that, because you are going to be inconsistent one way or the other.
Can you ever stop talking? You are talking as if you will just stop.
Your problem is that you don't like to lose an argument. I like to lose an argument.
I don't like people arguing against empirical facts.
You don't want me to finish what I'm saying. You can't even let me speak for. Can you just give me 2 minutes at most? Maximum 2 minutes.
I will even give you 5 minutes.
That's too much. That's too much. I don't need 5 minutes.
No, actually, after 10 minutes, you say they don't give you time now.
No. This is I don't need 5 minutes. I don't need 5 minutes. This is a very simple point.
12:01 now.
America is made up of white people, but that is based on race, which is not your argument. Your argument is based on ethnicity or tribe. So if you want to go by that, America is made up of multiple. I don't even know how many tribes of white people that are in America, and there is no major dominant one. There are Germans, there are English, there are French. This is groups. As a matter of fact, Canada is another one that has almost equal French and English. Groups that are also part of a nation. So if you want to go by tribe alone, that it doesn't stand. As a matter of fact, some of the greatest nations are like that. Like America is one of the greatest nations in the world today. It's made up of multiple ethnic groups that come together to build a nation. How can you say that every nation has to be homogeneous before they can be great? It's not true. Evidently, from America, from Canada, which I'm surprised you missed. I'm finished. You see?
Let me tell you something to Nigeria. You see, one thing is this. You did not even try to ask me why did I even go to the point of exploring up to the point of even seeing that most countries that are stable today or are developing, you understand, have just one dominant ethnic group, that the homogeneity is from over 60%. You understand homogeneity?
I know why. You gave me your argument. I know why.
Hold on. You see
but
now.
It's just an erroneous argument. That's my point.
That's your own point now. And the thing is sometimes you claim to know data. You see, when you are even doing machine learning and you really want to see whether your data is telling you a good story, you want to see your inputs. Out of your input, you want to see the factor that is most significant there. And if that factor is constantly or regularly significant, that is telling you some story. So you cannot argue with facts. I'm telling you today that if you take your sample, just take 30 sample. I don't want to ask you to take 100, because if you take 100, you find the same thing. When that 30 sample is enough for you to confirm what I'm saying. I'm telling you today that the countries that are mostly stable, that are developing, have one ethnic group that is predominant. You understand that homogeneity is very significant to the stability of this country, because they are the one. Okay, look at it this way now. If you go to United Arab Emirates today, go and see those people that are ruling that nobody's arguing with them. They have their own royal family. You understand? So go to China. I told you already that Chinese, they are up to 90% there. Go to Malaysia.
Which country did you just mention? UAE?
I say there, when I say UAE, then I told you about their royal family. Yeah, go to UAE.
They are basically minorities in that country in reality. But that said, your point, you are waffling now. You are struggling. You are struggling. I think
this is what you do.
Okay, go ahead now. Go ahead. I will let you finish.
Don't know something, and there's someone trying to tell you.
No, because you are waffling now. You are waffling. You are not making the strong point you used to make before, because you see the inconsistency with America and Canada. Your argument doesn't stand.
Guy, I'm coming to that America and that Canada.
Okay.
Now that UAE you see, you understand, they have foreigners in UAE more than the indigenous people. You understand? They build for foreigners to come and work and prosper in their country, right?
Okay.
If that's what you want to go in that UAE.
Address America and Canada.
Now, America, the white American you are seeing today, they are not the original owners. They are the Fulani of those days that went to conquer people on their own land, and they started bringing people in. So these guys, they went to that place, they brought their own people to dominate. So there's no basis for comparison. Compared to Nigeria, where we have indigenous people that existed right within their geographical location, that the British people just forced merge us together. The same thing Canada. So those land of immigrants, you can't compare land of immigrants to that place. So now those people that form Canada and the US that you see, they were immigrants. They fought each other and they agreed right from the beginning, and they are bringing people of their own type to that country. You understand? And the fact that they are all immigrants, they already agree on how they were going to run things. So whether one population now outnumbered the other.
Oh my God! So now because they are all immigrants, so because they are not immigrants, but they are free to come from more than 20 different tribes, and they are able to come together and form a nation, one of the greatest in the world that we've ever seen. And yet you are still making an argument that is based on ethnicity that we cannot figure it out. It doesn't add up. And I tried to even tell him from the very get-go that if you look at empires in the past, even that conquered so many areas in the world, if you look, they were minorities. The people that were ruling were minorities compared to the greater group that they were ruling over. And yet they went, because remember, empires were not just empires for the sake of empires. The people that they were ruling over too were also gaining from it because of the homogeneity in terms of the system that they put together. If it's a economic system, if it's a defense system, whatever they put a system together that the client states gave from. And yet some of them last for thousands of years. But hold on, please. Some of them last for thousands of years. So what does that tell you? It tells you that whether people can come together in any this in a formulation that you want. The trick is to find a working formula that actually is stable and that can meet the interests of those people at the time that they existed.
Okay, please go ahead and find the formula.
I told you already. The formula is in Nigeria is to find a representative system.
You want to argue academically without getting anywhere.
No, but if what I'm saying is false, if what I'm saying is false, you can dispute it.
Hold on. I told you what is already working in a place, but you are terrorizing.
Nothing is
America you are talking about. Wait, I decided
also
not
give
to
you Somalia.
Wait, I decided not to go the route of that dominant ethnic group in America, even though we know that whites of European descendants are the dominant group in America. Even see, let me tell you one thing. At the particular point in Canada,
that's based on race. Now, if you want to change that, then
Nigeria
is one race. Then you should just go. Nigeria is even more united from that point of view.
Hold on. The Canada you are arguing because
that's why you don't go in that direction. You know,
you know little about Canada. There was a time that there was a kind of conflict to the point that even the English-speaking Canadians they started deporting the French-speaking Canadians. They were deporting them. So you see, these are the issues that you don't know, but I don't just want to.
But yet they are still a better nation than Nigeria.
Don't let us.
They are still a better nation than Somalia.
You know one thing. You know in project management it's called scope creep. You like scope creep very well, so that we'll be.
I'm not creeping anything. I'm the one that trying to hold your feet to the fire. Don't jump around the place.
I just said the countries that are working today. You understand? They are mostly. You understand? They are countries that have one dominant ethnic group. Initially,
okay, if you want to argue that most nations are based on one dominant ethnic group, I will hear you. That's your argument. But it doesn't mean that they are the working nations.
Let me learn. No, I don't need to waste unnecessary energy for this argument. You are going to accept.
Your point is not holding up.
No, guy, I don't have point. I don't have point in losing argument if it appears to you that I don't want to win an argument.
Your argument is not holding up. That's the problem.
What happened to Concasso? They say Concasso is
Is that true? This one, I just brought a totally new topic.
I'm not following. No. See.
I want to change your argument.
No, hold on, Jare Kenny.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
To Niger, the thing is this: when I argue sometimes, I really want.
How can you ignore the US when you are making an argument? Even how can you just come up with thesis?
Those are land of immigrants. Guy, it's not adding.
So the land of immigrants that makes it different.
Guy, do you really understand what you are saying? Okay, look at it. Fulani came and conquer Hausas, right? What are they trying to do now? They are trying to bring the type of people in. They are trying to conquer every places. So those people, they were conquered. No basis for comparison. I've told you, no basis for comparison. But I'm telling you the fact on ground. When I said it, when I proved the homogeneity, when I felt of said that way, the thing you and I felt of say, no, it's not like that. Okay, and I said, okay, go and fast check what I'm saying. I know because I know exactly what I'm saying. You see now, you started now saying, look, even those ethnic groups before, you were not like that. You even jump to the point that you are now defining what Yoruba is to me. That you want to tell me the Kuti. You want to be telling me that the Kuti, Oyo, and all those Akoko, Egba, Ijebu. You wanted to be telling me how they were not Yoruba, that we were forced to Yoruba. Like, seriously? How is that supposed to be an argument? That's just an argument of someone that is desperate to win instead of learning.
I'm not saying they are forced to be Yoruba. I'm saying that they became part of the Yoruba group. I gave you examples. I gave you multiple examples. Oh my God!
And we told you that we are Yoruba. You
see, you can self-identify as all you want, and all I'm telling you is that people can be different even if they sound alike, like the Spanish and the Portuguese and the Italians. And I also give you the example of the Somalis that speak the same language and everything, but they are very, very divided too. My point is that it's the structure you create, the people and the challenges they are facing at the time. Like if you look at the Swiss people now, the reason why they came together, they didn't like each other. They are just as suspicious of each other as Nigeria, even if some of them are smaller. That's why they created the system that they created. You have to be smart enough to create a system that works for
your
people.
Argument is not. You see why your argument is not holding. Since you like school script very well, I will even help you advance it. Even in the same family.
I don't want to scope script.
Even in the same family, a twins born the same day by the same father and the same mother. You understand? They are different.
Of course.
So what I so that's the level of script we are going to. So
no, because if you want to say that, then that is true. But my point is that
to win an argument.
No, see your argument. Okay, if you want to make the argument that
we told you that Ijebu, Ijesha,
Ola,
Ekiti,
if your argument is that, yes,
we are telling you, we are telling you that we are the same people. But you want to tell us
that is not
different.
See, no, that's not my argument. The original argument was that nations that do well are nations that have one dominant ethnic groups. That is where I disagree with you. If you had made the argument that most nations today in the world are based on nations that have
how are you disagreeing?
I would have said true. That is true.
You don't even
I would have said that is true. But you hold on now. But your argument originally was to try to say that Nigeria is not meant to be together. That's why you made that argument. And I'm trying to tell you that argument is baseless because you skew the results of you skewed your argument based on nations that have one major ethnic group that are doing best. Then I brought all these ones that are also doing very well, that have multiple ethnic groups, and then I also brought the one that have single ethnic group that are not doing well. That is how I dismantle your argument.
That's true. We are not meant to be together. See, in the south and the north, we are not the same people.
I'm telling you that I don't want to be in
Nigeria. Don't worry about. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you, Kenny. If you are worrying about that, if that is your biggest problem, then you don't have a problem in this world. If you are busy worrying about, they are not the same people. You should be looking at the world you are in today. They are all ganging up against you. They are all forming alliances left and right, ganging up against the rest of the groups of the world. They don't care what ethnicity they are from. They don't care what race they are from. And yet you are here worrying about tribes. We are of the same race. We should be ganging up together and figuring out how to deal with the challenges we face today. You keep worrying about ethnicity all the time. Ethnicity argument is not going to get you anywhere. It's just going to make you a loser. It's not going to get you anywhere.
Your problem is this: you just want to jump all the scope. You don't want to restrict your scope, and that's a big problem. But that's why when you don't restrict the scope, you are not going to.
I'm actually okay. At first, I wanted to expand it to empires, but I brought it back down to your own level of argument because you were trying to say that a nation that have majority ethnic groups, one majority ethnic group, are more prosperous and they function better. That's our problem. That's
the context you made the argument. Stable. They seem to they are moving forward. They are stable. Yeah.
Yes, that's your argument. That's our problem, and I'm trying to express to you that that's not necessarily our problem. That our problem is that you are busy. You are busy thinking about that. Why you should find a solution to your problem?
And I challenge you that you did not even ask me how did I arrive at my
I did ask you, and you gave me the reasons why. You gave me the reason why. You gave me China as an example. You gave me multiple examples.
I've made my own research, and you have to tell me whether you've made your own research or you are just guessing.
No, I didn't. I don't have to make my research when the answer is already there.
Hold on. I made my own research, I formed my hypothesis, and I used data to validate. That's why I could tell you that, okay, you have to have a certain percentage of homogeneity.
You filtered the data. You filtered the data. You didn't include the US in that data. You didn't include multiple European countries in that data. You filtered the data, and that's why you got a wrong result.
Hold on, mister. Have you ever heard what they call cost of dimensionality before? Have you ever heard of that? Because you say
cost of dimensionality. You are basically talking about
cost of dimensionality. Have you ever heard of that?
I've not heard the term itself, but I think I understand what you're trying to say.
Okay, I want to tell me you know about that. So, do you understand the concept of overfitting and underfitting? So, when you are saying that, so when you see that you should include America and Canada, you want me to overfit. I've just told you what.
Actually, you are overfitting. That's exactly what you are doing. You are the one that is doing the overfitting. You are constructing the information. Yes, you are constructing the information to reach the conclusion you want. You omitted other information that will actually give it more validity. You omitted them. You are the one that is actually overfitting.
Let me ask you a question. Did you actually do a data? Did you actually do something on data?
Am I wrong in what I'm saying before you start telling me? Am I wrong in what I'm saying?
No, I want to
decide you that did it. You thought you can confuse me with technicalities But am I wrong in what I'm telling you right now?
Did you do anything on data at all? Let's be honest with ourselves. Did you do
Somebody,
anything on?
no.
No.
See, I don't care what you ask me. Tell me I'm wrong, and I will prove it to you that I'm right. We'll check it online.
Did you do anything on data to start with?
See, I will let you to imagine that I'm God. I know everything.
Imagine that
I'm God.
Let me tell you something. You just need when you have data of up to over 66% that can validate something, you are okay. You don't need to go to 100. When you are coming to 100%, all those things you want, like including America, you understand. You are overfitting. What's the population of
that
America?
Is not overfitting. You are the one that is overfitting.
Guy, hold on. What's the population of America to the entire global population? That you cannot exclude America if you want to exclude America from there.
But it's not only America, though. You didn't admit. Hold on. Did you factor in Somalia? Did you factor in Sudan? That is one ethnic group that is fighting each other right now.
When you want. No,
you didn't factor them in, did you?
Guy. When you want to do that, you don't need all. I said once you can pick like 30 data points, you are okay. You don't. So even
not when you pick only the information that favors your argument. That is what they call overfitting.
No, I simply sorry, I stand to be corrected. I humbly conclude that you know almost zero about data.
Oh my God! I can't believe you just said that I knew zero. I literally corrected you and said you are the one being overfitted, because if you were not overfitted, you would have had more varied data.
I just asked you. I asked you.
Give you more accurate results.
I asked you. Do you know what they call cost of dimensionality?
I get what you mean. I've not technically heard that time properly, but I have an idea of what you are saying.
Explain to me what was the meaning of cost of dimensionality, and what purpose does it serve when you are trying to use data, you understand, to prove a scenario. So your cost of dimensionality.
I think the cost of dimensionality has something to I can't be very, very certain. It could go in the direction of either costing more resources to be able to achieve more accuracy because of you add more dimensions to the data, or it could go in the sense that if you want to lose dimensionality, you lose accuracy. So which one is it? Are you going for?
So is that
look at that? He's struggling.
No. Is that what your Shaggy?
If you knew what you were saying about, you categorically tell me whether I'm wrong or right. But you are scared of saying anything because you are afraid that I'm wrong in one direction or the other.
Because you quickly Google from ChatGPT and you are speaking.
Oh my God! Don't worry. You speak about things you don't even truly understand. You speak about things you don't truly understand.
I think I don't want to continue with it. It's not productive.
Okay, fine. It's all right. You have surrendered. I accept the apology and you have surrendered.
No, I see. I don't have problem in surrendering, especially when the person I'm talking to is not adding any value to me.
See,
I don't have a problem with that.
To be fair, you should see. I can concede to you that most nations in the world
don't concede. The purpose is not to concede.
I want to concede to you now in the point that
I don't have to win. No, I don't have to win.
It's not about winning. It's not about conceding. I'm just trying to acknowledge some point, and I want to make clear the parts that I disagree with you.
If I win the argument, you are not adding anything to me. So let's use another.
Both of you are losers. None of you win.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Of course, everybody loses. The moderator says everybody loses. Everybody lost then.
Let's talk about another.
Everyone is a loser. So what's happening? What's happening, guys?
Maybe to Nigeria want to talk what we can do to all his friends in the north that are just put terrorists on their payroll. So maybe to Nigeria.
Yeah, what do you think? You see, the other day I was watching Gide on TVC. I think he was saying something that I find very fascinating. He said, why shouldn't these leaders go and put bandits on their payroll and terrorists on their payroll when the Nigerian government is absent? Because the Nigerian government will tell you not to do that, but when they will withdraw their troops and go away, then the terrorists will come to the villages and start killing people. You want their people to be killed? So that's a problem. If you don't have a strong state, you refuse to recruit into your security forces. Don't blame governors for trying to want to keep their people safe.
But to Nigeria, let me ask you a question. Why is it only the north that this nonsense is happening?
I think to an extent it was happening in the southeast to an extent before. It was happening in the southeast to an extent, not the governors
No.
at the governorship level, but it was happening at the lower level in the southeast too. Maybe even in the south to an extent when they were doing that rebellion against the state, the south were controlling quite a lot of creek areas. You know that those soldiers that were attacked in the south recently was because those areas, some people felt that they were in charge of those areas. So you see that sometimes. Yeah, go ahead.
See, you cannot compare South, what happened in South, or what's happening in this South, what they're agitating for. We know that, see, the resources of Nigeria already destroyed their lands, they couldn't farm, and they are fighting for their people. What are the people fighting for? You understand? So the South one can be justified. But in the North, okay, look at it. Government say, okay, we are not paying back detail. There's a state in the North there. You gather people together, you want to give them money. You're embodying them. You understand? Honestly,
of course, you're embodying them, but what is the alternative? You either fill that gap or they have to survive. Are you going to tell them, be loyal to the Nigerian state, but the Nigerian state is not protecting them?
The alternative is what we are doing now. Look at Malami now. They arrest him, they say they find weapons. These are the people, these people. They should pick them one by one and put them in prison. If it's going to cause a war, let's cause a war.
Is that hold on. Did they arrest a sitting governor or just somebody that is a terrorist sympathizer?
No, Malami.
I don't know him, I know him by name, but I don't necessarily know what he stands for.
Malami, the former general of Nigeria.
Yeah, I've seen him before. I think I even know how he looks, but I don't know what does it represent? What is his problem? Why is he a problem? I really don't know. Is he a terrorist funder?
Because of, yes, now, because of this power. You understand now? They arrest him. They went to search his house. You know what I mean? They find a lot of weapons in his house.
Whoa! They found weapons in his house.
You guys want power back? Nigerian police and DSS, they find weapon in Malami's house. Now it was a sophisticated weapon. Now they arrest him with him and his family. So they know the people behind these things. Well, I don't know why the government is afraid of picking them up one by one and put them in jail.
They are scared now because the powers that be are behind some of all these people. So this is why they are scared of him. And but if he's a terrorist funder, of course, people like this should be executed, tried and executed. Really, they really should be executed. And maybe the Nigerian people will sit up for once. I really feel like we really need to get our act together, because the way we are behaving right now is not. We are not going to do very, very well in the near future at all.
Executed. No. They never execute Tinubu. The guy the one execute.
Look at this beer brother has decided to die in that jail. Now that I want to switch
Tinubu is the number one. Yeah? Tinubu is the number one terrorist in Nigeria.
Ogun to kill your father for saying that. Are you mad?
Tinubu is the number one terrorist in Nigeria. They never execute it.
What happened to Bia? Bia is a bigger problem. At least Tinubu has his term limit. Bia doesn't seem to have term limit. It seems like he's going to go on until it's 155. You know that guy is not going to die. They are finding chaos.
I heard Tinubu just came back. I heard he just came back from a 2-month visit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and Nigerians are leadership now. Nigerians need to figure. We as Africans, we got serious problems. There's this guy that was assaulted. He's a black guy anyway, but he was talking about what is wrong with black people, that we can't even build anything. We can't build a city. Our cities are ugly. Everything we do is rubbish. It's like, don't you see that? You all know it now, Kenny. You must have seen. If you look at our roads, it is uniquely dirty. Our infrastructure is uniquely disorganized.
You know why? See, you cannot say. I think this is cultural. I think that is better than us. You go to all black nations. It's always like that. I'm still scratching my head. That is why. Why is it like that?
It means something is wrong with us. We are not developed in our mind. There's something wrong with our mind.
Go to Ghana. If you go to all those Americans, those is it not all South America that the black dominate.
Everywhere we exist, you see that kind of chaos.
You understand? I don't know why. I don't go to these people. Harmony Borani, Jamaica. Go to Jamaica. Go and see what's happening there.
If you look at Ethiopia, okay, Ethiopia is relatively okay, but Ethiopia are not even typical Niger Congo population.
Go to Morocco and see how they disgrace the black because the IQ of black people in Africa is you cannot compare to light skin or white people. It's like day and darkness for real. I mean, we are actually.
That's not correct. What do you mean the IQ you can't compare?
No. You see, the nation has taken care of that. Is a section now. You see,
nature has taken care of his business.
No better way to pass judgment now.
I'm telling you.
See, but he does have a point, though. There's a pertinent point that he's making there that we just seem to exist in squalor. We should stop. We should stop demarketing ourselves.
Why do you guys keep kicking me out?
We didn't kick you out.
Every time I was on this panel for a while, I didn't speak. Nobody kicked me out. As soon as I start talking, they keep kicking me out.
This is Ola. When we're growing up in PH, one of the
Niger, why should I get kicked out on this panel? Why?
No, you didn't get kicked out. You just fell off. You didn't get kicked out. Nobody kicked you out.
I'll kick him out.
We didn't kick you out.
Okay, there you go. Kicking me out twice. I don't know why.
Why did you kick? Don't kick him out now. It's not fair now, Kenny. Come on.
He's studying president or something.
Kenny, you are bringing that TikTok thing here. You're bringing that TikTok thing here. Don't be kicking people out for their opinion. It's not good to be kicking people out.
No. You cannot be calling my president. You cannot be bypass my president like that.
Okay. You can't be saying the president should be.
I would have thought it. So you have to kick me out. Omo, is this your life? Kick me out then. Nonsense. That's how then you fight against Tinubu. Yeah, you don't want democracy.
He's right to say
they give you power. You want to use it and send other people out. You are crying for Nigerian problems.
Leave him. We are going to deal with it. Almighty Supremacist Abi, what you call yourself? Let me tell you one thing. Speak for yourself. You understand? Me, I'm a black man. I'm not low in IQ. You understand? I don't know whether any other person here is low on IQ. I can only speak for myself.
I'm not low in IQ.
I'm not low on IQ. So when you
I think we may not be low in IQ. I think we are actually low in drive to make a difference. So you can even hold on. Let me just say this. I think you may even argue that we are low in IQ to an extent because to say you are smart. Hold on, let me finish. Let me just finish what I'm saying. Can you imagine me and you are interacting every day, Ola? And every day I'm making money off you. You are getting poorer and I'm getting richer every single day. And to you, you don't see any problem with that. Sooner or later, you become so poor that you're homeless, and my children go and flourish, and your children don't have even any inheritance at all. That means something is wrong with your reasoning, that you can't pick up how I made my money, or whether I'm even undermining you. You can't even pick it up. And that, if you look at it from that point of view, we are low IQ because we interact with people without even realizing how much they undermine us. They actually, we even see them as superior. If you look at the way many Africans were talking about Ethiopia when ISO speed went there, many Africans, they were like, oh, beautiful people. But you will never hear Ethiopians talking about other Africans like that. You see what I mean? There is something about us that concede power to other people.
Because we look down ourselves. We don't believe in ourselves. We don't believe in our
Is that on low IQ? Is that not low IQ?
The question is this: to Nigeria, you are even defeating yourself. You are going through self-defeating process already. You're already defeating yourself that you're low self IQ. That's the point. See, the motivation for you to do better actually comes inwardly. That is why you see those great black people that are doing well for themselves, excelling in robotics, excelling in aviation and all those stuff. You understand? Because already they said to themselves in world that what these people they cannot do. Let me ask you a question, sir. when the European, you understand, defeated the Chinese people, you understand, twice in the war, does that mean that, are you telling me it was just because the white people are higher in IQ than the Chinese people? No, the Chinese people were just not violent, simple as ABC. And these violent people,
They were higher
they
in
went,
IQ at that. See, you can be higher in IQ in different areas.
hold on, Farabale. See, the Chinese people, they just wanted to trade and live peacefully. But now, the same iron they discovered like more than 600 years before all these white guys, they were using that thing to build ship and doing their trade, doing their things. But immediately the other guy just got that idea of that technology. Next thing, they wanted to conquer everybody. Chinese were not thinking of conquering people. They just wanted to live peacefully within the environment. So the fact that some people are violent, okay, look at those people that want to. Now, with due respect to all our real Muslim in Nigeria, because I don't believe that all these bandits and jihadists, I don't believe they are real Muslim. The fact that they use jihad something to conquer the Hausa people, you understand? Would that make them to be to have better IQ? No, they are just violent people. That you are using violence to whip people into submission.
Let me give you an analogy that will be simpler for us to understand. Let's say today, you are aware snakes exist in this world, then tomorrow you see a snake. Even if you want to believe that not all snakes are poisonous, you see one, is it not logical for you to think twice and say, you know what, I have to be cautious about this snake. I need to, even if I'm not looking to just kill it, I'm not looking to insinuate that it's poisonous, but I need to be cautious and protect myself by not engaging in a way that snake could harm you. That is my point. It doesn't have anything to do with whether the Chinese are more advanced or not. In their interaction with the West, they should have been more clever about it. They should have known that there is a danger, because they are aware that violence exists in this world. It's not like they are completely unaware of it. They inflict it on their own people too at that time. So that is the same thing we too do. We are aware that it's violence. We are aware that people take advantage of each other. We are aware of slavery. We are aware of all kinds of heinous things that is possible to do to human beings. And yet, the way we interact with other people, we pretend that part of our brain switches off somehow. In other words, we are harming ourselves deliberately or subconsciously, more like subconsciously. But in a way, is that not a form of IQ deficiency? If you are self-harming, that's IQ deficiency.
No, that's not that. See, let me tell you one thing. What you don't understand about this psychological warfare is this: people condition you to what they want you to believe. Even you go to your religious sector today, that is why some religious merchants will make you think that paying tithe will make you prosper without you thinking of working. So now, when they are telling you that you're low in IQ and you are accepting that you're low in IQ, then you are defeating yourself. Have you asked yourself a question? You and Oyibo, you are in the same class, and others are in the same class. But in that same class, you are able to perform better than them in the same task they are giving you. If you are so low in IQ, why will you even be able to even compete with them? And don't forget, within the society of those Oyibo too, you have those people that they have mental challenges, they're on the street, they cannot even do whatever they are doing, they are not thriving in the same environment that give them everything on the platter of gold. But you that you are coming from somewhere, you are able to excel above them. So that is telling you that this thing has nothing to do with IQ.
No, it does.
It just have to do with disruption.
I think I will coin a new name for it, because I don't know the actual name officially that they call it. It's more of an existential IQ. I think existential IQ has something to do with your ability to survive. In other words, your ability to negotiate your way in this world.
Hold on. Like I told you now, for example, the fact that you have some Fulani group that are terrorizing Southwest, Southeast, South, and everywhere. Now, but because people are not responding to them, does that make those people that are not responding low in IQ? No, it's just that your nature is not just violent.
It still means that you are deficient in the IQ in that area.
Jesus
that
Christ.
aspect of survival. See,
Jesus
so
Christ.
just because you are peace loving
No.
doesn't mean you have a high IQ.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Now you are aware that okay, if you go with violence with these people, you know that you invested so much in your life. You maybe probably finish the first degree, have the second degree, and you have one raka criminal that maybe did not even finish primary school coming with you with something, and you know we have some people backing them up. And when you want to, and yeah,
you small this, if don't go too long, to Nigeria.
Okay.
For the fact that you're a smoker, I'm not a smoker. Does that make me a low IQ person?
I'm a smoker. It makes me this to me. No, it doesn't make you a low IQ person because my smoking is not necessarily it's a harmful thing to me. No, hold on. My smoking is a harmful thing to me. No, the analogy is not the same. My smoking is a harmful thing to me, but warlike people, it's not harmful to them. As if anything, it gives them wealth. That's what I mean. The Western people were warlike, and they are very, very tactical in terms of their negotiation with people. So it enriches them. It's not like smoking that does harm to you. What the other side is doing is where the self-harm is, because I've seen a sci-fi program whereby a very, very peaceful, loving kind of alien race kind of people, very, very peace-loving, but they have very, very advanced defensive technology. So the people that are warlike came to them thinking that they're going to be able to intimidate them and all that, not knowing that this world were more advanced. They are already foreseen what they are like and everything else. So when they tried to attack them, they found out that these guys were way ahead of them and didn't even show them half of their power. My point is that even if you are peace-loving, you still have to have the existential IQ. I think, was it not Dave Chappelle that used this term? I think, which is the same. He said, you have to be a lion. You have to become a lion so that you can actually be the lamb that you truly are. You have to be able to survive. Because to be fair, that's your number one, what they call it. If there's a law in this world, survival is your first one. And that existential IQ is essential. And if you lack it, it's a big problem for your people. That's just the fact. Who is this LFT? I've never seen him before. Who is LFT?
Hey, Papa.
Hey. Oh, look at that. You keep changing your this thing. I couldn't tell who you are today.
We don't know where you're from, so don't ask me where I am. We don't know what part of Nigeria you're from either.
Oh, look at me. I know where I'm from now. I'm a Nigerian. My tribe is Nigerian tribe. Go ahead.
Enough, I beg. By the way,
from South now. It's from Delta State.
It's from Mali. But anyway, seriously, so who is the greatest Nigerian artist of all time? Is he Fela or Wizkid?
Come on, man. That's not even close now. Come on, don't do that. I guess there are two different types, but Fela, I think, stands out. Fela is not just a musician. Come on, he's beyond music. He went beyond music. So Fela stands out.
No, but I'm just sticking to music. I don't give me the beyond, just music, not the activism.
How can you compare Fela? How can you compare Fela with Wizkid? Can Wizkid play any instrument? Is that one a musician?
Wizkid, though, before we condemn, I hear what he's asking. Wizkid had more penetration. He penetrated most parts of the world. But you cannot say it's only him that did it. Rema contributed to it, the others contributed to it. So Fela is a different category altogether.
Listen, when I talk of musicians, they're just singers. They cannot. They don't know. Even clear from G major. From anything, they don't know music. All what they do is
BT, good morning. Now you are the wait for. I've been waiting for you since.
Go to studio and sing. Is that one you
Ṣé Aláàfin yóò wà ní tẹ́ báyìí?
No, but I will get that. Do you know, fathers? You know this. Hold on now. You know this topic actually got me writing again. I have to go open up my old blog again from college days to start writing again because I used to write back in the days. I'm like, I want to start writing again. So I wrote about this article about this topic, and I actually brought up old names like King Sunny Ade, like Ebenezer Obey, that
Give
have
us a
not
link
got their
now,
own
VT.
due
Let's
justice.
go. Let's go read this. Have you
Sure,
not
sure.
published it yet?
I'll put the link. Interesting. I'll put the link there. But my point is that Fela was kind of, his career was created by the West because they have a narrative of what they want you to sound like. If I say African
Yeah.
music now, for example, it has to be about struggle, about liberation. So it kind of fit the mode of what they think African music is.
Yeah.
But in my opinion,
Fela is the originator of Afrobeat.
Yeah. No.
hold on now. Let me
That's a
finish.
fallacy now.
Hold on. That is not
What do you
true.
mean fallacy? What do you mean by that?
No, hold on now. That sound actually was I forgot the name of the guy. What's the name?
There's a Ghanaian guy now that they were doing this stuff
no.
Fela is doing in Ghana before that now.
But it isn't like an Egba sound, but there's a Tunde Nightingale. That sound was first. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, that was. But my point is this. In my opinion, the goat of Nigerian music is King Sunny Ade.
Without a
If you
doubt.
really want to do, but because his own style is more of praising the rich, celebrating wealth, and celebrating big men, that did not really fit the.
But Sonny did more than
Let
that.
me
Now.
finish
Sonny did.
now.
No, it's not.
Let me finish.
No, wait.
Let's finish.
This is my field. Okay, finish because this is my own field as well.
My opinion, I'm saying the entire career of Sunny Ade is mixed. There's a poetry part, there's a fun part, there's the activist part. It is a mixed bag. But I'm saying to the West, the way they create African music genre, they are doing it now with Burna Boy and all these guys. It's the same thing that you're seeing right now that was done to us 30, 40 years ago. Because, for example, if you look at Burna Boy, his first album was what? The best African, that was the best album he ever made. The one that got the Grammy nomination. But for him to win the Grammy nomination, he had to go sing the typical African stereotype song, Mama Africa, Lily. For him to win the Grammy, he has to then tilt towards that direction. So if you don't fit the struggle against the power system, you don't get the attention of the West back in the days. So that kind of, my point is to use Kenny. Here's my point. I'm not saying that the West did not leave Fela like it was a bad thing. I'm saying my issue is the exclusivity of this elevation. They kind of sideline other people and just move them up. Because remember, when Fela died in Nigeria, he wasn't popular. His image was not that good. People forget that easily. He wasn't that beloved.
It was seen as an extremist. He had wives. He was reckless. He died of
He was
HIV.
popular on my end, though. He was popular.
He was popular, but he was considered to be a reckless.
They played his music. They blasted his
No, we
music.
played his music, but we're talking about his personality. We're not talking about his music. You are mixing his personality and his music.
Okay. Is it not
his personality wasn't particularly liked. His music was.
Let's remove his personality from the music for now.
Hold on now, Kenny. Hold on, please.
Have their own. Okay.
Hold on, my brother. I'm going somewhere. The right to publish Fela's music or life story was bought by the West. We don't even own the rights to his music. So that what you see for the past 30 years of his life was a marketing stuff that was done by the Western powers that be. Well, whoever owns the rights to Fela is what you see right now. I'm then saying that they want to portray Africa in a particular way. The same thing that happened to reggae. If I say reggae now, you say for struggle for liberation. They don't see African music, black music as some form of fun and entertainment. It's more like struggle. So my issue, once again, guys, is that it is the exclusivity of his elevation is my problem. And to say because he's the only one There was Fashek, there was Victor Wiseford, there is Oliver the Cook, there is Tony Ade, there is Obe, even Waisai Aide in his own right is a goat because he had his own genre of music too. No, Barrister, Barrister, Fuji. He made Fuji, right? Barrister, he had his own genre too. Just because your own sound does not appeal to struggle or to oppression and all that doesn't mean you're not great.
BT, can I bring you back to one part that Sonny Ade signed? It was the first to sign with Sony, and Sony tried to change the sound, and he refused and said no. He is sticking to what is always done, and that is why Sony could have been the next fella. They tried to do what they did to Fela. He did. No, he refused. He said he's not changing his sound. The same as Ebenezer Obey.
It did one time though. If you remember that soccer sound.
He did. Yeah. But he decided not to stick to it. Whereas Fela went through with it. And even Fela, look at Fela's history. Fela was singing Calypso now. He was singing kind of like all this Tunde Nightingale style. And then when he met the American woman and went to America, and then he got revolutionized, and then he started doing all this stuff. It's not like Fela came out of the blocks doing this.
Arrow, you forget so easily. When Fela went to California the first time and he performed in California, they laughed him off the stage. If you remember, when he came from London to America, he had to include that that Black Power thing into his sound.
Yeah.
Exactly. So to make it look like he was a purist, and no, he was influenced greatly by the Western power, and they wrote in his favor. So they do Broadway shows, they do all these things.
Is that what you're saying?
I am not saying that. Like if you ask me now, who is the best rapper or what, I would say Tupac. But if you ask the younger one, they'll tell you it's Lil Wayne, all these new artists. It's not generation at my point. Everybody has their own. You can't say they are wrong because they threw somebody beside your own dad. So my point is that
BT, that your Tupac self, that your Tupac, even BT, that your Tupac self is questionable to me because there's someone like Rakim. So I mean,
exactly. Or Nas that are actually better. But to now say, Seun always doing this, nobody else, it's a Fela or nobody. What do you mean it's just your dad? The other people too now. That's my issue with him. Like, what do you mean it's only your dad?
See, that you don't expect Seun to be praising somebody else when his dad is involved. You know, so I don't blame for that. But the mistake he's making it. You cannot compare yourself with Fela. It's wrong.
Did not. It did not. It was somebody calling at your, like saying that no, it's my issue. You can elevate your dad, but it doesn't mean you must downplay everybody else. So Seun has this habit of praising his dad while derogating everybody else's achievements. Just say Fela was great. That's all. Don't say nobody else. Nobody is better. Don't do that. Just praise your dad and leave at that. So if you are downplaying my career now,
my brother, you are wrong in that aspect. See, you as you say now, if my son and your son start together, and they say who is the best among them, are you going to choose my son for your own son? No, you choose your son that your son is the most handsome and is the best, regardless of
nobody. No.
You understand? So I don't blame him for standing by his father.
No, nobody bought the comparison. He was the one that was doing the comparison. Wizkid was not the one that brought the comparison.
What we should have done, yes, if it's the one being comparison, what we should have done is, you should afford Fela, you should have faced the guy himself, that even you are better than you. You say, what have you done?
That one is all. No. This is the point people are telling Seun. Seun tends to use his father as a shield to abuse people. So if he wants to abuse you, he will say Fela. They like forget Fela, discuss your own career. Stop using Fela. So the issue that the man Seun always uses his dad to defend himself against abuse. Or Benny, forget Fela for a second, discuss your own career. That is the issue.
I don't even know.
No, but Baba T, that his father is still giving him money, so he's at least because the royalty they are paying to him.
All lies, not true. They are not making any money from Fela. All the
Actually,
right of Fela
Seun does okay.
music.
Seun does okay. Seun only just toured Europe. He's always perpetually touring. Seun actually has a good band that does a lot of tours. I mean, I agree with BT that Seun uses his father as a defense. But to be frank, Seun does very well for himself when it comes to touring and performance. Now, does he leverage his father? Yes. I mean, he only just played Cork. He played the Cork Jazz Festival just some months ago.
Oh, forget him. The real guy that actually doing well in that genre is Femi Kuti. Femi is the one that actually killed the dad that held off for his dad. Seun is not on Femi's level globally. Trust me when I tell you, Femi Kuti is a different level. He's different.
On his own thing, he's trying now. He's trying because he's not the only one singing the
No. I know, but stop using your dad as some kind of okay. If Seun does not mention Fela Kuti for 1 year, nobody will care about it. Trust me, nobody will care about Seun Kuti. Don't forget Fela. Nobody will care about him.
But that means he has something to talk about, and he has a name to pass out to. You know, for someone like me now, am I going to mention my father's name? Who know him? I'm not going to leverage on that.
I know, but you are asking young kids that are barely 19 years old who is the GOAT. All they know is Wizkid now. They won't even say the band. They won't even say P Square. They won't even say Two Face. They don't even know what Two Face is. They don't know. They know.
Wizkid should have done better than that. That is horrible. Not.
Listen to me.
I think why people think Femi Seun is not doing very well. I think it does more of show than recording album or recording a track. So I think he goes to that center to play just like Lagbaja now. You know, Lagbaja
as well. He do tour.
You know, Seun has some. I think these are guys that are very organized in the sense that I think Seun now, for example, he has some stuff that he pays monthly. That earn a monthly salary. So I think the way he structures his own, go to his own show center, display there, and go for international tour. So I think it's not like recording artists like recording music. Maybe that's why people think it's not doing well. I think it's
he has an album too now, but he's a good guy.
It's very occasional. It's not a major.
Yeah.
You know, some people release album just to tell you that Wambio. You know, there are so many musicians that they don't base their own on record, that they base themselves on shows. You understand? Like people think Ashake is no longer in town now. For example, me where Ashake is still doing some kind of tour, thereabouts. So look at Kizane now. I think Kizane will only release that shows whenever it's about to tell you that Mowambi. Àwọn gidigba nìyẹn.
Àwọn ọlọ́mọ kékeré ní àwọn ọlọ́mọ wẹ́wẹ́.
Àwọn gidigba fọmọ lọ́yàn.
Baba T, what are you going to do about this? Your governors that pay terrorists on their.
No, let's talk about laughing first before we move to that one.
Okay.
What's wrong with the laughing?
No, we have to talk about laughing when we're on the back. About the day.
I'm about saying in 4 minutes. If it's a ìrọ̀rùn dé.
Bó ṣe ń bá lọ kò lè last.
So mo ṣe ń sọ kí lẹ fẹ́ ṣe sí àwọn people yìí o, because mo ti suggest kan but ó dàgbé election ni bàbá yóò fi lè ṣe because if not because
Musa ti kápá wọn. Musa ṣe bí wọn ya wèrè ni. That Musa guy don give them. Ó ti declare for now.
Nǹkan tán ṣe fún àwọn àwọn ọmọọṣẹ́ wọn tẹ nǹkan tán ṣe fún àwọn ọmọọṣẹ́ wọn yẹn lẹ́nu ọjọ́ mẹ́ta yìí ó mà lágbára o. Wọ́n ṣe clear terrorist hideout ní Borno. Oh my goodness. Building One kó caterpillar lọ bẹ̀ ní fact èyí tán fi machine ní kíní amọ̀ tank wọn wó dànù bẹ́ẹ̀. Hi, man.
They're trying.
You see, it's like this. Our Air Force, they should have used this thing for a very long time. You know, these people were using drone to attack the military. They were using drone, but the military two drone. The terrorists, they use drone in our country.
Ola, did you see that video of the attack helicopter just literally just blasting them out of like the guys were just literally just pounding them. They just attack. And the thing about the attack helicopter, well, that was shooting like big, like those are big, like 50 BMG rounds. 50 BMG rounds. So imagine like just shooting 50 BMG rounds, just literally just to 20 years away. Like the military are really going out, they are pounding them hard and they very
they are rooting them. See, now you know the propaganda that Yusuf propagated the 3 days ago. You know, after the military defeated them, they just went online to go and release one fake information. You understand? Whereas the military recorded their own counter. You know, so the thing is,
like last week now, they tried to attack a military position. Those ones that they ambush them, they not power be.
Then what I don't know is this: why TMA be bowing on duty in the line of action? TMA arrest when you can be orisi. Why?
No. Sometimes they need information from them now. Who is funding you and stuff like that?
Baba, information. I need them. I need the share information. I want to sponsor one lower. Koshiponi. Tama fagburu. Listen, can't power motion want to turn this in. Can't be gumi. Can't they be away to you for the Minister of State? Or at least it's on record. That guy bought Elox for terrorists. Then that casino governor, he knows a lot. Did you find a way to deal with that guy?
Of course, he's one of them.
If you find a way to deal with those guys, they will talk.
It's one of them.
It didn't remove the background, so I put this link. Anybody that want to come and join.
Yeah.
For the next 6 hours. So anybody that want to join, come.
Ola, you know that casino this guy. He came last week. Or the year last week, they want to arrest me. I'm still governor. I have immunity. Even
don't mind them.
I say yes. Also, you're crying.
Let me quickly move on to the background. Yeah, thank you everyone for sharing the session with us. And I know we've learned from one another. So I will be expecting you to join us tomorrow when one man went to more lands. Thank you, everyone. See you later. Goodbye, Baba Kenny.
Yeah, so